respect the shooter. But they never forget the one who stood still. DOX. They shoot with the comments, edits, lies on replay. Algorithms loaded trying to scare me away. Everybody cheer for the loudest with rage, but fear and respect is just rent on the stage. They chasing the moment, I'm building a case. Screenshots, timestamps, truth got a face. They fire off clips, I don't flinch, I don't run. I stand in the light right in front of the gun. They said stay quiet, nah, I decoded the code. Agent Smith energy stuck in the mold. I'm Neo-X glitching, I've been what they see. Truth moves slow, but it hit eventually. Everybody gon' respect this shooter till the noise died down and the lights start muting. I stood in front of the gun, I ain't move, I ain't run. Now my name live longer than the trigger he pull, yeah. Cloud fade fast, true move forever. Digital smoke can't bury my record. They respect the shooter for a moment in time, but I live in the future, my legacy fine. They dog pile deep when they scared of a mirror. Attack the messenger, never the error. Screens full of hate, but the facts stay clear. Mob need volume, truth don't yell at a peer. They tried to erase me, but archive remember. Receipts don't expire, they age like embers. Years from now, they gon' replay this scene. Who lied for clicks, who stood on principle clean. They need a crowd, I just need one truth. Pressure reveal what people really do. When the dust settle and the smoke all gone, they gon' quote my words when they say she was strong. Everybody gon' respect the shooter till the mob disperse and the man start losing. I stood in front of the gun, I ain't move, I ain't run. Now my name live longer than the trigger he pull, yeah. Cloud fade fast, truth move forever. Digital smoke can't bury my record. They respect the shooter for a moment in time, but I live in the future, my legacy fine. They thought silence was weakness, but silence is strategy. I let the lies talk, while the truth take notes. Segment fire in my chest when I speak. Calm voice, but my presence be heat. 0 to X, watch the power flip. From nothing to infinite, don't trip. They call me zero like that was a diss. Whole universe start from emptiness. Binary code, ones and zeros align. I exist in the gap with truth been time. I ain't chase respect, I ain't beg for love. I just stood 10 toes when it got rough. History don't side with the loudest drum. It side with the one who ain't fall when it come. Everybody gon' respect this shooter till the fear wear off and the truth maneuver. I stood in front of the gun, I ain't move, I ain't run. Now my name live longer than the trigger he pulled. Yeah, legacy etched where the lies can't reach. They tried to bury me, planted a seed. Respect be rented, truth be forever. Neo-X standing, now remember who never folded. Digital mobs fade. Truth don't rush. And legacy belongs to the one who stood still. Neo-X.
While you've been sitting up here trying to win and look at nigga, I'm getting ready to become God. I'm not God, but I'm finna get ready to become it. I'm finna connect back to it. I'm not wasting my time on y'all shit. 2026 is looking pretty bright. I got shit to do. I got things to get accomplished. I ain't got time to be this little petty shit. Amore is the one who I'm supposed to expose. Amore is the one who's surfing I gotta chop off the head of. Not you, not her means. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all don't really move nothing. You just an echo chamber to her. You a tool. You ain't nothing but her to a discardable tool. You don't make her money. She just needs you to fight her battles because she ain't brave enough to face me her fucking self. I ain't scared of no Neo. I ain't scared of you. You should be. You should be. Shouldn't you be afraid of God if he has the power, or she has the power, or it has the power to let you exist or not exist? Shouldn't you be?
You ever notice? Some people bring you flowers. But the roses smell like shit. They smiling in your face while calculating your energy, money, loyalty. Neo-X don't fall for that. They threw a shit, rose love, I done chain my soul up. Sweet words dripping honey, but the thorns finna show up. Say we family, loud royalty. Posting my name, fake loyalty talk, but the whole time they measuring what they can take from me. Love bombing heavy with praise and applause. Soon as you question it, suddenly claws. Group mentality, moo like a code. Everybody smiling, but somebody bald. Process of energy, watching my moves. Why you ain't ants? Who you talking to? Try to buy access with favors and cash. Now they mad cause I told them I'm good. See, I peeped the pattern, seen the trap before. Every fake bouquet, had a rotten core. They threw a shit rose up, I done chain my soul up. Sweet words dripping honey, but the thorns finna show up. Say we family loud till you finally say no. Then the love turn venom, yeah, the real face show. I don't owe you my life, I don't owe you my peace. If your love got a price, then your love ain't free. Shit rose up, bomb, yeah, the mask gon' fall. I protect my energy, I ain't answering the call. Possessive voice talking slick on the phone. You ain't loyal if you moving alone. Trying to guilt trip, flexing that cash like the money mean they own your soul. The gift ain't love if it come with chains, and the favor ain't real if it come with claims. Soon as boundaries pop up strong, they turn a crowd and start throwing names. Mob mentality circling fast, trying to bully me back in the pack. But Neo X, built for the storm, I don't bow when they tighten the trap. No, watch the mask drop, say no. Watch the love stop, that's how you know it was never real from the start. Shit rose, love bomb, yeah, I seen that trick. They throw petals on lies, tryna bury you quick. But I guard my peace, I protect my space. If the love feel forced, I'ma walk away. but poison drip behind your grin. I set a boundary, you called it war. Now you obsessed with who I was before. Phone ringing like a Satan's call. You wanted access, not me at all. I chose silence, you chose to stay. Now you perform in pain like rain. But I see you through the lens now. 3D glasses, truth don't bend now. Every lie you speak just circles back. You tell on you in every attack. Hey, for addiction, you fiend for my name. Hey, for attention, you feed in the flesh. Hey, for illusion, you hide in disguise, but we see the truth when we open our eyes. You call it loyalty, I call it control. You mirror my life, but you fracture your soul. Hey, for addiction, can't let me go, but I walked away. Now you're losing control. You pay me crooked just to feel straight. Project your wounds, I won't participate. You need a villain just to survive, but I'm not the reason you're dead inside. Every post just a cry for help. You arguing ghosts, not even yourself. You chasing shadows I left behind. Addicted to a version of me in your mind. You don't need drugs to escape your pain. Meditate deeper, break the chain. Face that mirror, sit with truth. Stop numbing wounds that scream for you. Ayahuasca, reflection, surrender. Shadow work ain't pretty, no, but that's the place you gotta go. You can't detox what you won't face. You can't find peace in a borrowed age. Looping, you are exposing. Hey, for addiction, you feed for my name. Hey, for attention, you feed in the flame. Hey, for illusion, your mask won't stay. The truth got away, bleeding through anyway. I want the same where you wanna go. I alchemize pain into something gold. Hey, for addiction, remember this. I yield in silence, you still resist. Hey, for addiction. Let it go. I really consume you.
Right, mic check. Let me check to see if anybody can hear me, because I know my supporters ain't gonna be in here want to hear this bullshit, and it's cool. But like I asked y'all one more time, please be patient with your girl. I gotta get this one. This is the last video. I gotta get it off. And I promise y'all this bitch is dead to me. I gotta get this one. This is the last video. I gotta get it off. Baby, did you check my audio? Are you on? This bitch is okay. Dead to me. Did you fix this one? This the
Bluetooth disconnected.
Okay. All right, so do me a baby, don't come on this camera. Do me a favor. Check the audio, because I know ain't nobody gonna be really being here while I'm doing this shit. They don't even want this. My supporters don't want this. So I'm gonna have a bunch of bush watchers. So you'll just check the audio real quick so I can go ahead and get started. It sounds fine on my end. But and that's another reason why y'all had to keep rescheduling. I got a little behind. Y'all know, for those who's been hopefully y'all can hear me, but those who's been keeping up with what I've been posting. I changed directions for my trucking career. I wind up leaving the last company that I worked for and decided to go back over the road. I haven't been over the road in like 4 years. I've been driving locally for 4 years, but I decided to go back. Baby, how the audio? So I'm just waiting for her to clarify that. I don't want to have to repeat. It sounds good on my end though. It sounds good. Am I clear, babe? Yeah. All right, thank you. All right, hey, can you make a comment to see if people just watching me being weird or they just not commenting? Just say something so I can see if it's a glitching again. Cause last time that happened, it was glitching, and then one time people weren't commenting. Even though y'all don't have to comment, I'm not looking for validation. But we finna get through this video. So, did you say something? Oh, good. That got my girl right there, Mika, my favorite thug, my thug muffin. How you doing, sis? Okay, so people can't comment because last time that happened, y'all, it was silent because people don't like me doing videos like this, especially my supporters. My supporters ain't gonna come in here and like egg me on. They actually want to see me be great, so they don't support and say things when I'm doing shit that they know is beneath me. But my girl just let me know she can see me thugging Mika. Neil, get it out, move on, Neil. You have so much talent, don't waste it, sis. That's why I like you. That's why I really have real love for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, man, you started off on the wrong foot, but I'm glad we at where we at now. You know, I think you cool. You know, I don't know what it is. I don't even fuck with thugs like that, right? But you my favorite thug, sis. On God, for real. Hold on. Yeah, I just saw it, baby. I just let you know I saw it. All right, so give me a little bit, and then me and you gonna have me time, okay? Let me know when you get ready to order the food. All right, so real quick, just to let y'all know, I gave y'all an update. What's going on with me? I decided to go back over the road. I'm doing this thing where I'm leasing to own the truck. I'm on a 3-year lease. It's a walkaway lease now. I made sure I covered myself just in case things happen, right? Because Trump, this war, this government is wild, right? But I'm on a 3-year lease trying to own a new truck. A 2026 is a nice truck. I love it to death. I decided to come back over the road, you know, to try to get into a business mindset. Regardless of how people feel about Jeannie, y'all, I know people be, you know, iffy with her, whatever. Maybe I have a soft spot somewhere deep in my heart for Jeannie because I'm a Florida girl. Jeannie's a Florida girl. Pretty much drunk the same water, right? That's why we a curse a motherfucker out in a heartbeat. Right, and that's why we have to actually have the same condition. I have a speech impediment. She has a speech impediment. I think hers might be a little worse than mine or whatever, but we actually do have the same condition. I just went to therapy to help with mine, right? And mine's only tend to really act up when I'm like frustrated or too excited, all right, if I get angry. All right, babe, you cut the water off. It's picking up on the mic. Thank you, babe. But yeah, so Jeannie inspired me to go ahead and do something like what she like to call having delusional faith. Right after talking to some of her family members, how she started her business. Like Jeannie started her business let me see, how would I say this? She started her business on faith. Like, even though me and her do not rock when it come down to faith, you know, I don't support the Christian God. I don't follow any Abrahamic religion. I am not an atheist. I'm an omnist. I do believe in God, right? And I hope some of y'all do return because I'm going to be doing a lot of lessons soon. You know, I got a little calendar that I'm working on. And I'm actually going to show y'all that it's actually different gods in the Bible, right? And if there is any truth to the Bible, obviously the universe chose me to actually believe in the God that created the God that y'all believe in the Bible, if that makes sense. I believe that if you are a Christian, you most likely believe in Yahweh, right? But I actually believe in a God, or what you want to call Most High. And it's in the Bible. There's different gods. He set aside a portion for certain people, right? So I'm not an atheist. I don't know why people keep pushing that. I'm not wicked. I'm not evil, right? I'm just me. I'm just what the universe coded me to be, right? So we both have a certain amount of faith that, you know, Jeannie could, you know, told me go out there and be that entrepreneur. Like she told me, you want to be a business owner, and what's stopping you? You may, all I hear is a bunch of excuses, right? So Jeannie can be very encouraging, right? So I went out and did that. So that's what I'm doing now. I just happen to have a load that I have to take down. I'm not gonna tell y'all where I'm going because people be trying to find you, girl. But I just happen to be able to come across the city or where we live at. So I came by to say, you know, spend some time with Quisha since I was close by while I'm delivering my load, right? I don't have to be there until Monday. So I came by the house. So that's another reason why I kept rescheduling. I'm going to take care of my business first. Now that I'm a business owner, right? I'm not a company driver. I'm a third party contractor, if that makes sense. And you know, I got to pay taxes, pay my own fuels, a lot I got to do, right? And I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna be able to hire drivers when I'm ready. Once I get financially stable, where I feel comfortable enough to even branch a little further. You know, I can even hire somebody to come and work with me who wants to team drive with me. I prefer a female. I'm okay with men. I get along with men more than I get along with women, but I prefer a female because it's already a lot of intimate space, less intimate space in the truck, and I feel more comfortable if there was a woman in the truck being a male in the truck. If I have to change my clothes, and on the other side of the curtain, I know that there's a female on the other side of the curtain, not a male, right? But I will. So if anybody know any females who's looking for, even if they just looking for a part-time or whatever, even though I prefer full-time, I'm willing to hire someone to drive with me, team drive with me. They will be getting paid salary. They ain't even gonna get hourly or by the mile. Whoever I decide to hire will get paid salary, right? I'm gonna make sure it's worth your while if you decide to come and work for me, right? So just keep, y'all just keep out looking for that information when I update y'all what's going on with that. So that's the thing with the truck. All right, so now let's get down to business on what this break room thing. Right, and I promise y'all, to my resistance family, I ain't talking about to the spectators or the people who hate my guts. I'm talking about the people who genuinely love and support Neo and just love Neo for Neo. I promise y'all, I be trying. My girl will tell you, I try not to say nothing. Right, it's harder than y'all think. Being a content creator, and when people be lying on you, misrepresenting your character, it's hard. It's really hard. But I slept on it. And then I made my decision because I was just going to do a code breaker video. Y'all know how I do with those code breakers. I'm going to bring receipts. I'm going to throw this. I'm going to throw, you know, I really get really in depth into that. But I decided last minute that, to be honest with you, Tiff, Breakroom, whatever the fuck y'all call her, I'm going to start calling her Baser 911, right? If you know you from Florida, we know who the base head is, right? Baser 9411. She's not even worth my code breaker energy. Like, it just took me a minute to realize. I said, why do I need a code breaker bitch that everybody already knows what the fuck wrong with her? You know, only thing I can do is just go into depth and just really explain to y'all that Breakroom is really a fucked up individual. Just because some of y'all want to keep swimming in the river of denial, like denying her true character as you. I mean, you just, let's be honest, you have bias, you like her because she's funny. Right, but you know the bitch is, I mean, a lot of people know this bitch is really a fucked up individual, and we're going to dive more into that. And I'm going to be dropping some tea, giving some information, not really trying to stir up things in between people, but just to finally get it out, because I'm not coming back to this again. After I do this video, Breakroom is officially dead to me, and I mean that. Right? I don't care if she goes live while I'm live right now. I don't care if she responds and make videos about me for 40 days and 40 nights. I don't even give a fuck. Just let me know if she say something defaming. Y'all know how I get. Once I'm done with a motherfucker, I'm done. Right? Only thing I want to know if they say something defaming, if I'm getting doxxed, if they accusing me of my baby girl or my little brother, let me know. I'm going to put court papers. I'm going to follow Felicia lead, and I'm just going to put court papers. And all that shit that Breakroom got up and down on her video be easier. Her channel be easier to get removed than Nasty Nate. Like, I'm not gonna fuck with her channel. It's not even hard to fuck with her. I mean, it's not hard to do it because she got a lot of validations. Now, am I gonna tell her which videos that she got validations on? Nope. Why? I ain't saying shit. Right? And I know she gonna break those same rules in the future. But just let me know if she say something that's defaming, something I can put paperwork on her. I don't care about the fat jokes. I don't care about oh, she telling y'all I hate Quisha. Like, I don't hate my fucking girlfriend. Like, really? That's the best. Like, I'm a little disappointed in you, Breakroom, because when you was coming at me, I really thought you was gonna go hard. Like, you supposed to have a reputation of like really being the queen of the roasting and shit. I thought you already flicked the lighter on me twice or whatever. I really thought, but I was so disappointed for you to even try to make fun of my teeth that I show the world every time I turn on the camera. Majority of the time, 9 times out of 10, my camera's on. For you to even try to make fun of my teeth to compare to your teeth, I said, yo, this hoe really ain't got shit on me. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and then she don't know nothing personal. Whatever she told y'all about my girlfriend was something I already done told y'all. My audience know that me and Queen Ye is in couples therapy. Right, babe? Yeah. I don't know if y'all can hear her. The mic picked up. Haven't I talked about what me and you been going through numerous times on this show? Way too many times. I don't know if y'all heard her. That's what she said. So it's no secret. But everybody knows how I feel about her. We been together 4 years. That's the reason why I won't give up. Right? I got a different type of love for her because she's the longest relationship I ever had. So that means a lot to me. A lot. That's why I'm not willing to give up so easily. But we both agree, hey, you know, we love each other. We don't want to grow to hate each other. So if it doesn't work out, we just going to separate peacefully. Right? But until then, we both fighting because we both want to stay together. So that's what's going on. Breakroom don't know nothing personal about my relationship. Just like how I told y'all with the sisterhood, I purposely made sure I didn't tell her shit, even though she kept prying. She kept prying. Right? But, you know, like I said, I'm disappointed in you. Tiff Pipe, what I kept calling that hoe? Tiff's crack pipe, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm really, like, I thought you was gonna go harder. I mean, I know you was gonna come with the lies, but your shit been so corny lately. I'm worried about you. And then that fine Joe. Can I clear up this fine statement that she keeps running around and going to people's chats telling them? First of all, bitch, be humble. Okay. That statement that she keeps telling y'all about me saying that she's so fine and I thought she was fine, that is not how it was worded. No ma'am, no ham, no spam, no grams, right? No grams that hoe sniffing up her goddamn nose, right? First of all, the comment was made during the sisterhood retreat. I regret to this day going on that fucking trip. To this day. Right? Shout out to Prince too, because I put my Purple Rain shirt on purpose. But it was said during the Purple Rain karaoke thing when the bitch put on the costume, right? And I was talking about her fucking body. Right? If anybody know, like, especially if you're from Florida, when we say somebody's fine, we're talking about their body. Right? When I was saying that, ooh, girl, look at you, look good. Ooh, you look fine with that. I was talking about your outfit because you had your titties out. And then I was trying to be a friend too. You know, it's called being supportive. You encouraging. I'm trying to boost up your confidence because you ugly as hell. Right? Your face, you really look like a fucking fish. You look like that little, what's that little animal? You remember that movie, Ice Age, baby, as a kid? What's the little Ice Age? No, baby. The ice. Nah, I gotta look it up. What's the name? The Ice Age. Was it Ice Age? No, not the fish. The little cartoon on Ice Age. What's the name of that goddamn? It's like a sloth or something. What's the name of it? Sid. His name's Sid. You look like the fucking Sid. Let me show y'all. Cause like me, I'm just, you know, I wasn't lying. I didn't say you was gorgeous. Like when you tell somebody they're gorgeous, they're beautiful, that's when you're talking about the face. Right? Fine, if you from where I'm from Florida. That's the body. I was complimenting her body, right? Because of the outfit she had on. I was trying to boost her self-esteem. But sitting up here, you know, just running with it. That's why I said this shit make you never want to compliment a bitch ever again. Right? I don't know if y'all, let me change this. This thing, that's what you look like to me, right? And I ain't even a shallow type of girl, you know what I'm saying? I don't have the baddest bitch, and I don't have the ugly bitch, right? You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't been there, done that, in between. I don't have everything in between. And I've learned that don't judge by this, right? I go by what's in your heart anyway, right? My girl is very beautiful to me. I don't know what y'all heard. I don't posted her numerous times. There ain't nothing ugly about her, right? But I know that you sit up here trying to hype up and, oh, you didn't think I was ugly. You called me fine. Yeah, because of the outfit. I even made a joke about you coming to our bachelorette party and stripping for us. I was talking about the body, bitch. Right? But you, come on. I'm not the first, nor will I be the last motherfucker who's going to call you ugly. You know you're not attractive. So me trying to be a good friend, right, knowing that women needs a boost of self-esteem, right, unless they're a Leo like myself, which we don't need that because we already delusional about our appearance, right? No bitch can call us ugly. We don't, if we find anything cute about us, we gonna use it, flaunt it. Like my smile, I love my smile, right? That's why I brush my teeth, so my teeth won't fall out, right? So I won't walk around with gingivitis in my photos like this bitch. I can show y'all so many photos of gingivitis is all in her fucking mouth. You need to brush your teeth, right? And stop putting them filters on there, right? But anyway, to me, you look like this damn character, right? So all that old Neo think I was fine, now I'm ugly. Well, bitch, I didn't start calling you ugly until you start trying to fat shame me, right? I can show me photos of being slim, almost near closest to your fucking weight, right? But a bitch don't got older metabolism, don't slow down. I'm lazy. Queen Ye like steak and potatoes. I'm in a comfortable relationship. I don't let myself go. And I can admit that shit, right? And then it's really hard to lose weight when you dating a chubby chaser. You know, I'm going to blame some of that shit on her, right? But they're like, pipe the fuck down, Breakroom. Like, don't sit up here and, you know, flatter yourself. You already don't try to tell the world that I flirt with everybody. Well, that's my that's actually a personality trait of mine. Queen Ye don't have a problem with it. I don't understand why so many of you hoes on the internet have a problem with it. If the woman I date don't have a problem with it because she does it herself. I don't know if y'all remember when my girl used to call Breakroom her baby mama or some shit like that. They flirted with each other. They joked about making it was one time they was joking about sandwiching. Like, you know, her in the middle and all that shit. Nobody over here got jealous. Nobody batted the eye. Nobody thought anything to it. It's just like y'all old bitches. Like, I'm tired of y'all sexualizing me. Like, I really am. I'm really getting pissed off every time I turn around. Y'all trying to paint some type of narrative where I tried to get with some old dusty bitch. That shit pissed. Like this Tamit sister thing. I don't know what Tamit's sister looked like, nor do I know her name, nor have I ever spoke to her or had a conversation with her. Right? It was a joke that was made between me and Tamit. Right? All this Neo trying to get in Neo. Like, no. If y'all ever want to know any time that I was around a woman who I thought was just gorgeous and fine as hell, fine and gorgeous is beautiful. I've said it numerous times that Tinker's auntie was the only person on that trip that I found attractive, right? Now, am I a grimy type bitch that be trying to push up on straight women? No, hell, I don't even pay half a mind to bisexual women. Number one, you know, I don't like dick flavored pussy. I just keep it real. That's me. Just, you know. And number two, I just don't do that. I don't believe in that turning people out. Nothing. I like women who are attracted to women. That's just me and my preference, right? I go after lesbians if I do try to pursue somebody, right? But Tinker's auntie was the only one who I kept saying was beautiful and gorgeous and all that. I keep getting more pissed because if y'all gonna spread some rumors about me and saying I was trying to, why y'all won't choose her as the one that I was, if I tried to push up on somebody? Y'all really keep trying me with these old Caldwell having ass bitches. I keep reminding you hoes, y'all got a good 20 or 30 years if you live to your life expectancy. Not if, you know, unfortunate events happen and some people, you know, pass away from unseen events, right? Nobody's promised to live to be 70 to 80. But I'm so sick of y'all with this shit. Old and just horny as hell. When your menopause gonna kick in? So you won't think everything that smile at you wants you. And I ain't even dissing like Tamit's sister because I really don't know her. It was a joke of me wanting a sugar mama. And I'm so disappointed in the GG sister, and especially you, Tamit. I really don't have no hate towards you, right? I don't really have nothing bad to say because you didn't do nothing to me. I'm pissed at you because you wasn't even there when the shit went down. You was not in the meeting when that shit went down. You never heard my side of the story, but you just automatically running and believing everything that you think these hoes said I did, right? But I'm disappointed that you were okay with pushing that narrative. You know it was a joke. Tinkers know it was a joke, right? That's why she made the joke about me putting on a crown and wearing a tutu. Everybody in that meeting knew it was a joke. It didn't go no further than that. I ain't even contact you anything. Like, we don't even talk on the phone, Tommy. So when did I ever try to get with your sister? Show a text message of me and you talking on the phone, unless you sending me a text telling me, asking me when I'm gonna go live. Or the last text you sent me saying that, sis, I don't know what went down in the meeting, but I love you. I'ma always love you, and call me when you want to talk. And I told you I'll call you the next day. But show some proof of that shit. That shit be pissing me off when y'all be sexualizing me like that. If you're going to make up a room, at least like that, it's a Leo thing. It's a pride thing. At least put it on the auntie. That's the only person who I thought was attractive on that group. So all that Neil tried to get with me, Neil thought I never tried to get with no break room. I never tried to pursue her. I never even looked at her like that. Didn't bat an eye. They ain't look at her twice. It's the teeth thing. It's really the teeth. It's the teeth. I can't get past the teeth. Right? And I'm, like I said, not trying to be shallow, because people can't help the way they were born. But it's something about it. It's not even that the teeth are big. It's just they not clean. It's not even that. I can date a bitch with their teeth. They got a couple of crooked teeth and all that. You can't help that. But you can help the hygiene. I can literally see the gingivitis in your teeth and when that coat eating away at your gums. Was the problem. Like, cut that shit. Because my girl was like, did you see the mouth or not? Like, she was like, oh, wow. She think you, okay. But anywho, let me get to my notes. Because this is my last response. So whatever I forget to say, I'm just going to have to charge you to the game. But I made a notes of things that I just want to address. Right. What's up, Ivan? Again, Ivan, this is the last one. I promise you. I got to get this out. Because there's some things I want to go ahead and let the saga, the community know what went down. I want y'all to know. I mean, y'all already know her true character, but I just want y'all to know how phony she is. So there's going to be some things I bring up. But let's go ahead and start with... Okay, I know where I want to start. Let me pull this up real quick. I posted this picture. Let me go to it real quick. I posted this picture, and I don't care about nobody striking her, because this video ain't staying up. I'm gonna let it ride for as long as it ride for, and then it's coming down. So get your screenshots, get your timestamps, get whatever the fuck you need or whatever. Get your proof or whatever, but it's coming down. I'm not leaving this shit up. Right? That's why I refuse. That's why I say I ain't even gonna do no code breaker. But I'm gonna talk about this bitch character one more time. Tell y'all my truth, right? Which is usually the truth, because I practice honesty, right? And then I'm moving on, because I just gotta get this shit off my chest. So I posted this video because I want to show y'all more of who Neo X is. And when I keep telling y'all the reason why I believe in purpose and destiny, why I still believe in God, I just don't fuck with the God of the Bible, right? But I still believe in the God. I still believe in the ancestors. I'm more into that traditional stuff, the stuff my ancestors was into before we became before colonization, right? I'm more into that, praising the ancestors, and giving homage to your ancestors, respecting your bloodline, because a lot of people fought for you to be alive today, right? And then one day I'm gonna be on the other side, and I'm gonna be an ancestor, and I'm gonna be the most pettiest ancestor I can be when it comes down to protecting my tree, right? But I'm already the world's greatest auntie here on earth. But on the other side, when it's time for me to go on the other side and be an ancestor, I plan to be the pettiest, right? But let me show y'all this. There was a photo, because Breakroom wanted to put up a photo of me making fun of what she was trying to make fun of. I did a live when I was telling y'all about when some Christian women was trying to talk to me and minister to me, not talk to me like trying to get with me, but and they gave me a cross that was in that's a cross that's inside the little baggie that she's trying to say is crack, which she would know, because that's what crack and coke comes in, so she knew it when she saw it. That was not drugs in that bag. If you look or go watch my video, it's a metal pen of a cross. And I talked about what it is to be an ominous and how I usually handle people who decide to want to talking to me about religion, how I'm very respectful towards them when they're respectful towards me, right? Only time I get disrespectful is when they're disrespectful first. But being an ominous, you understand that you got to meet people from where they at. Everybody ain't awake. Everybody not ready to accept the truth. And to be honest with y'all, everybody's not chosen to accept the truth, right? People who are waking up in this cycle is because we're not returning back to the same bullshit once we go on the other side and reincarnate. We're not going to come back as the same type of people. Some of y'all going to come back as the same type of people or come back lower than what you were when whatever lifestyle you lived in this time frame, right? But this photo, I want y'all to look at this. And I swear to God, this is a true story, okay? I was in the midst of like, I want to say meditation. Like, I don't want to, because it wasn't I wasn't fully in like the state of meditation, but I was preparing myself mentally for the meditation. And I was starting to feel that feeling over me again, that I think I need to start praying to the ancestors and, the Most High, the Creator above, to protect me, right? And I just kept feeling that feeling, like I kept praying it again, like this before, and this photo was taken before the sisterhood thing stuff. I was like praying and, getting focused, getting ready to mentally, relax my nervous system, just really getting into my safe space. And I began to say to the universe, hey, guard me, protect me away from anybody who mean me no well, or show me or expose, like let me know who I need to look out for. This photo, let me go find a picture real quick, because I put it in the last music video that I made of the date. Breakroom didn't mean for this photo to actually come out. She was actually going live, right? And she didn't realize that her camera was on. And I think her phone froze. Something happened, right? Where she couldn't turn off the camera quick enough. And then she had to restart her live. I wasn't even checking for her live. I'm finna tell you how spooky this shit popped up on my phone. I was not under Breakroom's page, nor was I looking at her live or this live when she tried to go live. But let me get the date for y'all. Cause this one I ain't worrying about. When I tell y'all that this bitch is dead to me, I'm not worried about it. It was meant for the friendship. It was meant for us to separate. Cause she not part of the, the chosen. It is what it is. She'll false light, right? This photo was taken on May 10th, 2025 at 4:56 p.m. Right? As my phone was on the bed. I was sitting on the side of the bed. I was doing what I do, right? Not witchcraft. Fuck what you heard. Them hoes a line on me, right? Because I keep telling y'all, if I was into witchcraft and if that shit genuinely fucking worked and it was real, I would have been reached out and touched these hoes and fucked up they were. I'm telling you, because I'm petty and I seek revenge. I'm maturing and I'm trying to get away from that and letting the universe, handle folks and me focus on, other shit. But back then I'm petty as hell. So if I did do witchcraft, I wouldn't be number one, I wouldn't be ashamed to say it, right? And number two, I would have been fucked you hoes up, but I'm not into that. Sorry, wrong girl. I just don't believe in your God. But every time you take medication, you're participating in witchcraft. But that's another Bible study. But so I was doing what I do, my spiritual practices that I'm into. When I was done, I took a deep breath, felt something heavy, just felt a lot of heavy weight. I went to pick up my phone. Now, mind you, I was not on her live. I wasn't under her video or nothing. And I was like, oh man, I'm just so tired of fake stuff. I was like, God, if it's just anybody that answers, like if there anybody around me, just like, just show me, God, let me see, like I'm asking for help. This bitch shit pops up automatically. It popped up automatically. I did not hit it. I was not on. And I just remember I was doing, and then I kept looking down at the phone. And I was like, and then I could see that she was trying to click out, but it wouldn't click out, right? So then when she finally clicked out, that image froze, right? She had already ended the live. My phone froze on her image, and I couldn't take the shit off, right? And then I was like, man, what the fuck? So then I'm looking at the phone, playing with the phone, trying to remove her image, wouldn't move. Right then and there, I knew. Screenshot. I just screenshot that moment. Boom. I just took my phone, hit screenshot. Right? Just something new. I just say something, you know, damn. Like, okay, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Okay, like, wait, and I don't even know this hoe like that. You know what I'm saying? Because we wasn't friends yet. You know what I'm saying? We were just cordial. I was supporting. But I was looking and I was like, damn, what the fuck that mean? So I make a note. I said, okay, maybe the universe is trying to tell me, watch out for this one. Because I can't ask the universe to reveal who my enemies are or who the snakes or people who I need to watch out. Because mind you, she wasn't a friend yet. Right? But that's why I put that timestamp to show y'all that I ain't manipulate no shit. There wasn't no AI or nothing. Y'all ain't never see this video. Right? Y'all ain't never seen this image, right? Because she was trying to go live and her phone was fucking up, right? But I caught it. And I caught it in the midst of me asking the universe who I should look out for. After I did that, when Quisha came home, I showed her. I said, baby, you remember that girl who from the sisterhood, the Breakroom chick? And she was like, yeah. I said, baby, look what happened. I said, my phone, her video just started playing while my phone was like locked. And when I unlocked the phone and her image got stuck on my damn screen. Right? Yeah, I couldn't get it off or whatever. And I said, baby, what's scary about this, babe? This popped up in the midst of me asking the universe to protect me from wicked people or show me who don't mean me well. Like when I was really deep into that prayer. Right? And she said, well, well, just watch out for it. And I said, yeah, I think I might just do that. You know what I'm saying? I said, and I told her, I said, I don't really know her like that. I said, only thing I do, babe, I ain't gonna lie, I guess she came for me before. And she said that she came in my chat one time talking shit, and I instantly blocked her, ain't really give her no time. But I said, I know she came for me. Somebody told me she made a video about me. She said she didn't, right? So I let it go. Like, I was like, well, fuck it. I ain't never see it. Y'all know that shit don't bother me if I never hear it, right? So I kept saying in the back of my mind, well, I'm going to put that, make a note of that, because what kind of person randomly just started attacking somebody you don't fucking know? Right? Mind you, that it didn't attacking me based off of somebody who you used to support. Right? And then you don't support them no more. Right? I don't support them no more, but you attacking me based off of somebody who you wound up not supporting. It was weird. Because I think she was coming for me because that's when I was on Kevin's ass. Right? Mind you, I didn't know who she was. I never was watching Breakroom like that. I discovered Breakthrough through hanging out with the sisterhood. Hell, if I can recall correctly, I think it was Candy. Right, who said, I'm finna Breakroom's going live. We finna go over there. And I was like, who was Breakroom? Right? I really didn't know who Breakroom was. But I ain't gonna cap. When I did go on the live, I thought the girl was funny. I thought it was like, especially when she was like singing and all that. The jokes to me was funny. I didn't know who she was talking about. At that time, I didn't know who no fucking Don was or whoever she was beefing at. So I laughed at a few stuff, then I left. But I didn't really feed into the shit too much. Right? Because I didn't know the people. Me and Breakroom became cool over time because I was on, Kevin's ass. Mostly, if I can remember, I was on Kevin's ass. I never really was like beefing with no damn Robert. I had no issue with Robert. I made my video about his daughter saying what she said about, her protecting her sister. Right? And I think I called Robert out for, manipulating the Bible when it came down to trying to get women to submit to him. Right? And I was like, no, don't be trying to use the Bible to manipulate women. We already go through enough. But anything personal, I never came at Robert sideways or, accused him of shit that people, y'all was really trifling towards that dude, right? But I ain't never really come in, and everything I did was in the response of things I was concerned about, right? Especially his daughter situation, right? But I didn't know who Don was. Breakroom at that moment seemed funny to me. Now, did I know she was recycling the same jokes that she'd been making for the last couple of years? No. I was new. The jokes were new to me. It was funny. So I began to support her channel, right? I knew Candy approved of her. The sisterhood approved of her. Amora approved of her. So then I began to support her. Now, did I catch a little slick shit that she used to do? Being a little, backward ass hand comments towards me. Little shade and little shit. Yeah, I peeped it. But I took it as that she didn't really know me like that, right? She probably didn't know about what side I came from, who came from. I ain't really like read into the shit too much, right? I peeped at how she handled certain things when it came down to me when I was arguing with people, especially like when I was on her show and me and Callie was arguing about that Native American bullshit. When I found out that she entertains that bullshit too, to a certain extent, and that she sat up there and tried to cape for him and lie for him, and to sister teacher came, intervened and was like, no, Neo's telling them the truth. Callie did come at her wrong first. Callie was like yelling and being aggressive before I got aggressive. right? But I peeped that anytime that people were attacking me, saying little slick shit or whatever, it seemed like she always took the side of the person who I was going against, or trying to act like she was being neutral, but it was obvious that she was more biased towards them. I used to peep all that, right? But again, didn't read into it too much because I'm sitting up here thinking like, well, she don't know me like that. She know them, people how they bias. People gonna be loyal to the people they know. I'm the newcomer. I'm used to that. So after the shit happened, I'm trying to think when we started becoming really cool. I think what kind of made me say, let me rock with her a little longer and like let me financially support her is when the Brina bitch made the comment towards me. Like I'm trying to think how Brina said. Brina just randomly start attacking me. Don't know her, don't know her from like I ain't even know this bitch either. She was just talking shit. Brina made some type of comment like you let a crackhead hit it at 4, like mocking me for my rape, right? Breakroom decided to turn that into content, right? Got up there and just told Brina that was fucked up, right? Now, again, me being a Leo, what we look for? We look for people who have integrity, right? We look for people who gonna have our back, even if they don't know us, right? We just look, we peeping to see who windmilling, who will speak up for us. When Breakroom did that, not for me, because I later found out it really wasn't for me. She just hated Brina. She already hated Brina guts because when Felicia was saying fucked up shit towards me, she ain't had nothing to say about that. Well, other people was making videos towards me. She ain't never defend me. When Kevin was saying, the sick shit about my brother, she ain't defend me. I later found out that her and Brina just really hate her guts. So she was more really doing it to find a way to get back on Brina ass again. But at that time, I thought she was doing that because she was feeling some type of empathy or sympathy for a woman who was raped at 4, right? So when she did that, that's what made me gravitate towards her, right? I said, okay, well, shit, let me rock with her, let me support her a little bit. I usually don't fuck with bullies like that, but it sounded like to me she just responding to the bullshit. Now, again, reminding everybody, I never used to watch Robert people videos, right? Y'all got to understand, at that time, I really thought y'all were the bad guys. I did not know the sisterhood was full of shit. I discovered that out of experience, right? The truth should set you free, right? I didn't know that I was on the wrong side. I did not know if I had to choose a side. But I didn't know that. I really thought y'all were the fucked up ones because every time it seemed like they were responding to y'all, it was always something like crazy about y'all mocking kids and putting people in the casket and making fun of people having cancer. Like in my mind, I'm like, what the fuck wrong with these girls on the other side defending this man? Right? So when I used to watch Breakroom's video, I was just so convinced that Robert people was the fucked up ones, right? Because how hard she used to go in and just kept on, going, going hard. Mind you, I never watched y'all side, so I just went with it, right? When the sisterhood thing happened, right, once, us getting closer to them, once Nate and them invited me into the sisterhood, I was getting closer to the girls, growing closer to Candy, trying to get to know Nate. Breakroom just was a part of that, right? So, they used to come over. She randomly, came over. Oh, you know what? I went over something real quick. This what happened. I was trying to remember. This is how I found Breakroom page. Even though Candy did contact me, the first time I watched Breakroom's video, Candy had told me we finna go over to Breakroom's live. But the first time I think I talked to Breakroom is one day on one of my videos. I think I did a video going in on somebody. Probably most likely was Kevin, right? Breakroom made a comment saying, is it safe for her to come over here now and speak or something? Because I had wound up unblocking. I block people, but eventually I clear my block list. People don't stay blocked forever on my page. And she was like, is it safe to come over? Some shit like, can I come over now? And I'm like, I'm looking at the name like, I don't even know who the fuck you are. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what you talking about? I came at you, whatever. And I was like, girl, I don't even remember that. I said, what did you say? And she was like, it wasn't the big deal. That's what happened. Because I was trying to remember, like, how the fuck did I even come across this girl? So I think when I asked Candy, who was Breakroom, and that's when Candy was letting me know that Breakroom was live, and that's how I came across her live. So let me just add that in there. I just want y'all to show y'all how fucked up this bitch is. She reached out to me, right? I didn't reach out to her. She came to my page, kissing ass, right? So, like I said, once we began to get closer to the sisterhood, you know, over time, y'all seen how I was. I was trying to, you know, be supportive, be loyal, be a sister. That's what I was looking for, a community. I really was looking for a community, especially with black women. Y'all know how I feel about black women. So when the second sister retreat happened, the first retreat, y'all know about the first retreat. I knew it was gonna be a second trip. And I remember I kept encouraging Breakroom, like, hey, the sisterhood really love you. You definitely should come to the next trip. You're hilarious. You're funny. You know, just being positive, being supportive, right? I used to like praise her a lot in the live because I do believe, I know words of encouragement does something to one's self-esteem, right? It does something for me. I can have 1,000 people say they hate me, but one person can say they love me and it overshadows the 1,000. That's how it works with neo-eds, right? But I'm trying to be encouraging, trying to be supportive. I'm like literally telling this girl, like, hey, you know what? You really are funny. You know, you need to get on the stage. Like, get on the stage. You know, take your talents. Like, now, mind you, didn't know what the hell the bitch do for a living. Didn't know nothing about her. I'm just being encouraging. So I came over there. I used to drop her a couple super chats. I used to call them tithe because she kind of like to do the little church thing, the little church theme. So I just always was like kind to her, right? So the second sisterhood trip happened, and I'm not finna say allegedly on nothing, right? This is how confident on the information that I'm finna start telling y'all. I ain't even saying allegedly, right? I kind of want some of these bitches to try to take me to court so we can drop receipts, right? Because everybody's phone getting dumped. You feel me? You feel like, I ain't even finna say allegedly because I witnessed this with my own eyes. On the sisterhood trip, the second trip, you know, me and Breakroom, you know, we were already like really like getting close, getting cool or whatever. I ain't know TC like that. I kept getting TC mixed up with the other girl who she used to be in the super fans with. I never really saw TC's face because it was like always an avatar or some shit like that. So when I realized that her and TC was kind of close, that's when I kind of think I started engaging with TC. And then I know TC joined me and some other people when we went to go feed the homeless with Cali. I think it was earlier that year or whatever. So but I knew them two were close. So when I knew TC was coming on the group, and coming on the trip, I already knew TC I already met TC from feeding the homeless. You know, me, I'm thinking like, okay, you know, this gonna be cool. Like, TC seemed fun. Breakroom is hilarious. I'm looking forward to the trip, right? Because I've been like getting closer to Breakroom over time. When we wind up going on the trip, and again, I ain't saying allegedly. I'm not even saying that because that's how confident, right? I'll take a lie to take the test. Okay, when hoes decide they want to get on the internet and spread lies about me, y'all know how I like to respond with truth. I'm just gonna tell truth about you. Now, let's start here. On the sisterhood trip, we did have a good time on the sisterhood trip, right? I regret to this day even going because now the bullshit that's going on with the GG sister, even though I'm gonna get on their ass soon, so make sure y'all stay tuned, right? But even with the GG sister wind up being the outcome of, you know, what happened once we decide to, you know, fucking you know, leave Nate and her cult in the sisterhood and the human centipedes or whatever. When I first met Breakroom, and this is the honest to God truth, I knew instantly that girl was on drugs. Right? I knew it. Right? I used to hear the rumors. I used to hear people joke about it. Right? But I knew it instantly when I met her. A few times, before I go into that, the reason why I know a drug addict or a person who's addicted to substance when I meet them, because I grew up around it. Everybody knows my mom. I tell y'all that story all the time, right? Even though my mom is my favorite superhero, right? My first God, my first love, my mother. Love her to death regardless of what people say about her on this internet. My mama beat addiction, okay? I never seen my mother use, right? As a child, I didn't even know what drugs was because my mom was a functional addict. I just knew that I loved her. She loved me. She did. I mean, we always had nice things and clothes and, you know, she did the best she could. Never went hungry, right? I didn't know that lady was really moving mountains to take care of her 4 children, right? And then struggling with addiction. So hearing my mother's stories and the stuff she went through and the type of people who was around, I kind of know how drug addicts move and act. But how I officially know is that one of my favorite cousins that, unfortunately was unalive, somebody took her life in a very tragic way, was addicted to pills and coke, right? Breakroom remind me of that cousin that lost her life, right? The first time I ever seen somebody do drugs, like in front of me, was my cousin. Just sat up there and snort. Just was snorting coke right in front of me. Mind you, I'm young. I'm green. I don't know no better. Because like I said, my mama ain't do the drugs in front of me. And I damn sure wasn't interested in doing no drugs because I knew my mom was an addict, right? I knew my dad suffered from addiction, right? So I'm sitting up here like, I don't have no desires. I seen what the shit did to both parents, right? But I used to watch my cousin do it all the time. Okay, over time they start having a little, what I like to call the little junkie itch or the baser itch. If you're from Florida, baser, right? The way they move, their body language, their mannerism, certain things or whatever. Breakroom displayed all of that shit. 10 out of 10. Now, mind you, in my mind, I'm like, damn, I wonder if the rumors are true, But again, over the couple of days of us spending time. Now, I'm not one of those people, I ain't going to sit up here and lie. I ain't going to sit up here and say that I saw her sniff coke. I did not. I ain't going to sit up here and say I saw her pop pills. I did not. The most I seen her do was her giggly bush, right? And the alcohol, right? But I will tell you what I saw when I did walk up on her a few times. I know sometimes when they sniff coke, however they choose to do it with the pinky, whatever, they go to playing with their nose. Somebody was trying to make jokes saying I play with my nose. I have allergies. It's a different, and then I have 2 nose rings. So I'm always fixing my nose rings because they move, right? I have a big nose. People who usually have allergies, they rub their nose or they, whatever, when they itchy or whatever. But I do know the traditional way when people who snort coke, how they play with their nose, they clean it, it's a certain clean. Or when they're tasting the coke, they rub it on their gums. I did see Breakroom do this. Like I said, I can't say I wasn't close enough to say that it was coke, right? I don't know if she was scraping the gingivitis off her teeth, checking her teeth, getting something out of the teeth, but I know that coke thing when they numbing their gums up, right? That's why I was letting people know that, hey, y'all keep saying her teeth keep receding every year. Well, we know people who put coke on their teeth or extensive coke use will make their teeth recede, right? Get bigger or get freakishly bigger, right? I did see that girl do that. I did see her play with her nose a few times, like 4 times. She kept running, like going upstairs, changing her clothes, moving funny, putting her head down, jumpy and shit every time somebody came around. So in my mind, I'm like, damn, is this girl really on drugs or what? But in my mind, I didn't think to judge her, right? Because my cousin was like my protector. Like, that girl ain't play about me, right? Even when me and her got into it, I knew that she was arguing and she wanted me to get away from the environment I was in with her because she didn't want me to become her, right? She knew that I was actually a good person and my cousin wanted me to do better. So sometimes she would push me away and start arguments with me so I wouldn't have to see her doing what she do, right? Or get caught up in me getting involved in that shit, right? Even when I was even asking her questions about how people sell drugs, Now, that's why I'm saying I ain't saying no allegedly. I witnessed this myself. Again, I can't say she sniffed coke, but I truly believe she on coke, pills, or something. It's something. It's more than giggly bush. Now, I got weed heads all around me. Hell, I used to smoke weed before I had started driving trucks, right? That ain't no weed head movement. It's a junkie move. It's a baser move. Hold on, let me make sure, baby girl. Hold on. Baby girl. Baby girl. Grab your tablet and go back to mommy, okay? Hold on, I don't want baby girl to hear this. Yeah, I just seen that. Thank you, Rhonda White. I ain't looking at the comments, y'all, because I ain't expecting too many people to say nothing. But again, this is my truth. Since people wanted to talk about what went down and what was said, this is what I witnessed. I ain't even saying no allegedly, right? But again, she was sweating a lot, right? Changing her clothes, You know, just can't. I remember I kept joking like, how many times you gonna change your clothes? Just sweating through your clothes and shit like that. Like, and only for me to find out now that me and this bitch ain't friends, well, cool no more, cause we were never friends, right? Being that we ain't cool no more, I'm doing research and finding out that y'all been called her out on this stuff, right? But she did have a junkie itch in the trip. I understand why the sisterhood and Nate and them was making fun of her, how she fell asleep in the car and all that shit. She was moving a little iffy. Like, she was always uncomfortable around people. This lady ain't even really want to be around Nate either, right? Even though I wound up siding with her because Nate was like lying and doing the most and shit like that. Maybe I sided with her because I was in my mom's siding with my cousin that was unalive, right? Trying not to judge her because of her addiction, right? Because my cousin went through hell. Even though she died a tragic way, I really hope on the other side that she's over there and she found her peace. Right? I love my cousin and I wish she would have, it was written in the stars for her to live longer. Maybe me and her could have really changed some things or whatever. But maybe I kind of low-key felt bad and sorry for Breakroom because I kept seeing my cousin in her. Right? Funny, my cousin was hilarious. My cousin could throw some hands. Right? I ain't never have to, even though I can handle my own. Had a reputation. That's why when this bitch kept saying she gonna beat my ass, I know Breakroom can't beat my ass. Bitch, you better bring somebody else, because that's the only time I'm going to go down. I had to get jumped the only time I went down. But everyone I scarred it up with, bitch, and went solo one-on-one, dolo with, bitch, I never lost a dolo fight and never will. Right? I very, 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 very strategic, right? But anywho, but my cousin had that reputation. I ain't even have to worry about nobody touching me because she threw them hands, right? She could have been a fucking professional boxer. That's how she got down. Right, but maybe that's probably what it was, y'all, that made me droop. Like even though I knew that Breakroom had that junkie itch, because the same thing how my cousin used to act, playing with her nose, disappearing, coming back sweating, don't sleep, be up 24 hours at a time, always on 10, and just doing the fucking most. Maybe that's really what it was, because I just was like missing my cousin. Right, even though I know that, hey, I usually try not to, associate myself with addicts, because number one, I know addiction runs on both sides of my family. Right, I had to break up with somebody when I realized they was an addict. Right, it was hard, but I was just trying to protect myself, especially when I realized they weren't even trying to get the help. Even when I was going to be patient and stick around while they got the help, they refused to get the help. So I only left because I was afraid. I don't want to be an addict. Right, I'm so terrified of that shit that my last surgery, I refused every time they kept trying to give me opioids, and I told them I just stick with ibuprofen. Right, the doctors had to have my family convince me to take a little morphine because my heart rate was so high because I was in so much fucking pain. But I was more afraid of addiction than I was willing to tolerate the pain, because I seen how that shit destroyed people in my family and people who I love. I seen what they did. I had people who don't died. Right, I got one of my closest family friend, like my god brother, watching him going through it. I got so many addicts around me, it scares me, and I'm watching these people waste away. Right, it's really like a demonic energy. So that's probably what drew me to. Okay, well, she got a junkie itch. She on something. That ain't just Giggly Bush. Now I done walked in on you a few times. You playing with your nose, right? I done walked in on you while you rubbing shit on your gums, right? I ain't saying nothing because it ain't my business, right? But I seen it. Now, like I said, I can't say, was it white powder, pink powder, was it a pill, was it coke, was it yayo? I wasn't that close, but I knew I was close enough to say, hey, unless that bitch just like to pretend like she doing some suspicious shit. Oh, she was on some shit, because then her behavior, right? Cops arrest people all the time if they observe certain behaviors people display when they say, okay, this person might be under influence or something. Right? I seen how she was, especially that sweat and shit. She just kept trying to have to change her clothes. And to be honest with y'all, and I'm not going to go this far because I know this bitch might go low and make up shit and start making fun of stuff. And there's people on the internet who will go low and take shit to hell. Right? But I ain't even going to go that low. Breakroom went through something very tragic. Right? I know I sit up here and tell my story, even though my story is fucked up what happened to me for. But what she went through is worse than what the fuck Nate went through with the eggs. Now, it ain't my story to tell, nor do I don't even know if she ever told y'all this story, right? But it was something that we confided in each other in the sisterhood. I ain't gonna go into details about it. I ain't finna mock her about it because it's actually fucked up. right? If I can go back the hands of time, and if I could jump in the time machine, even though I hate this bitch now, like now she forced me to hate her because I didn't choose her as an enemy. She chose me. I just was choosing to love on her, right? It's despite that I knew she was a fucking addict. But since she's gonna force me to hate her, right? Now I'm gonna have to tell the truth of how I feel about you now, bitch, right? But if I could go back and do a time machine, I would go back in a heartbeat. Number one, unalive the man who did what he did to me, right? First, take him out, right? And number two, the next people I'll go back to is the people who, her story. And take them all out that participated in that shit, right? Because what happened to her was so fucked up. So fucked up. Because now it is explaining to me, now I'm understanding why the hell this bitch self-medicate every fucking day. I understand it now. If I went through that like she did, I would probably be addicted to something myself. It's fucked up what happened to you, Breakroom. But it don't make no excuse why you decide to live your life or the rest of your life as a fucked up individual, because you know you fucked up. You know you one of the fakest motherfuckers on this damn internet, and we gonna talk about how fake you is, right? But what you went through that day, I understand why you numb your shit every day and why you choose to go around and want to hurt people too. Maybe subconsciously, you want to hurt people because how you was hurt that day. I don't even think if I could have handled what you went through. I was for what happened to me. I had time to, process it later. I'm still fucked up about it, but I had time because I was a kid, didn't really understand. But your situation was fucked up. You didn't deserve what happened, but it happened. Again, not my story to tell. I just have to tell it vaguely because I want people to know that something fucked up did happen to you. That's why you're a fucked up individual today. You purposely go around like a fucking demonic ass lion trying to find victims who you can prey on, or some type of vampire. You like the succubus vampire. You purposely go around and seek good people who got good energy and good light so you can pry on their light and try to suck the living life out of them because your light was sucked out of you. I can see why, bitch, if I went through what you went, I can see why somebody would lose their fucking light, or who decide to say fuck humanity, or I'm gonna do everything I have to do to protect my fucking soul for the rest of my life. I would have definitely had a opinion of mankind if I went through what the fuck you went through that day. You let that shit transfer you into a monster that, like, you literally some type of energy vampire, and you got mad because I caught on to it. The code breaker might be a joke to you, but it's real life and it's a real thing that I have. I caught on to that. I said, this bitch really want me to, she trying to feed off the negative energy when it come down to me. Or trying to dim the light, or trying to really pry into my business, and you kept getting upset because I wouldn't tell you. Because I knew, bitch, the image that happened on the what I said, when I said it happened, my ancestors already, the God ancestor, whoever was, made my phone freeze on your fucking live when your shit froze. Even though I was not on your shit, my phone was locked. That's what making the shit spooky to me. It might not mean shit to y'all, but to me, I know my videos don't play while my phone is locked, right? For the universe to freeze your fucking face on my damn phone to the point I couldn't even take you off the screen until I screenshot my shit, was the universe sitting up here getting me to prepare for your ass and to watch out for you. But what, May 10, 2025, 4:56 p.m. That's why I put it up to show the people the receipt the day I took the screenshot. Getting prepared for you, because it was something, I sensed it. I said, oh, she really trying to get me, but she ain't gonna get shit. Even when I was trying, I said, but I'm still love on her, because some of y'all were like, well, if you knew she would like that, why you, my cousin? I could tell you why. I love my cousin, she ain't here. I keep telling y'all the reason why I like Jeannie. Jeannie remind me of other family members. I do that. I'm a family-oriented type person. If you remind me of somebody I love, it'll make me want to get to know you. Hell, eventually start loving on you if you wind up being somebody worth loving on. Right? But I just chose to stick around a little longer than even though I was ready to go, right? When she told me the story about what happened to her. And I'm in my mind, I'm thinking as I'm doing my code breaker shit, because again, they mock it, they think it's something funny. I'm doing I said, okay, this is why you a fucked up individual. I'm thinking this in my mind. I don't see you say and do fucked up shit to other people. Right? Going forward with that, I wasn't even surprised once I started doing my research, got my pen and paper, started taking my notes, and I started asking people, what made Breakroom switch over from Robert to Brianna's side if Breakroom saw the same video I just saw that what's the old girl name? Upper wind up bringing the replaying the video a few months ago. Right? Mind y'all, I never seen the video. Right? And I told y'all if I would have seen the video, if I was around in that saga when it happened, I'm telling y'all the truth. I would have been a Robert supporter. Brianna said what the fuck she said. She lied, y'all. She said the man had a gun. He did not have a gun. She lied. Okay? But again, I ain't gonna be dragging her. I ain't driving no Robert. I don't have no problem against neither one of them black people. I wish them the best, and I hope they find their peace. Right? But anywho, I asked. Because I said, you know what? Let me just see if this woman, is there some type of real integrity or morals, or is everything she does have a fucking agenda attached to it? Because people, and she's a Scorpio, right? And then she's a dark-sided Scorpio with dark-sided traits. So you know how they get very possessive. Oh, they strategize, and they smart as hell. Hold on. Baby, babe, she trying to get some chips. Is it chips in that box, baby? Baby girl, grab that box. No, you can't reach that. That's too high. Yeah, grab what's on the table. All right, babe, come on. I don't want her to hear this. Give me a second, y'all. Y'all know I try to not let baby girl hear what I'm talking about. You close the door, babe. Love you. I'm laughing because I made it clear this can't be no 4-hour live because, like I said, I'm just passing through. I'm not even on home time. I'm just passing through because my load don't deliver to tomorrow. But anyway, where I was, damn, I don't even know where I left off at. Let me back the video up a little bit because I think I was going somewhere with it. Let's see. My bad, y'all. I'm just trying to really be careful what my Okay, so that's where I was going. So I was asking about how she wound up flipping over to Brianna's side, right? And I'm asking, like, did something happen? Did she discover something about Robert? Did y'all find out? Because some people were saying that Robert got caught lying or Robert allegedly did hit Brianna. That's still up in the air. Nobody really showed me no receipt of that man hitting her or whatever, some shit like that. I'm just gonna mind my business on that. But anyway, I found out, and this is when I was like, you know what? I knew I was right when I was suspecting that this bitch is a fucked up individual. I found out, right? Now I'm gonna have to say allegedly because now I didn't witness this. You see how I ain't afraid of shit? I'm gonna say allegedly. I didn't see this happen. This is what was told to me. Now, allegedly, Breakroom, when she was a Robert supporter, y'all, the Robert supporters ain't really fuck with her like that. And I think she sensed that shit, right? Because, again, they smart, right? If they can't manipulate you, they ain't going to keep you around at all. Dark-sided Scorpios. Her and Nasty Nate are one and the same. I keep telling y'all that. I found out, allegedly, that Ashley G, the Ashley bitch, y'all know the one I don't fuck with, the one who I found out. I said, these hoes better not ever make another joke about me having anxiety or my mental health. I just found out y'all saying that bitch eat her hell and all that. And y'all know that's mental health. That's mental illness, right? I found out about her, and then y'all know that little disease she got, usually that happens because somebody got exposed to a very, very strong strain of herpes, right? Usually the herpes simplex 2, the genital herpes, right? The one that's usually spread around with sex. But anywho, because this video ain't about that bitch either, and I told y'all, I meant what y'all seen. I thought I ain't responding to her no more either. I told y'all I was done. And I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna be done with Breakroom. This it. This is the last one. I just had to get this one off, right? Cause she dead to me officially. So I found out that Ashley was like on a Robert supporter or some shit like that, and then y'all people was right really feeling the Ashley rats bitch, right? That the Robert supporters they really was feeling her. I don't know what they was doing at the time. Again, I didn't witness this. I wasn't here, right? But it became obvious that Breakroom was feeling some type of way. Cause I'm gonna show y'all a pattern when it come down to that. That maybe there was some jealousy there, cause Scorpios, mind y'all, if they can't have the stage, if they can't manipulate, they don't want the crowd, right? And she started playing this game with y'all with, I'm being neutral. I don't want to choose a side, even though, again, if I was there, I would have been a Robert supporter because Brianna clearly lied, right? I started to understand Robert supporters a little bit more when they was basically saying that they trying to protect the image of, women lying, and, getting men arrested when they be lying. I mean, it's a fair argument to say that, you usually don't want to try to call the police when it come down to black people issues, because we know if we get that wrong officer to show up who's trigger happy, right, they'll use any excuse to take one of us out, right? If I'm calling the police on somebody, trust me, it was the last resort, right? It is what it is when it come down to calling the police on another black person. So I get it, right? And at that time, it was a lot going on. Every time we turn around, it was a police shooting. So I get it. I understand Kevin's stance and a few others who took that stance. I understand it now. Right. Again, at that time, I wasn't there, right, when it was happening. So to me, it would just sound like a bunch of excuses. But y'all were correct, right, about it. When I found out that, that it really wasn't that she found something wrong with the Robert supporters. Not wrong with Robert, but something that Robert did or something that where she needed to defend Brianna's honor, like something happened to Brianna. When I really found out that this bitch really switched over from the right side that was actually justified, right, in their righteous judgment towards Brianna, that you was on the man's side, but because there was some tension between you and other content creators and there's some jealousy that started happening between you and Ashley Gatz bitch that you friends with again now, right? And Ashley Gatz, I don't give a fuck about you, right? I can't wait till God take your ass to hell, right? But I just want you to know Breakroom recorded that phone call. Whatever happened, whatever call, when she called you about me and all that shit, she recorded it, right? She don't like you. She's pretending to like you because, me and her at odds, right? Again, I'm telling everything because me and this bitch ain't gonna never be cool again. She's dead to me officially. But she don't like you. On God, she recorded the phone call. Tell her to swear on Buck's life. I would say ask the Gigi sisters because they know she did it, but they so quick to try to hurry up and run to clean up her image. Them hoes a lie too. Tinker's a lie. TC's a lie. I don't know if I ever called Flo in them. I don't recall Flo line, but I'm pretty sure she's willing to do it too, right? But I'm telling y'all, both of them hoes don't got on this internet and lied before, right? So Tinker's is not as innocent as y'all think she is. She would lie if she need to. Because I remember we laughed about it when she had to admit to me why she lied about something. But anyway, I ain't even going to get into it because it ain't even about dragging her. So I just wish she'll do better because you know better, Tinkers. You actually know better. Trust me, you the most disappointment out of everything that's finna happen. But I'm telling everything tonight, right? Because I'm officially done with this shit. I'm done. I don't want to have nothing to do with anybody associated with this shit again, right? With the sisterhood. But anywho, so I found out that you kind of was trying to play this game because you seen how very supportive Brianna's supporters is and how those girls are very generous. I know they very generous because the first time I made $200 was on Breakroom's Live when the girls was over there supporting her, breaking her off, right? And she encouraged them, hey, this Neo, she been going, I've been enjoying her content. She been really going in on Kevin. Soon as she mentioned Kevin and let them people know that what type of time I was on, them women paid me. I made $200 and damn near $200, and I turned around and bought this camera and gave thanks to the group the next day and let them know, hey, I just upgraded my camera, right? So But I appreciate the love at the time, right? Now, this is before they knew how I felt about God. Their God, right? But they was being supportive. So I realized that Breakroom, like when I was getting this story down, the details of what went down, I was like, so she didn't switch over to Brianna because some type of principles or integrity or defending a black woman. She did it because she was jealous of another content creator getting more clout or getting more exposure or getting more acceptance. Because I don't know, if you pay attention to how people act, they're going to show you who they are. When Maya Angelou keep telling y'all to pay attention to people when they show you who they are, believe them the first time, whoever they show you. If you notice, Breakroom is very into the numbers game, right? She loves to do that, try to compare who's more popular, who's getting more support, as if I give a fuck about it. Even in her community post, she wants to show everybody that more people are supporting her than supporting me, even though I'm going to call cap on some of that. Right? Because I know mentors have multiple pages. Breakroom has multiple pages. If I had to guess, I believe if I had to take a guess, Breakroom probably have 30 troll pages. This how sick she is. Right? This how sick, I know we joked about it in the group, in the sisterhood group. So some of that shit, don't believe the hype always, right? Some of that shit is not natural real life people who actually have an opinion about what happened between me and her, because most people are disappointed on what happened, right? They kind of enjoyed us as a team. Hell, I was hoping that I can get past some of the suspicious behavior of her, or, thinking about my cousin or trying to love her through her fucking struggle or whatever. I was hoping that it would wind up, working good between me and her, even though I tried to manifest us doing shows. And, I even invited the girl to do a podcast with me, right? Because I told her I know how we can probably get paid doing let's do a show together. I even asked her, will she co-host with me if I can make that happen, right? But now I lost my train of thought. Give me a sec. Damn, where I was going. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Because I'm trying to remember everything, because I'm not saying nothing else. Where I was going with this. Oh, she keep playing the numbers game, right? And she keep trying to make it seem like that validates her, that everything that she's saying about me is true. More people is feeling her. She has more support and more following. Duh, bitch. You've been around these people longer, number one. But it's not as big as y'all think it is. It's kind of hard for me to convince me that you really getting the support you is when I know you got 30 troll pages, and I know mentors be playing games and with the bots and shit like that. Right? I can tell when it's you or him talking shit to me on y'all both do it. I know when it's his ass because he talks a certain way and you talk a certain way. Right? And every time your posts always be within minutes of each other. That's how I know to go check your community posts. I go look, once I get a troll page that say something crazy to me, I go instantly go right to your page. That's how I always know it's you dumb bitch. Right? Even though I can probably pull the fucking address and see if it's the same IP address, but I ain't feel like doing all that investigating for it. I can just tell by the speech that is you, right? But notice that she liked to play the number games to validate her, right? Trying to use that against me, right? Now, hold on, I was going somewhere with that. What was I going? Give me 1 second. I was trying to tell y'all something. Because again, I'm not responding to this bitch. This is it, y'all. Okay, so you played the numbers game. So I said, I know. Okay, I was telling the people that you played the numbers game and that you really know deep in your heart you switched over to Brianna's group, right? This is because you seen the numbers game, right? It being that Robert supporters wasn't really fucking with you like that, or wasn't really feeling you like that, and that they kind of was like big in Ashley G at the time over you. You seen the opportunity, right? And you went for it because that's when you start making more money once you start rocking with the sisterhood, right? Even when you was throwing shots at Robert supporters saying that I was only around y'all for 6 months, right? But I've been around the sisterhood for 2 years or a year and a half or some shit, and get more love and support. It's because it wasn't even you did the shit for validation, right? Like I said, I can understand how somebody who was a Brianna supporter who went over and saw the light about what Brianna did and decided to support Robert, right? I understand how that can happen. But this shit all started, the great divide all started over Brianna lying. She did lie, y'all. Again, I ain't got no problem with her. I ain't gonna drag her. It is. I hope she don't hate my guts for telling the truth, but you did, sis. It is what it is. But somebody lied on you too. So like, now you kind of see how that feel. You know? But anywho, that's why I practice honesty, right? Okay. But for me to find out that it really wasn't nothing like dramatic that should have had her like, well, I'm finna go rock with Brianna. And to the point that you being so fake about that shit, making bitch, number one, you can't rap. Okay, your music is garbage. It sound trash, right? Especially when I found out that you've been rocking the same broke cell phones, no Metro, Cricket, or whatever fucking Boost Mobile phones you got. I was laughing about it because while I was getting the receipts, I said, well, she had cracked phones on the woman on the last sisterhood retreat. I seen it because I made fun of her about it. And I was in my mind, that's how I knew all that capping about how much money you got. Even though you trying to use that, telling people I'm broke and what's the girl? Time Meet sister didn't want me because I was broke and whatever. Okay, Breakroom. I don't recall saying broke, but I think I remember saying that my income was getting cut due to this shit that Trump done did. Right? I had to switch jobs because my job was being affected. I mean, forgive me for being a goddamn American. Right? I ain't choose the path like you did, bitch, and sold drugs and poisoned my community for financial gain. I'm sorry I didn't decide to do that, and I decided to go legit. But to take care of my family, I didn't get to choose to get on this internet and say I'm just going to start harassing and selling out people for money. I wound up going to starting a fucking business and leasing a truck. Running my own business. Right? But even with that, I peeped that you wasn't about that shit when I seen them crack phones. I said, damn, just like a baser. That's baser 101. The motherfuckers, and I mean, they really can keep. I mean, and then it's not like it was a brand new crack phone. The phone was old. It was so dirty and dusted and debris, and then you could just see the lint and the cotton and the sweat and the dirty dead skin cells. It was an old ass phone. I think both phones was cracked. Now that I can remember, but I remember I was making fun of the one that looked like you ate it, right? But in my mind, I said all this capping about, you got so much money and making fun of me that you rich, bitch. We both know, let's keep it real, Breakroom. Whatever property and land that you claim is getting passed down to you in your name or whatever, look, bitch, you know you ain't getting that. Your family ain't leaving you that shit. You're a basehead. You're a baser. You're a crack addict. Why would not crack addict, because I don't know if it's crack. I don't know what drug it is. I don't know. I'm suspecting that it's pills, crushed pills, or coke, right? Even though you move like a crackhead, because crackheads have those type of phones. But anywho, you know that your family know the truth about you. That you and your husband have all them damn vices, right? You already low-key told us about the alcoholic thing. And I ain't even trying to bring up Buck, but you the one who keep talking about my fucking fiance. You the one who keep bringing it up. Before I mention a word about Buck, you brought my woman up, right? I actually prayed for Buck. I actually want him to survive. Right? I want him to be all right. We know he came close to death, real close. But we know what caused it. You and his vices, right? We know that caused it. We ain't stupid. But to sit up here and just act like you got it, or you're a farmer and all whatever the fuck you claiming to be or whatever. I never met a bitch that I never met fun of an unemployed bitch making fun of people who's employed. That big rig joke is so stupid, bitch. I'm projected to make $100K at the rate I'm going. In my first year lease. You calling me big rig because I got a job? You call people fake social workers because they got a job? Right? But you choosing to be a baser. And choosing to have this internet career that ain't going to go nowhere because the Most High ain't going to bless you. Right? He ain't going to give it to you. That's why you had to pretend to win a fake lottery. When I seen that post, I said, Cap, God ain't giving her shit like that. She going to have to sell her soul because God ain't going to give a shit. Just like when her family members die, she ain't getting that property. They'll be a fool to leave that shit to a fucking drug addict. They'll be a fool. You ain't responsible enough. You dealing with mental health. You dealing with mental illness. Addiction is mental illness. As much as you want to make fun of me for having anxiety, right? PTSD and the mild form of depression, even though depression is the #1 mental health illness in America. Anxiety is #2. I have the most common mental health issue from trauma from being raped at 4, starting at 4, right? You making fun of me about that, but you're an addict. And you know it. You have a junkie itch. You can see it all on you. Your family ain't gonna leave you shit. You ain't got what you got. You like capping as hell. All that money you claim you making. Somebody brought up a good point on how you been doing this shit for years and you still make your content off of 2 goddamn cell phones. And one of them I know got dead skin cells. Your rough ass hands. I mean, you ain't cut your fingers on them cracked skin. I mean, it looked like you cut your fingers, but your screen's so cracked. You're making content still on those same broke ass cell phones for years. But you capping about money. Soon as 2 girls sent me $200, I bought a fucking camera. And then with my own personal money, the computer that I'm on now that I'm home, right? This computer costs almost damn $4,000. Paid off. Mine's. Right? Mine's. I've been upgrading my equipment since I started making content. Microphone. This right here that I'm talking, this setup right here was $200. The thing, my mixer and the microphone, $200. The light, $50. Right? I can keep going. Hell, the laptop, $1,000. The laptop I use on my truck when I make lives now on my truck, that's $1,000. Right? All that capping. When you know the truth is you depending on your husband for your bills, right? You probably can't hold a job or whatever the reason you choosing not to work. We know you're a baser, right? You're a base head. You're addicted to whatever the fuck you're addicted to. That's why the giggly bush, the cigarettes, and other shit, right? It's gonna be your turn in the hospital fighting for your life at the rate you're going. But I'm asking you, like, no, I ain't asking. Fuck, asking. I'm pleading. I forgot. After this, bitch, I'm dead. You dead to me, right? It kind of makes sense to me now. How you would randomly just attack, like how you attack me and you didn't even know me, didn't hear my side of the story. How you would switch over from the side that's actually the right side. Who should support and go support a fucking liar, right? You did the shit for money because you see how generous the ladies were. That's why I know it broke your fucking heart when Nate humbled your ass real quick and put you in your place to let you know that she run things. Right? Again, showing people integrity and principles and more. She did a poll. She made a poll, y'all, to see how many people thinks that Neo is wicked. As if I give a fuck. Ain't nobody gonna sit up here and say that I purposely sided with a liar for financial gain. Right? Ain't nobody gonna say I poisoned my community and sold drugs to my community for financial gain. I truly believe that's why the universe is cursing you with addiction. Right? Some people who chose to sell drugs, they realized the error of their ways, so now they spend their time cleaning up the community, helping the community, feeding the homeless, making outreach programs, and trying to do more positive shit to make up for their bad karma. God chose you to be a fucking addict. After you sold poison to his friends, to his children, he made you an addict. Since we want to go into the God talk, because we both know when you put that poll up, the people who are voting against me is the people who don't like me, bitch, because I don't fuck with their God. Stevie Wonder can see that's why you keep trying to push that narrative, right? Stevie Wonder can see that's why you keep holding on to telling people I'm wicked because I don't believe in God. I believe in God more than y'all do. That's why I treat people right. Y'all the one who keep thinking that Jesus is your scapegoat. You think you can come down here and live and do what all the fuck you want to do, the wicked shit, and all you got to do is say, I'm covered in the blood of Jesus and forgive me, and you ain't got to pay for none of the wicked shit you doing. You sitting up here bragging, I believe in Jesus, and that's the problem. She a blasphemer and all that. Well, then prove who got the real Holy Ghost then. Prove it. Like I said, tell your supporters the next Sunday, y'all gather together, gather around in Jesus' name and pray for your addiction. Ask God to remove, even down to cigarettes in the giggly bush. Have him live the rest of your life with a sober mind. If it's all powerful and God is power in the name of Jesus and all this shit that y'all trying to weaponize against me and dehumanize me and demonize me, because I'm not convinced that it's actually true. Majority has something to do based off of y'all behavior. Pray in the name of Jesus that he remove your addiction. Because we all know you ran to Jesus when you was praying for your husband before he was about to die, right? You when you was selling that poison to your community and killing other people's family and shit like that. But when it was time for your husband to face the consequences of him poisoning his body, whatever substance and alcohol he drinks, you didn't have a problem running to Jesus and asking God to spare your husband and keep him alive, because you need your husband according to you. But let's go even deeper into that. Y'all know I'm an empath, right? Ross said, I'm lost. I thought y'all was sisters. I thought so too. But the bitch ended her friendship with me because I didn't answer the phone. Just to let you know, this bitch quit a group because I told her she's not respecting my boundaries. She got mad at me because I wouldn't answer the phone for her, even though I talked to her in text message. I thought we were sisters too. But them hoes lied to me. The whole GG sisters. Because I'm going to get on their ass too. Right now, I just got to finish up with this Breakroom shit. Right? But back to Buck. Since you got so much to say about Queen Ye. Why are you mad at Queen Ye? Because she saw right through you? She's actually gifted. She's been right about everybody. Everybody she's been right about. She was right about you, especially when I showed her this photo last year in 2025, May 10th. And I told her how the photo popped up on my phone. What you mad at her for seeing you? Be mad at God. He the one who gave her the gift of doing the shit. Right? But she know I'm hard-headed. I gotta learn. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I let people next to me who don't mean no good. Sometimes I just let them think that they getting one over me. So when it's time for me to humble their ass, I do it. So I can really get in their mind. You know what I'm saying? I like to fuck with people psychologically because they be trying to fuck with me, but I always be one step ahead of them. Even with that warning from my ancestor, bitch, I was not afraid of you. I've never been afraid of you. Right? I never cared about you turning on me. I wasn't surprised when you did. That's why I didn't give a fuck when you left the group. Remember, I left the GG sister group because Flo got so in her feelings to the point that she didn't want me to be on the fucking trip. After that, I said, let me leave this fucking toxic ass group. You ain't even the reason why I left the GGs. The bullshit Flo pull is the reason why I left the GG sisters. Not even you. I didn't even give a fuck you left because I knew you was phony and fake. I ain't try to kiss your ass. That's why I didn't have a problem cutting you off when you was doing too much and trying to berate me and try to guilt me. But sometimes I do that. I'm sorry, y'all. It's a little twisted. But sometimes I get off on that. When I know a bitch don't mean me well, I let them get close just so I can outsmart them since they think they so smart. But me and Queen Ye was already on to you. That's what you're really mad about, huh? Don't blame me, blame God. But back to Buck. You ran into your knees and want us to pray about him praying in the name of Jesus. Now, you know I pray. I didn't say mention Jesus once. But you know I was sending good energy to your husband because he didn't do nothing to me. Right? I know he stuck with you. I feel sorry for the man. I'm like, yeah, Scorpio. Yeah. So, you know, I kind of low-key feel sorry for the goddamn man. Right? Because you ain't contributing to wealth. You're just leeching. Right? But anywho, y'all know I'm an empath. No secret. That's why I'm always like, you know, trying to help and love on everybody and show loyalty and try to be a good person. I can't help that I feel every goddamn thing. But I put this on everything I love. When we was having that damn phone call, well, it was a meeting. It was a video call, right, in the GG sister group. When Breakroom was breaking down and doing all that fucking crying about her husband being in the hospital and acting like she was vulnerable, I didn't feel shit. You telling people that you feel like I hate my girl or whatever, you can just look at the way I admire that girl when she walked past, that I'm in love with her. That's why I don't want to give up on her, right? I know a lot of problems that we have is actually my fault, not Queen Ye. Queen Ye is not the issue why this relationship is having problems. Yes, we have problems, communication, but a lot of it is on me, and I admit that. Not that I'm doing her wrong, psychological stuff, right? I feel bad sometimes when I don't show up for her the way she kind of need me to because I'm dealing with my mental health. No secret. But I love my baby, right? And even if we break up, she's forever going to be my baby in my heart. I'm going to always have love for her. But when you was crying for your nigga, I didn't feel a goddamn thing. It felt so performative. It reminded me of when Nate did that 12-second cry. Your cry don't even sound natural. I told Queen Ye about it. I said, damn, the cry, it didn't even, I was looking, and then I wound up falling asleep, too. I think that's another thing that happened. But even then, I was like, I wonder if she really care for him. Even though he was already clear and he was going to be fine and stuff, you were just acting like you was, I mean, the way you cry, it wasn't even genuine, and it's sickening. And then to me, now that I'm just letting it all out now, since you want me to hate you, and you dead to me officially. I know you gonna run and make 40 videos and talk about me and all that shit. I ain't gonna never hear him. I ain't watched none of your videos yet. I don't know why you don't believe me. On the little shit that I got back is the shit you put on your community post, and with shit people come in my on live and troll me on with the Time Eat sister. So I really don't know exactly what you've been saying about me, right? I'm not gonna watch. That's how I kind of like. What's the word? That's how I manipulate. Not manipulate. That's how I run the board. It can't hurt me if I don't hear it, bitch. You can flick that lighter 25 times. You can flick that lighter and take a hit of that crack pipe. It ain't gonna fuck with me. But even when you was crying for your husband, bitch, that shit wasn't even genuine. Right? Even though, and I can say this because you already told the internet about this, your last husband, your ex-husband. I think they also say more about your character that your ex-husband left you. Right? You didn't leave him. Probably mooching off of him financially, being a bum, being a baser, don't want to work. I would understand if you was a housewife raising kids and some shit like that, right? Ain't nothing wrong with being a housewife, but usually housewives, they taking care of the family, raising the kids and shit. You don't have no kids. So now you just really being a bum and a baser, right? But even when I found out your ex-husband, he had to leave you, but according to you, you was telling me the man was knocking you up across your goddamn head and beating on you and shit. But your last husband divorced you. I think that says a lot about your character. Because the nigga that y'all keep making fun of me about being married to, he'll tell you in a heartbeat. Neo left me on her birthday. And I had to beg him to sign papers. Right? And even though he paid all the bills, I worked 2 jobs. Because I was trying to start a business. Me and him was going to open up a food truck together. See, I was pouring into, when I had a husband, I was pouring into him, right? I went leeching. Only reason why we divorced because, hey, I ain't playing no games. If you going to be stepping out and I can't step out there, hell, I got to go. I'm a Leo. We ain't options. If we ain't the only one, I'm gone. He wasn't disciplined. He loved me. He just wasn't disciplined, right? So I left. But in your situation, even when you crying for that man, that shit wasn't even genuine, Breakroom. You know it. You really don't like that man the way you acting like you is and pretend like you so in love. It was so performative. It literally reminded me how I knew Nate cry was fake. I knew yours was fake. When Flo was crying about her brother being deceased, that was real. You, the way you was crying about it, I wish your camera was on so I could at least try to read your body language and to see maybe you just have an ugly cry. But I can just tell that it wasn't genuine. Right? And then I'm gonna drop a little bit more, Jim. Because, again, I'm telling a lot of shit tonight. And get what y'all can, screenshot what y'all can, record what y'all can. Because this video is not staying up. It's going to stand up for a little bit. But I'm taking this down. Right? Let me tell y'all something else that's sick about this bitch. Y'all know the only reason why she jumped on the internet and told y'all that her husband was in the hospital, even though he was already projected to go home. They wind up stabilizing him and getting his vitals. And he was out of the weeds within like a few days before they got to him early enough. She got him to the hospital early enough. I mean, that's a meal ticket, right? But y'all know when she finally decided to jump on the internet and tell y'all that this man was in the hospital, he was already projected to go home within the next couple of days, right? Because they was just monitoring him. She only came out and told y'all what happened to her husband, and this the sick shit. But this is what happened. Because of how y'all was acting when we found out that Retta lost one of her babies. That's the honest to God truth. Breakroom is already in her feelings because the sisterhood turned on her, right? Amora kicked her dumb ass out and was like, bitch, you ain't gonna be running shit over here. She had to find a way to kind of get back in good with the Roberts supporters and the people she was rocking with before she turned on them so she can get super chats for the sisterhood. she seen how everybody was coming together, loving on Retta despite whatever personal issues they had. Retta said things about me, didn't even care at that moment. Because at that moment, all I saw, I didn't see a person who was talking shit about me or hating, right? At that point, I saw a black woman who needed love. So I chose love over being an asshole. A lot of us did, right? Even if I don't think Nate's shit was genuine, just in case if I was wrong and it was genuine, even Nate, wicked ass, was trying to show some love, right? Breakroom did that shit to get some attention towards her, y'all. This lady don't never tell her fucking business. She's a dark-sided Scorpio. She does that on purpose because that's how she guards herself, so people can't use shit against her. But she purposely try to click up and be friends and get all the information she can get on you, so when y'all fall out, she could try to use it against you. I peeped that so I wouldn't tell her nothing, right? But I'm telling y'all, and I swear to God, Red, on everything I love, you don't know me, sis, and I ain't even trying to drag you into this. I swear I'm not. But this is my last response video to Breakroom. And I'm finna go ahead and tell everything how I feel and get it off my chest, and I'm moving on. Because this bitch is dead to me, Retta. But I'm telling you, Retta, what you went through is tragic, right? When they collected that money from the GG sisters, even though I wish to God I would have sent my money separate so you can see how much I gave, but Breakroom gave the least. If I had to guess, $15, maybe $25. Now, we ain't gonna talk about how much you received from the sisters. Majority came from Tinker's because she's a giving person, right? When she not being a group thinker. I know she mad at me now because I'm telling shit, but it is what it is, right? You told me that I deserve everything that's happening to me. I opened Pandora's box when I told my audience that I was hurt. Didn't tell who hurt me, but because I opened my mouth and told my supporters that I got my feelings hurt by the GG sisters, not Breakroom. I was more disappointed in you and Tinker's. I didn't give a fuck that Breakroom left that group. Okay? I was more hurt because I was losing y'all Tinker's. You, Flo, and Tamika. And that's what I was really more crying about. I wasn't crying about this fake bitch because I already knew what type of time she was on. She knew it too because she even peeped that I started talking to you and Flo more than I kept talking to her on the phone. Hell, I damn near talk to Tinker's every day. But Tinker's gave the most, Breakroom gave the least, like $15, $25, even though it ain't about money. But again, this is the bitch that keep bragging about how everybody's so broken. We in competition and he trying to count my damn pocket. I gave way more to you. Actually, I gave 3 times as much as you, right? Even though we on the budget over here. But she only did that shit, y'all, because she found that she knew that was a way to get y'all back in a good grace so everybody can start doing the apologizing and the kumbayas and I'm sorry. And you remember everybody, people were starting to make up and, whatever. She just needed that because, you remember, she left y'all. The sisterhood don't fucking kick her out. She was somewhere in the mute. She was trying to find a home. So then she got up there and told y'all this all about Buck and how she cared about him. And I'm looking like, in my mind, when she first did it, I was like, ain't you a private person? Queen Ye don't had 2 medical emergencies and y'all don't know about neither one of them. And I'm not even that private person. I'm one of the most transparent on the internet. I tell y'all a good little about stuff that I don't mind being out there, right? Because I do it to show people I'm human, but I still protect the person I love. One time, my baby girl, I'm a baby girl. Queen Ye had a medical emergency. I ain't get on this internet for almost a month. Right? Hell, I ain't even want to take the job that I got because of the medical emergency. Right? Because I still got a little anxiety because I don't want my baby to go through that shit again. Right? But we got things situated and, family looking out. So if anything was to ever happen again, I know she'll be taken care of. It was giving me anxiety that if something was to happen again, I won't be here. Right? She'll tell you I ain't even want to leave because I was more worried about me not being here if she need me. Right? Because I was here the last time to help her. Right? But y'all ain't know shit about it. No, nothing. But I'm telling y'all, she did that so y'all can. Oh, Breakroom, we praying for your husband. Yeah, he was close. He was his vitals was fucked up. If he would have waited a few days, it probably would have been a different story. He would have been in a real bad situation. But they got to that man in time, and he was out the weeds when she announced that shit to y'all. But it's sick, because I know she did that shit because, number one, she don't like Retta. She don't. I don't know y'all history, Retta. I don't. Y'all know, people who watching, the spectators, y'all know the history. I don't know the fucking history, right? I just know that Retta was on that side. You know, she said some things. I don't give a damn. Hell, you defended your friend. Y'all know I don't get mad about that shit. I ain't gonna never be mad if somebody defended a friend. We had difference of opinion. But Breakroom don't like you. All that we was praying for your love. Breakroom gave the least. She used to say the most slick shit. And I knew she did that just to take some shine away from you. And it's sick. Her husband was way out of the weeds. He was projected to go home within a few days. But she wanted y'all, oh, Breakroom. Oh, we praying for you. Oh, we praying. And I'm just sitting up there like, really, Breakroom? I thought you don't tell your business. But I saw the play. I saw the game. People started, oh, Breakroom, we praying for you. Oh, we going to apologize. We going to move. And she just wanted to find a way to get back in. And I'm sitting up here like, y'all big dummies. Didn't the bitch leave y'all last time because she got jealous because somebody was outshining her? She ain't even leave because y'all did something to her. She was being funny, as usual. The sisterhood told them her to kiss their ass. All that money they sent her, as soon as they cult leader say, she got to go, she had to go. What's up, baby? You gonna order the food? Get. But I know that's why she did that, and that she don't like Retta. She really don't hardly like nobody. I'm finna get into that. Let me go to my notes, because like I said, there's some shit that I don't want to forget. I'm finna go ahead and tell y'all how fake this bitch is and how she's a fucked up individual. Like I said, she is. Upper. I'm gonna start with Upper. Y'all know it ain't no secret. I like Upper. Who don't? It's kind of hard not to like her, right? Unless you just gotta buy it. So if you're a Brianna supporter, right? It's kind of hard not to like her because she got personality. She, got some charisma. She's real cool or whatever. Breakroom still feels some type of way about you, sis. She really don't like you. When the Gigi sister started up, when we started the group, I don't hide my feelings, right? I was praising the hell out of you in that sisterhood group. Oh, y'all seen what Upper said? Oh, she covered that really good. Oh, she broke that down. Look how she getting on Nate. Because mind you, even though the group was supposed to be on some positivity stuff and us doing things for the community and shit, we spend more time still sneaking and geeking and, bush watching and talking about the bullshit, right? And, doing anything we can to get under Nate's skin, right? And they all was in on it except for one person. But everybody else was all into it. All in on it. Anytime I would say anything nice about Upper, Breakroom go, like make a throw up thing. And no allegedly. I ain't saying no allegedly. Right? But she would, I'd be like, damn, Upper, whatever. Like, hate, just still hating. And in my mind, I'm looking like, I thought we support Upper. You get what I'm saying? Like, I ain't no group thinker. So I'm peeping like, okay, well, I even called. I was like, hey, sis, do you really got a issue with Upper? Because, I'm trying to, really be cool with y'all. And, if you say right now that we don't fuck with this person, I'm just not going to support them, right? I just catch them on another end. Like, if it's like, I'm thinking that maybe, I'm asking myself, did Upper really do something to Breakroom? Because I'm trying to be loyal to a sister. So I'm trying to protect her peace. Like, hey, if it's bothering you, then I'm praising Upper in this, in here. Like, let me know. If we don't fuck with her, sis, it ain't nothing. That's how Neo get down. Once we locked in. If you say, that's how loyal I am, y'all. If you say we don't fuck with them, we don't fuck with them. That's Neo. Right? And she's like, nah, Neo, you good. Me and her used to beef. Now, mind you, I didn't see they beef. I don't even know where I was. I found out, I think some of it was less than about 6-7 months ago. To this day, I don't even know where I was or what I was doing, but I didn't even know about that shit. But then again, I did not know. I recently found out that when y'all was saying Dry Bob, that was Upper. I didn't know that at the time. I didn't even know who Upper was, right? So, but anytime I said something nice about Upper, hating, right? And then one time when Amore made a thumbnail of Upper, I guess she was trying to insinuate that Upper is a plus size woman or something, and made the person look unattractive. Upper, got on that ass, said what she had to say on to Nate. And I remember when we was in the group, in the sisterhood group, and this is the honest to God truth. And I swear, I want these women to swear on their life that shit, this ain't happened. I said, was Upper unattractive? I said, she's not, because I don't know what Upper looked like. Upper could come and slap me in my face. Wouldn't know what she looked like. The only thing I seen is the avatar she used, right? I never seen Upper with a camera on, right? So now, mind you, I didn't ask this in a way of being funny, of calling her ugly, anything like that. I was trying to ask, being that Nate was making fun of it, and Upper was like, bitch, I don't look like that. I asked. It was Tinker's. I forgot who else was in there. I know it was Tinker's and Breakroom. I asked them, well, is Upper unattractive or something? Like, is it more like playing on her insecurities or something like that? All the people who answered was like, yeah, you go, God, you got to see how she look. Look, on God, I ain't even making this up. And in my mind, I'm looking like, dang, that's wild. But at the same time, I'm making notes that they go on her live and they act like they love her and the support her, especially Breakroom. Now, Tinker's probably genuine like Upper, but she was one of the ones who agreed with Breakroom, right? Trying to imply that Upper was unattractive. And in my mind, I'm telling you, I'm making note of this shit, right? That, okay, well, they'll clown you, but still support you. You know what I'm saying? But this is really just letting Breakroom hate on Upper. But me and Tinkers, I think me and her Gene was like, well, we still gonna support. Breakroom say she good, so I still went over there. And then I became a fucking member, because I actually believe in her content, right? I became a member. And it wasn't because she was on Nate. It was really how well she was covering the Romika case. Right? It's plenty of people who get on Nate's ass, but I don't support them. Right? So moving on from Upper. Again, like I said, her making throw up sign. Upper is very pretty. Sis, hey, you want me to tell you why I believe you? Right? The reason why I believe you, even though I never met Upper before, because she a Leo. Okay? Right? Leos, even if we ain't get the best features, we'll find a way to make it work. Right? I know one of the tricks I like to use to slim my face out, even though I know I'm a plus size woman and chubby or whatever, I wear my hair down, right? Because it helps, put, some symmetry to my face and my lips. I don't know what Upper look like, but I'm pretty sure she is a gorgeous woman, right? Especially if you saying, especially knowing who was hating on her. I mean, fucking Breakroom looked like a foot. Look at the photo. She looks like a goddamn donkey, right? But she tried to take that, like, mind you, y'all ain't see this because she hurried up and deleted that shit because it was frozen, right? But it froze on my damn phone and it wouldn't go away. And again, I took a screenshot because I was like, what the fuck is going on? And I shared that shit with Queen Ye. Hey, baby, well, I was praying and I asked God to protect me, and I was asking the ancestors who I should watch out and if there anybody who I should snake. Breakroom photo got stuck on my phone and it wouldn't get off the screen until after I took a screenshot of it, right? But y'all ain't see this photo when she had that dry ass fucking hair hat on her fucking head. Had the nerve to call somebody dry by. Why y'all ain't saying nothing about her dry ass bangs? That wig looked terrible on her. Looked like a muskrat just died on top of that. Shit's ugly as hell. But anywho, they was hating. Tinkers too. Right? And I don't give a fuck if Tinkers get on here and start, oh, Neil did this, Neil said that. Well, you ain't tell it when it happened. And you can't say I was dissing nobody and being fake, because I don't even rock like that. No, regardless of who you try to bring up. I don't watch people I genuinely don't like. If I'm a fucking hater towards somebody, pretty much the world know I hate this motherfucker. And I don't watch them. And I don't do that fake shit. So good luck. So if they try to run, Neil said this, Neil said that, they lying. Unless they got a receipt, they lie. And make sure if you do got a receipt, play it in its proper context, right? Because I see they dropping receipts, right? Calling themselves dropping receipts and the fucking post about what I said about Ashley Gatz, but she ain't dropped the receipt when she was saying she was recording her phone calls, claiming that she loved me more than she loved her. Right? She playing the game for me. But you see the game? You telling Ashley what I said about her, but you ain't telling Ashley till you recorded her phone calls and was making fun of her. Even Tinkers was making fun of the herpes situation, the fucking disease she got. We all was laughing at that goofy bitch. Right? I mean, Tinkers, and then TC was telling me how crazy she was. Right? Since everybody want to run and drop shit that was saying in the sisterhood, again, Tinkers, I guess I open Pandora's box. If y'all gonna tell my shit, y'all open the door for me to tell y'all shit, right? And you know, the people, even if they don't fuck with me, because I'm honest enough to tell the fucking internet that I don't believe in their God, right? Not afraid of the God of the Bible. I'm afraid of the God bigger than him, right? I keep telling y'all that. Being that I'm not afraid to say stuff like that, and I'm known for my honesty. I practiced it. I know Breakroom was throwing shade, telling me something. I don't practice honest. I am honest. You a lying fucking idiot. You demonic ass bitch. Just like Nate. You lying as a water moccasin. You lying snake, bitch. People got you on record lying all the time. They got a receipt of you talking about Retta's child. When you kept telling people you didn't do it, had me convinced that you didn't do it. You know there's a receipt of you doing it. Right? But I practice honesty because I know that sometimes people lie under certain circumstances. But one of my spiritual growth, part of my spiritual growth, I remember I think I want to say I was turning, I want to say this happened at 30 when I made this promise to myself. One time I was praying, watching the sun rise at the beach. And I said, one thing that I'm going to do, I'm going to start practicing honesty. Right? I've been doing this for about, I think, over 30 years. That's when you try your hardest not to fucking lie. So your word can mean something out here. And then when you're in a situation where you might need somebody to believe you and that people might not believe you, if they know you got a reputation of doing the best you can to tell the truth, it'll help. Your word means something. Because let me give you an example. How I know that majority of y'all know that Neo X be telling the truth out here and I practice honesty. I'm finna give you an example and just take this and just critically think and follow me real quick. Y'all remember when I did my live, right? And told the people that my feelings was hurt, right? Mind you, didn't give no details, didn't give no name. I was just genuinely hurt going through the emotions. Not hurt about Breakroom, but I knew I was going to lose Tinker's, Flo, and the rest of them, right? Tommy and M3, right? And TC, right? I was really hurt because that day was going to be out my life, not Breakroom. Because I remember this photo, right? When Nate finally decided to go at Tinker's, right? Nate came up there and said all types of fucked up shit. Mind you, I defended Tinker's. I don't recall Breakroom doing it. I responded to Nate. Because why? I care about my friends, especially if I love you. And I genuinely, on God, love Tinker's to the moon and back. Like, I ain't gonna never hate her. I just don't appreciate it that she took, she didn't do the right thing when it came down to what went down with us. But anyway, when Nate came on the internet and at the end of that rant, when she was going in and trying to convince us that Tinker's was some type of master manipulator and she got control issues and you didn't give a fuck about Tinker because Tinker's just wanted to control her, even though Tinker's had the receipt that Nate was full of shit, right? But there was a certain part of that lie when Nate ended her live and said something very fucked up about Tinker's daughter. A very strong accusation, right? Very strong. It was fucked up, but very strong. Do I believe it? No, right? Because Tinker's is a Scorpio. Tinker's is in the military. And the vibe that I got from Tinker's, if some shit like that had went down, I really think Tinker's would kill a motherfucker. When it came down to her child, right? She gives that vibe. I would kill you if you hurt my child. That's just me personally, how I feel. Now, I've been wrong before, but that's what I always felt about it. Tinker's ain't jump on no internet to defend herself about none of the lies, right? That Amora told about her, right? Now, she sent me a receipt so we can call Pookie out and, call out Nate or whatever. She sent receipts to us, but she never got on the live and defended the lies that Nate was saying about her. Why? Amora's word don't have weight. A lot of people know she be lying all the damn time. She's a documented liar. That's why. She knew, most people didn't believe it. They knew that Nate was just being nasty. But when Neo said, hey, I was in a group, I thought it was supposed to be about love and support. Got my feelings hurt, man. I was really let down. She ran with her group. Oh, they jumped on the live the next day to hurry up and try to discredit what I said. Why? Neo word has weight. Either I'm going to show a receipt or I'm going to make it make sense. Tinkers, you know what went down in that live. You was the only one showing common sense and showing emotional intelligence. You was the only one who said, I think, ladies, we gonna stop all of this. I think Neo is trying to tell us that she need us. You was the only one who recognized it. The rest of them was more concerned about Breakroom's feelings of me not answering the goddamn phone or me cutting her off. Even though I kept saying in the conversation, I'm not in the mental space of having no conversation. Right now, y'all, I'm going through it. I had a mental breakdown in front of y'all. When I was just telling y'all that, come on. The breakdown probably was more triggered too, because then y'all started questioning my loyalty and saying I was throwing shots at you. Yeah. You remember, I didn't jump on the live, crying and shit. You remember? You can think about it. It's because y'all, was questioning me and I flipped about the shit. Because I'm like, damn, I thought these bitches really cared for me. I'm up here about to fuck Ashley G life up. I'm about to throw my whole life away because this bitch is making fun of me about being raped at 4. I'm thinking they finna love on me through this shit. They concerned if I'm throwing shots at them. Even though I wasn't even talking about them. So yeah, I got fucking pissed. Right? But Tinkers, you get mad at me because I call you a group thinker. Well, you doing what you always do. You spend too much time. You have an unhealthy loyalty to bad people. And maybe one day you'll realize that. I genuinely don't think you're a bad person. Because you naturally love on people without being asked. You're a giver, right? You got plenty to give, so you share, right? And you don't give your money to control. Nate was lying about that because you gave me a lot. I'll be the first one to say, nah, Nate did. Tinkers did a lot for me. I ain't gonna tell our business because it's between us, right? But you did a lot for me, right? But you dead ass wrong. Just like when y'all was trying to clown ChatGPT, hopefully you heard what ChatGPT said. You cared more about protecting the image of the group than you cared about actually protecting me. It wasn't about protecting my mental health. Because when we was on Internet Sisters Live, you kept making sure you kept saying over to me, you said something, Neil, but you said something first, Neil. You open up, why? You still trying to find a way to blame me. What you blaming a crazy person for? Then y'all jump on the internet and say I was so crazy and batshit crazy. So then I let people know, okay, y'all, well, they toxic. Okay, and it's not a safe place, so don't go there. And don't tell Breakroom none of your fucking business. Because when she hates you, she going to try to tell and clown you on it. That's why she got to make fun of me having bad teeth. But as you can see, because I don't have bad teeth, because she don't have nothing else to make fun of me about. And it's easy to make gay jokes. But bitch, you a coochie eater. Every time your man got locked up, you was munching on coochie. And then when you found a nigga that would take care of you, you start munching on coochie. You just ain't find a bitch who would take care of you. Right? But that's the only thing that's weird. Like, how you make fun of gay shit when you participate gay shit? Fuck that 20 years ago. Bitch, who you think you fooling? I wasn't born yesterday. And I keep getting pissed off because you keep trying me like I'm a fucking idiot. Right? Go ahead, baby. You keep trying me like I'm a fucking idiot. How you making photos? Baby, come on now. You done? Babe, we'll get to that in a second. Okay? Babe, we'll get to that in a second, please. But all that now you making fun of my lips, making fun of me having big lips. You know I ain't lying. I ain't saying no allegedly. Breakroom used to tell me all the time how sexy my lips were. She just used to say it to me. Now, mind you, I ain't giving to it because I ain't trying to get with her. And then she ain't the first nor the last person who's gonna say that. Most people think that's the most attractive thing on my face. They love my smile. $1 million smile, right? I have a smile to show people that, hey, you can trust me. I ain't no backstabber. Ain't nobody gonna ever get that testimony. Now, they might say I curse a bitch out. Yeah, I might have. Depending on what did you say, though. I don't just do it for the hell of it. But I ain't no backstabber. But even the corny shit, you trying to make fun of my fucking smile and shit, you ain't have shit on me. So again, I'm telling these people, the GG sisters is not a safe place. A lot of them are fake as hell, right? And then the nerve for them, like I said, they hurry up and jump on that live together because they think the numbers is what's going to convince y'all that who's telling the truth, right? Even though we seen the whole sisterhood lie on me and Breakroom, they trying to pull a play out of Nate's handbook, thinking that if we can convince the majority of the people that, you know, Neo just be crashing out because everybody seen her do it. That's why I pulled their card when I said, well, then y'all knew I was a crash out before y'all invited me in the group. And then Tinker's tried to play dumb and try to act like, well, I ain't really watch you like that. No, bitch, you saw me crash out on Breakroom's live. That's what most people saw me at, because Breakroom kept making sure she put me up on there anytime she seen me overly emotional. When I was in my feelings, she purposely kept making sure. What's up, honey? I just saw you was in there. Brown Sugar said upper is really beautiful. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not really reading the chat like that. And then I'm sure it ain't nobody really saying nothing in there. But what's up, honey? But then what's the point I was making? Oh, that Breakroom kept purposely. And as much as even though I don't fuck with Sean no more, you know, and again, it's only because I like Sean, and y'all know how I feel about intelligent people. Love them to death. I love trying to find a way of attaching myself to around somebody who's smart, right? Because that means they can critically think, right? And they have, you know, they can see through the bullshit. Only reason why I was disappointed in Sean is because, you know, Sean, you know, kind of like took Nate's side. But Sean was right when she was telling me, Neo, look, I know you like Breakroom, but she embarrassing you. Look how she making fun of you. You think she being funny, but she's insulting you, right? Maybe at that moment, I just ain't want to bleed Sean because I was in my feelings and mad at Nate, right? Maybe I just really genuinely wanted to think that Breakroom really had my back. But Sean saw through it. It wasn't even, it was more than Sean being a hater, right? Even though I told y'all that, hey, she was saying that. She was trying to get me to turn on Breakroom or whatever. Now I know I owe that girl an apology, right? I'm not apologizing for our fallout. I ain't apologizing for that because that was on you. I'm apologizing for not believing you when you was trying to help, right? I thought you was being messy. I'm apologizing for that because you was right. After all this shit, that when I decided to do my code breaker video, when I was going to do it, because I'm not going to do the code breaker, right? When I was going to get my receipts, I went back and was just listening to that shit. And I said, well, damn, Sean was right. She was mocking me. And then now that the hindsight is 2020, now I can look back because I'm calmed and I'm not emotional and I'm focused. You purposely was putting me on your platform to humiliate me. You purposely was doing that. You was getting off on that so people can laugh at me, not laugh with me. To the point that once I realized that you just kept doing the shit, say on Buck's life that I ain't have to tell you one time on the phone Breakroom. Why do you keep trying to put me on your page if I keep crashing out? I don't crashed out 3 times in a row on your page. I'm tired of people laughing at me. I'm tired of giving people a reason to think that I'm unhinged. I don't want to do that. I'm trying to control my shit. I can't help that I do this. A lot of that shit is anxiety and PTSD, right? A defense mechanism, right? I own my shit. But I had to tell this whole, look, Breakroom, I'm not getting on your live again. Right? Oh, I respect that. Yeah, I get it. But I peeped. Ashley on chat said the same shit. Everybody who was making content about our friendship, they didn't say, watch y'all, Neo gonna turn on Breakroom. Watch y'all, Neo, that shit ain't gonna last. Watch, Neo gonna do, they didn't say that. They were saying, watch, Breakroom gonna turn on Neo. Neo gonna see the truth about Breakroom. She gonna find any reason to get mad and fall, they fall out with Neo. They were saying you were gonna turn on me. I don't know if you recall. I do, because I was writing shit down. But they were saying you were gonna turn on me, not me turning on you, because I don't have that reputation. I didn't turn on fucking what's the nigga name? Chief Cali. Chief Cali turned on me. Y'all seen it, right? I ain't turned on no fucking Texas. Texas ain't like that. I called her out for not being a good friend. Who the fuck sits under people who's calling your friend a child rapist? Since you want to defend some shit, how come you won't defend people when they say that shit about me, but we friends? Bitch, I invited you to my wedding. You got mad because I called you out. Okay, why are you picking and choosing who you defending? I thought we was friends. You can't say Chris because Chris made up. Me and Chris are just fine. Chris was wrong. Chris told the world he was wrong. Me and Chris friends again. Now, again, who has the reputation of being a bad friend? All my shit is documented. Sinetta, Queen Throne, Kevin, they were not my friends. Those were content creators who I supported and enjoyed them at one point and had put them up on a pedestal because I was, I admired their work. I thought they was on a good thing. But it was never my friends. And I didn't stab them in the back. We had a disagreement and we went our separate ways. Now, some of the shit went out of hand with the Sinetta shit, but he got humbled, right? To the point he don't say my name no more. Even when the sisterhood was trying to recruit him to come after me. I told y'all that old man on his last life, he ain't gonna spend the rest of his days coming for Neo, being that he barely can breathe. Hell, I already put it out there in the atmosphere. I hope God show him my face as he dying, as one of the last faces he see, right? But y'all can't put that. They wasn't concerned about me turning on you. They kept saying Breakroom was going to turn on me. Over and over. Yo, you going to see. You going to see. Only for me to find out. I understand why they predicted that. I understand why they was doing a little cold breaker analogies, right? Because you already did it. You already turned on one of your friends, your best friends, because you wanted attention. Because you was jealous of Ashley Rats getting the attention. You didn't leave Robert's side because of something worth leaving, some type of moral integrity, or Robert was lying, or you realized he a scammer too. You went right over to Brianna's side knowing she was lying, and then tried to kiss this lady ass and was making all that song, Dear Brianna, we love you. You tried to do everything you can to get that girl attention, and she ignored your goofy ass too. And then your page went dry. Anytime you try to teach like I do, right, my numbers make sense. Based off of my subscribers, right? And the type of shit I talk about. The shit I talk about ain't popular. People ain't gonna run to my shit until I find my tribe, until I go viral, right? But even when you try to teach something or do what I do, your shit go dry. You can't get people in there 20, 30. You have to drag. That's why you trying to use this opportunity to drag me and go 40 days and 40 nights. You gonna have to lie and make some shit up. And I'm gonna give you plenty to talk about. But this is the last response, Hope. You're dead to me. When I keep telling y'all I'm done with this pussy hoe, I am done. Right? I don't like wicked people. I don't give a fuck what your polls say. How I'm wicked when y'all don't even do what God say. Right? Jesus tell y'all to love on people. This bitch trying to cyberbully me. You supposed to be praying for me, goofy hoe. You supposed to be feeding the homeless. But for financial gain, right? You sowing discord among the sisters. That's one of the 7 things God hate, goofy. He hates liars. So he said it twice in the Jesus and the God you believe in. He said it twice. And newsflash, bitch, homosexuals are not the only ones who go to hell. Drunk people go to hell too. Okay? Sober people who don't be sober. People who practice witchcraft. If your Bible is true, which I believe is not. That's why I teach against it. It's crazy how y'all want to keep trying to condemn me to hell, and every time you make one of your troll pages, you bring that gay shit up. Bitch, your fucking high ass, drunk ass, lying ass bitch, you sold drugs. You going to hell too. You ain't never really repented of that shit because you brag about it like it's something to be proud of. That's why God cursed you. Now you a fucking addict. And if the wrong drug dealer, whatever drug dealer you got in them damn crack phones, them 2 crack phones you got, which one got the plug number in it? If he decide to one day, try to save a little money and, cut his shit and put a little fentanyl in here, if you get a wrong batch, bitch, you out of here. So let's just keep it real. You at high risk. Your husband already got humbled. He at high risk because of his vices. I ain't even trying to say that man don't deserve it because I don't know him. Again, I feel sorry for him. I prayed for the nigga. Right? When I needed you hoes just to simply hear me and pray for me, y'all wouldn't do that for me. But when Flo needed somebody to support her while her brother died under suspicious circumstances, I was there and loved on her. TC had a medical emergency, loved her. while she was going through her shit. Tymeek going through her shit, right? Her relative, right? Everybody who needed to be loved on while they was going through their shit, Neo X was in there loving y'all. I have a mental breakdown in front of y'all and y'all blame me for it, you goofy hoes. And then had the nerve when y'all realized I did say something, even though I didn't say no name. Oh yeah, well, let's go ahead and clear that up. Yeah, you know, people be listening to Neo. They might not like the bitch or support her. They ain't gonna hit that like button, but they ears work just fine. And they know Neo got a reputation of be telling the goddamn truth. Jumped on this bitch live and told the world I was crazy instead of just saying that we felt Neo or we could have handled that shit better. Y'all told the people I was crazy. But am I insane, TC? Like your son, am I really on that level? The way you trying to push everybody to say, am I really that damn insane? Because let's get on you. Let's shift it for you a little bit. Just a little bit. I ain't going to be on you too long because I don't know much about you. I was trying to get to know you. You disappointed me as a Leo. You making us look bad. Are you a July Leo or August Leo? Because us July Leos are a little different. But anyway. I was wondering. How the hell you going to jump on the line and tell the world I'm so fucking crazy? And I'm losing my shit. This is like the 4th or 5th time you attempted some type of sisterhood group like this. The GG sister, that concept wasn't original. You don't try to do this shit numerous. Baby, can you please keep her in the room? Baby, I don't want her out here. But I'm sorry, I just don't want my baby girl to hear me talk like that. But yeah, TC, you don't attempted to do this shit how many times and your groups done failed? And the nerve for you to hop on the internet and tell the people I was the fucking problem. And it's sad because it's unfortunate a lot of people did kind of believe the shit because people do see Neo or have seen Neo crash out. Either you saw it on Breakrooms Live or you saw it on the Internet Sister Live. Right? So y'all was very kind of strategic the way y'all kind of, let's make sure we tell something that the people already know is true about Neo. So when we tell our version, they'll most likely believe us. But why you ain't leave out the part and tell people that how I'm the problem when you failed at doing this shit numerous times? This is not your first attempt. GG Sisters ain't going nowhere. It ain't gonna take off. Number one, it ain't blessed. Right? Because y'all still on that fake shit. Y'all would literally be in somebody's live. Hey, sis, I love you. Oh, we love you. And be talking shit about them in the group. All of y'all do it. All of y'all do it. But we be in there. So for, let me take that back. I'm going to be honest. Because I don't want to misrepresent. I ain't never seen M3 do that. Like, she kind of like, she more quiet. She only gonna probably like say something if she was trying to get brownie points with Breakroom, but she don't really be dissing people like that unless it's something like they actually did that was fucked up, right? And then Tymeek don't really be in the group long enough to really be. I mean, she plays, she joke, but I can't say that about Tymeek. I ain't gonna sit up here and say I heard Tymeek diss somebody and be in their chat. From what I can tell, everybody's chat that Tymeek goes in, she genuinely rock with them. Now again, I ain't fucking with Tymeek because she sat up there and let Breakroom tell that lie about her sister, right? I just ain't fucking with Tymeek like that. But let me take that back. Tymeek do be genuine, right? M3, I don't recall M3 or Tymeek talking about people, but the rest of them do. Flo, Tinkers, Breakroom, TC, they will be, y'all will see them. They talk about every goddamn body, everybody, right? It's mostly Breakroom though. It's mostly her. Where I was going with that. It was something I'm about to tell y'all before I said that. But yeah, they be talking about it's not a safe place. Hold on, let me see. I was going somewhere. Okay, I don't want to lose. Hold on. It's so much, y'all, because I'm not responding to nothing else. Hold on. And I don't give a fuck about anybody being mad from the GG sisters. Because just like y'all was trying to stop me, y'all wouldn't stop her for making videos about me. But you kept telling everybody that y'all was y'all was trying to move on, but Neo X wasn't ready to move on. You remember y'all was trying to say that I was just doing the Ashley G shit by myself, right? Y'all was trying to make it seem like even though I was running it by y'all before I did everything I was fucking doing. To the point that I would even in the group call, hey y'all, I'm finna make a video making fun of Christians. I know that you was a Christian Flo and you a Christian TC or whoever. I just want to make sure I don't offend y'all. You know, this is what I'm doing. I'm just trying to get in this bitch mind psychologically. I ran it through them because I cared about them. But they sitting up here letting Breakroom just jump on her live and just making up shit. And go at me, make fun of me and all that. They ain't stopping her. But told y'all, TC was the main one. We was trying to move on. Neo X wasn't ready. Well, then what the fuck is Breakroom doing? What was different from what I was doing to Ashley G than what fucking Breakroom's doing to me right now? Because like I said, the GG sister ain't taking off. And then I ain't playing. Every time I know y'all better change the name. Because anytime I know y'all associated with any type of positive group, I'm showing them the receipts on how y'all acted in the group. And I'm going to show them your ringleader, one of your biggest supporters in the group, this bitch. I'm going to tell everybody that she's a cyber bully. And here's the receipts. And yes, I'm a former member. They might tell you that I'm bitter. No, I'm trying to protect the community. These women are toxic. So before you affiliate your group or anything with them, this is what type of time they on. Since they ain't want to make a stop. Because I told them, y'all better tell her to leave me alone. No. Tinker said I opened Pandora's box. But y'all don't open the judgment of God. Right? Because now I'm finna tell it. And let the world judge y'all. All of them do it. Except for, I can't, like I said, I can't say M3 does it. Right? And Ty-Me. I'm going to be honest about at least them two. But the rest of them do. Like, for example, Gossip and Giggles. On everything I love. Everything I love. I voted to join your group. When you reached out to us and wanted us to be a part of your group, the only thing that I wasn't willing to do was be a administrator on your group. And it's not because I felt some type of way. I just didn't have the time. I already knew shit was struggling, what's going on with my job. I was trying to figure out, was I going to stay there? Was I going to move on? Dealing with my personal shit. I'm just getting over the shit with the sisterhood, right? And then I'm in the GG sisters. I'm mentally trying to prepare myself to be there for these girls in this group and for us to do positive things like go feed the homeless and take care of the things we need to take care of. Hold on, y'all. Somebody at my door. I'm genuinely trying to mentally prepare for us to actually do positive stuff because I want to get get away from the negativity. Because when I was a Christian, my favorite thing was to do was work with the homeless ministry. I genuinely have a heart for that. Why? Maybe because of my mental health, and that I know majority of those people, the reason why they're homeless is because they struggle with mental health, and they just don't have the proper resources to help them, and people just dismiss them, right? But I'm gonna tell them people, nah, this is bitch is ran by a fucking cyber bully. This not a safe place. I was a member, but this is what they really are about, right? But sis, Gossip and Giggle, on God, we did a vote, right? But before we did the vote, every person who was in that live had to say yay or nay why we wanted to support you or not. My mind, I'm a little confused because I know how you adore me and I know how much you adore fucking Breakroom, right? And love all on the sisters in the group or whatever. Breakroom was the main influencer on why the GG sisters didn't join your group, right? She was telling us that you are a do-girl. Not saying allegedly. Tell her to put it on Buck's life and see if the universe spare him again the second time. He already is cheat death once, right? You got him to the hospital in time because you remember you said the doctor said a few more days he probably wouldn't have been here, right? We would have been saying the GoFundMe's for you too, right? To bury your loved one. But play with the universe if you want to and say that I'm lying. Breakroom was the main contributor of why we didn't join your group. I voted to join your group. Again, I just didn't want the responsibilities. That's the only thing I wanted them to pass back to you. That I'll be in the group, I just don't want to be an administrator. Breakroom said she can't trust you. Now, mind you, I don't know your history, so I don't know if this bitch was lying on you or what. But she kept calling you a damn do-girl. Now, mind you, you made songs praising her, loving on her, being in her chat. You support her. Ain't no secret. You love on this girl. Trust me, I made a mental note of it. In my mind, I'm like, well, damn. I thought G&G was your guy, your girl. She said she used to have you running and getting information for her. You a do-girl. That's what she said about you. The rest of the girls, Flo was like, she don't trust you. She don't know you. She think you weird, right? She don't know you. She was like, I don't know her. I ain't getting involved. Flo just flat out said no. She really was dissing you. She was just saying she don't fucking know you, right? Tinkers was like, I don't know. We want to join ourselves with anybody who's, Tinkers was saying that she used to know you. I guess when the shit first started, you was like a day one with her. So she didn't really go too much. Like, she wasn't dissing you, like saying bad things. She was just saying that she don't know if she really want to, associate themselves with another group because we trying to keep this group tight, right? Again, they can get mad at me for revealing what was said in the group, but you open the door when you put my screenshots of what I said, Ashley Gatz, in the group. That was private, but since y'all want to tell shit, we gonna tell a lot of shit. Y'all gonna play y'all receipts, and you gonna put your receipts out there, and I'm gonna tell the truth. And I wanted y'all to put that shit on your soul. Let Jesus curse you if I'm fucking lying, right? TC, I don't know. TC was trying to be a little optimistic about it. Well, maybe it'll be a good thing, but then TC went with the group. She went with the group. I voted to go in your group. I couldn't defend you, G&G, because I ain't know you, right? I couldn't defend against the shit Breakroom was saying about you. But I kept saying, hey, I don't have a problem. I like her. She makes songs about me. She cool. I think you're funny. I think you're hilarious. Your songs are funny as hell, right? Better than mine, in my opinion. I said yes. When we did our vote, when we had to do our yay and nay, now 2 people voted nay. Now, for some reason, I don't know why, I can't remember who the other yay was. I want to say it was Meat, but then Meat don't really be showing up to the meetings like that, right? So I can't remember who the second person who wanted to join the group with me, but I can tell you who didn't want to. I can remember that. Breakroom said you a do-girl, she can't trust you. And you slimy, you be doing slick shit behind the scenes and shit. The dirt that you used to do for her, she was like, she can't trust you because she know you'll play both sides. Now mine, I don't know if that's true or not about you. She said that. Tell her to put on Butt Life. Play with it. Even though she might play with it because like I told y'all, she did fake cry when she was acting like she cared if this man was in the hospital dying, right? But that's the reason why we ain't join your group. I voted yes. Me and one other person. Like I said, I can't remember if it was Tommy or M3. I can't remember. But I can tell you who said no. Flo said no right off top. Tinker said no. And Breakroom said hell no. And she influenced the group. She was talking grimy about you behind your back, but then showing you fake love. And these hoes was wondering why I was getting suspicious. Right? Even though I got suspicious the day when we was talking about collecting money and the dues and opening up a business account and all that stuff, I got suspicious when, some of the girls were saying that we don't really know each other like that, so let's not start collecting money. I got suspicious then. Then I later found out that TC used to be a scammer, a thief, so I think they was more concerned about her. Right? And I was like, you're right, you can't really trust a thief. Even though I ain't calling her a thief, I wasn't there, but that's what was like coming out. So I think they was more concerned, like, because I voted for Tinkers. I was like, Tinkers the only person I'm willing to give my money to and not worrying about her stealing it. She got plenty of fucking money. She don't really need my money to steal. And then she too generous. So I voted for Tinkers to collect the money, be the treasurer and shit like that, right? But I knew they was saying slick shit like that because they knew TC's history. I later found that out later, right? But I ain't know that at the time. But when I sat up there and listened to a group of these girls just diss G&G, but knowing that she was very supportive of us, I was like, damn, in my mind, just saying, like, a simple no could have just did it. You could have just said, nah, we don't want to spend, we ain't got the time or whatever. Y'all was selling the lady out. On God. Again, G&G ain't going to act like I was in there but saying, but why? No, sis, I just did not defend you because, number one, I just didn't know you. But they can't lie and say I didn't. I voted to support you. Because I seen you showed me gentle kindness. I was willing to reciprocate that back because that's just how I'm built. Right? I'm not fake at all. If I don't like you, no matter how many comments you give me, you ain't gonna get one back from me, and I won't support your stuff. But when I seen Breakroom being that way towards you, it made me suspicious even further. But I put it in the back of my mind. Moving on. And that's why I don't know what TC and Tinkers wind up talking to you about on the phone and why we got out the group, because mind you, it was a group thing. Even though I said yes, I had to rock with the group because that was a part of the stipulations and the rules of the group. We move as one, not individually. So if the group said no, the answer was no, even if we wanted to say yes. That's why TC and Tinkers hopped on, talk to you, because they was like the representative. Like we used to call Tinkers like the president, and TC was like the fucking human resourcer. I think I gave her the name, the human resourcer, human resources. So I don't know what they said to you. I don't know if they tried to make it seem like it was the other people in the group, but the two people who was talking to you, they was like, no. Breakroom was the main one influencing the group to say no. But moving on, let me show you us how fake they is. Internet sister. Again, tell this bitch to put it on Buck's life. So many times we don't have meetings. Breakroom just kept coming in the fucking meeting, randomly just bringing up the internet sister, right? And just trying to say that she's been throwing shots at us. And even was trying to manipulate me to try to side with her. Like, hey, when it come, I'm just saying, I peeped that. And when it come down to protect my sister, I rocks with Neo the long way. I ain't gonna let nobody just diss me and Neo. You know what I'm saying? Trying to act like, even though I saw through it then, because I'm looking like, bitch, me and you watched the same live. I didn't get offended. Right? And even with one of the other lives I didn't watch, when you was repeating what she was saying, I was like, I don't think that was a shot. I just think that's Florida talk. Right? I think that was a general statement. Even the internet sister, she was trying to convince us to stop supporting the internet sister. Now, I did make it clear in the live that, hey, Jenny did hurt me when she did what the fuck she did, right? And I even talked to Jenny like, hey, that's going to take some time to build up trust again, right? But we slowly working on it. Jenny, the reason why I'm on this lease, right? Helping me clean up my credit. Just put me in the business mindset. Telling me to get that LLC. Your girl owned the shit. Right? So Jeannie kind of like making up for what she did. Right? But I told Jeannie, hey, we gonna take time. You hurt me. But I wasn't willing to give up on her. Breakroom was trying to find any reason to stop supporting her. I don't know, man. She still stealing shot at us. They love that throwing shade shit in that group. Like the same shit they was accusing me of, even though I wasn't even talking about them goofy ass bitches. None of them. Right? I was talking about the people who actually was emailing me and reaching out to me. And my girl came right up here and told y'all I wasn't even lying. She was talking about we can show y'all the emails if I was into exposing motherfuckers. But these people ain't do nothing to me. I dropped the ball when they really could have took down fucking Nasty Nate. I was talking about the people who was sending me emails. But the GG sisters thought I was talking about them, except for Tymeek, because she wasn't there in M3, who actually watched the whole fucking live. Right? But they love doing this, people throwing shots of shade, when most of the shit is just them being fucking messy and guilt and feeling some type of way. You just ain't never forgive the internet sister. You saw that I did and you didn't. You didn't even want me on the live when I went up there, when you tried to show that receipts of you saying you was trying to protect my mental health or whatever. You knew that I went up there because I wanted the people to hear my side of the story when it came down to Nasty Nate. But you knew that you didn't want to go up there. And I even tried to respect you enough to do what you wanted, but then I went with what the fuck I want because I move at my own fucking drum, bitch. I think that's another reason why you felt some type of way, because you realized you couldn't really control no damn Neo. I'm going to always still do what the fuck I want to do. Especially if I think it's the right damn thing to do. Okay? But even with that, I'm looking. Now, Tinkers ain't sell out the internet sister. Like, she ain't like the most she used to say about the internet sister was, she felt like the internet sister dissed us for money. Now, she wasn't, I think she genuinely liked Jeannie because Jeannie is funny and hilarious, right? But she ain't stopped Breakroom from dissing her, right? We were just saying that I take that back. Me and Tinkers was on the same page when it came down to, look, we just gonna keep an eye on the internet sister, but we gonna keep supporting on and love her because we genuinely enjoy the girl. Who was still being the hater? Breakroom. Tommy adores, loves internet sister. Nobody else has a problem with internet sister. Now I don't think M3 watches her, right? And I think I can't remember what the fuck Flo do, right? And Flo is beautifully yours. If y'all want to figure out, Flo goes by beautifully yours. Like, well, how the fuck she spelled it. I can't remember how she feels about the internet sister, but I can damn sure tell you, Breakroom feels some type of way, right? So who else? Yeah, so be careful with that, Jeannie. She really don't fuck, but she ain't forgive you. And she fake, because she was trying to get us all to stop supporting you, because again, we move as a group. If we would have voted to stop supporting you, we would have been stopping supporting you. And then who else I wanted to... Let me go to my notes. I brought her Upper, GNG, Internet Sister. Who else? I'm trying to think if it's anybody else. I brought her, I told y'all what the thing with Retta. I'm trying to think if it's anybody else. It's a few people. I'm just trying to think of people who people would care to show y'all how fake they are. They would literally be talking shit and clowning people, but be in their live, sending super chats and laughing and acting like, and they really just talking shit about the person. Like, there's some weird shit to me. So I think that's it for the influencers that I wanted to pull y'all coattail to what y'all talking about in the chat. What's going on? Pull y'all coattail on who Breakroom. How Breakroom is fake. But but y'all don't need me to say that. Y'all knew that when she did what she did, how she flipped from Robert's side and went to Brianna's side. Right? And I know they mad. Oh, I know they getting their video ready right now. They finna try to come back everything. That don't matter. I ain't responding to none of it. Since y'all want to tell shit, we just gonna tell it all. What a lot of shit that went down. All right? Now, mind you, I wasn't gonna never say nothing. I was gonna keep the shit between the issues that I had with y'all. But since y'all want to show receipts, I'm gonna tell it. That's how that work, right, Tinkers? Right? If we make an agreement and you feel like the other person break it, then you have the right. You open Pandora's box. Now, I'm not expecting these girls does not support y'all on my word. I'm not supporting that. They know, they so used to the toxic shit. They know people fall out, get back together, get back cool, talk about each other behind their back or whatever. Hell, you just had Upper go through some shit like that. Right? I'm not expecting these women to not fuck with y'all. I just want the audience to know how fake y'all are. It ain't trying to get them to turn on you, because if you notice, most of them are trying to stay neutral and they staying out our shit, right? Most of them are not saying anything. So it's not to get gossip or Upper and Retta and all them returning. No, because they seen this shit before. They probably most likely know Neo ain't lying. We know how Breakroom is, right? But I definitely wanted to put it out there. She said, I know everyone can't be friends or sisters, but I hope it all work out even with everyone going their separate ways. We could have went our separate ways in peace. After she got out, I kept saying, well, damn, how many videos do you have to make to convince the world that you didn't do nothing wrong? You already convinced most people I'm crazy. So, but why you won't let up? But since you don't want to let up, and now you want to lie and say I tried to get with somebody's old ass sister, and then, or I wanted you, or I hate my girlfriend, or you want to drop shit that was said in the sisterhood. Well, we're going to talk about a lot of shit. That was said in the Gigi sister. Well, we're going to talk about a lot of shit. And then we're going to call out TC for, hey, this ain't the first time you tried to do this. This is another failed attempt. But I'm insane. You know the definition of insanity, right? Is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. Am I the problem, TC, or are you? Or y'all? Go ahead, baby. Yeah, I'm going. Hey, thought so too. But I'm just reminding y'all, You remind y'all, they punishing me. Remember, they decided to do a humiliation ritual all because I said I was hurt. And then just got set up there and just letting this girl lie on me. But since they want to tell, let me tell her, I just want y'all to see how fake, even though y'all already knew. Y'all already knew. This bitch switched on y'all because she got jealous of what was going on with Ashley Gas. So, but now they friends, right? And I'm looking like, bitch, she was recording your goofy ass. She don't like you either. I don't think Breakroom likes anybody, to be honest with you. I think the only person she probably genuinely likes is Sister Teacher. That's the only person who's in her circle that I didn't hear her ever say anything bad about, right? Even G-Dub, the girl who used to be in the damn group, right? The one that the reason why she's not in the group when Amora dropped that damn email, right? Saying that she had a spy, they all thought it was G-Dub. Even convinced me because G-Dub started acting funny and being quiet when I was in that bitch plotting, right? So I asked G-Dub, like, hey, you good? Because if you don't want to be involved in none of this, you don't have to. Now, I ain't going to have you doing nothing illegal. Now, I ain't going to never put you in this situation. But if you don't want to, do this, you just say so. I don't want nobody doing nothing they uncomfortable with, right? Right? So I only got suspicious of G-Dub because she was always quiet when I was plotting, right? But they all kind of like hyped up. I mean, they had a whole meeting when that damn email shit came out. And Nasty Nate was saying that she had a spy. Instantly, they thought of her, right? I actually thought TC and G-Dub. Let's keep it real. Because TC was the only one in the fucking group calling Nasty Nate Miss Amora. And the person who wrote the email called her Miss Amora. So I was actually suspicious of two people, right? But they all thought it was G-Dub, just in case if you watching, right? Not trying to drag you in this shit, but since they want to drop receipts and talk about what was said in the sisterhood, even though I kept trying to keep my shit between my personal issues with them, right? Again, reason why I came at you so hard, sis, because they hyped me up to do it, right? They could sit up here and act like Neo took over the conversation and whatever. Before you got on that call, my girl, my witness, we talked about your ass for 2 hours, damn near 2 hours, breaking down and being suspicious of what time she called you. When she said that, or Tinker's what she said to you, or when she did, girl, we was analyzing the fuck out of your ass, right? And after I heard they side, I had reason to believe them. I ain't know you. I trust Tinker's. I was trusting Breakroom, right? Flo ain't a dummy. Flo got a good job, so she ain't stupid. So I'm logically, every point that they was making made sense. So I'm like, well, shit, I'm the code breaker. What you saying sounds suspicious, right? But then when it was time to confront you, they all got quiet. But I'm sitting up here like, damn, bitch, I thought we was going to interrogate this girl. Y'all, only person talking is me and Flo. And then when I called them out on it, right? I called them out on it because mind y'all, I'm sipping Hennessy while we get confronting this girl. So when you got alcohol in your system, you ain't got no filter. Drunk men tell the truth, right? So I'm sitting up here like, well, I'm going to go ahead and just say this because I thought we all was going to say something, but it seemed like I'm the only one that's saying. TC kind of got a little bark with me. Well, I was in hospital. I don't know what was happening. Bitch, you just sat up here 2 hours before this phone call selling out this lady. How you don't know what happened when we talked for 2 hours before we confronted her, right? But even when she was calling herself trying to bark at me, get a little spice with me, I'm sitting up here like, well, bitch, we all was just hyped. I'm sorry if I don't fake my shit. I'm sorry I'm fake. Ain't phony, right? And then Tinker's protecting the group, trying to make it seem like I'm the one doing something wrong. Neo, you the one doing all the talking. Yeah, because y'all ain't talking. Y'all was supposed to talk. We was all supposed to grill this bitch. Y'all really had me thinking this bitch on some goofy shit. So I'm ready for the smoke. Well, look, don't be coming in here trying to be positive and do shit, and you trying to spy and shit. But G-Dub, they all was talking about you. So whatever phone call you got after you left the group crying and, because you left in tears too. Now I kind of feel bad because now I left the group in tears, right? But they every last one of them, all of them was talking cash shit about you. They all thought you was the the spy. So even when they was trying to say, well, who was responsible for her crying? All of us. See how I can take accountability? We all was responsible. But let's keep it real though. I went off of y'all vibe though, because we was moving as a group. I tried to make the lady comfortable by saying, hey, if you don't want to do this, you don't have to. I'm not going to feel no type of way. If you don't want to be no target, you don't want Nate coming for you, hey, I get it. It's Nate. Who would want Nate? Because I protect people. But yeah, G-Dub, all of them were suspicious of you. They all said you was like moving funny. Hell, damn Flo almost had it. I'm convinced the bitch really do work for the CIA, the FBI. I almost had a goddamn whole timeline chart of your every fucking move. Hoes gonna stop playing with me, bro. If I'm gonna leave, I'm gonna leave with a bang. Since y'all wanna let that bitch lie on me, since y'all don't wanna stop her, like y'all claim y'all was trying to stop me, right, TC? We was trying to be positive and move on, and we was just trying to get her to stop, and it was just getting dark, and she just wasn't ready to move on. Why y'all let Breakroom drag me? Huh? Why y'all in there? Then don't say it, because y'all in there still laughing and talking to her and, you know, saying shit. Why you all right, Breakroom? Okay, that's enough. Nah, this like the bitch ain't even responding to you. And then once I do start responding, Breakroom get a fucking hard on because she really want to eat my pussy, right? She get a hard on in another 40 days and 40 nights of her going in on me. As soon as I make a slight response, just calling her out for her goddamn addiction. Right? Since you want to talk about mental health. Bitch, you're mentally ill. You're an addict. You know that. That falls under mental illness. TC used to be a thief. Now I understand why y'all didn't want to give up money to her and let her collect the money. Y'all could have just said that in the fucking beginning and stop all that fake love shit. Tinkers have an unnatural obsessions with aligning herself with fucking losers and bad people and protecting them. Honest to God, I genuinely don't think Tinkers is a bad person. I'm sorry it took you 3 years to realize Nate was fucked up. But when you gonna realize that Breakroom is just like her? Or maybe you are a fucked up individual. Only God knows. Moving on. Tymeek, do you? I don't have nothing to say. I'm just disappointed because you let her lie on me. Show the receipts I tried to get with your sister. Show it. Or was it a joke? Was it a joke? And M3, the only reason why I don't really have a beef with you or hate you or feel no type of way because you was the main one supporting my shit over them, main one in my shit, right? Only issue I had with you is you mocked me when I left. You made a little thumbnail. You know, I don't know if it's a New York thing, maybe y'all, because y'all know y'all known for being tough or whatever. But maybe you seen that as weakness in me because I cried. Well, bitch, I hurt. I'm human, right? And you rather it be tears than anger. When I get mad, I do fucked up shit. I be doing, I ain't gonna confess a lot of shit I don't did behind the scenes. Okay? It's like, I ain't, but when I get angry, because I almost fucked Cali World up. You better thank Queen Gay why I ain't go through with my plan with his head. Hey, Chris just came in here, my bro. Chris will tell you, Chris, when I get angry, how far would I go? Tell him, Chris. Love you, Chris. You know, I love you, bro. But I almost fucked Cali ass up. You know what I'm saying? But you better think Queen Ye talked me out of that shit. I'm trying to stop that revenge shit. And I'm growing, I'm maturing, I'm trying to get back to my teaching. Right? But you rather it be tears, M3, than me to hate you. Right? And get angry. If no tears come out, I feel sorry. You should be glad it was tears. It was my response. Than pure fucking hate. Because I ain't dropped one tear for Cali, baby. I was going to destroy that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look at Chris. Chris, you petty as hell. Tell Chris, I'll be so fuck, boy. I be plotting. Okay? I had the IRS on fucking Sinetta. Boy, y'all better. I'm telling you. You better be glad I responded with tears. But that's the only issue I had with you, M3. That you, okay, like, damn, it's funny to you? Bitch, you actually was the receipt to prove to them I was not throwing shots. I went the fuck off on Flo because Flo kept accusing me to do it after she kind of got in her feelings because she thought I was shading her when I was trying to prove me reciprocating the same type of love and support. Even though she's fucking double-minded as hell. One moment she's not gonna watch Amora, but then she have all the receipts of what the fuck Amora is doing. And then when I went back and looked at my text message after we fell out, I was like, okay, why would she get offended by that? I look at the damn text messages. Only time you really respond to me first, you never like said I love you and oh Neo, how's your day? I hope all was. Every time you finally did text me first before it was you letting me know somebody was dissing me. But my text messages look a little different. Hope you have a good day. Just thinking of you, love you, happy holiday, whatever the fuck was going on. So now I feel like low key that's probably why you got tight. Your little booty hole got tight and you throwing shots. Yeah, you doing shots. You being funny. Yeah, because maybe you realize you really wasn't being a true fucking friend, bitch. Because I really wasn't. That's the sad thing. I don't even be being funny. If I have something to say, I'm going to say it directly. Just like when I kept telling your goofy ass I was not throwing shots at y'all. And can you repeat my fucking words since you think I'm throwing shots? Then repeat what the fuck I said. You can't repeat it. Because you knew you was rocking with whatever the fuck Breakroom was saying. That shit sounded just like Breakroom. Especially when Breakroom was like, I got a phone call saying that you were throwing shots. Ain't nobody fucking call you. You was doing that same shit you was like trying to pull in the internet system. Feeling guilty because I said something that the shoe fits on your goofy ass too. Even though I wasn't even fucking talking to you. About y'all. That's what I'm telling y'all. That's what keep bothering me the most about this shit. I wasn't even talking about them. But the shoe damn show fits every last one of them. Except for maybe Tommy. Tommy walked away. Right? After they accused her of lying, Tommy can't kiss ass. She just walked away. She wouldn't like Breakroom waiting 5 days for more to see it a different way. She was scared. She didn't really want to go off on the Nate, right? Because she didn't want the sisterhood to not support her anymore. Because she knew them super chats weren't coming no more, right? But when she realized that Nate was committed to misunderstanding her, oh, then she decided to flick the lighter on the bitch. I ain't do that. Nate only had to lie on me one time before I said, fuck you. It took me not seeing the truth about Nate just because how she was fucking moving. Nate ain't have to kick me out. I left. You got kicked out, Breakroom. You didn't leave. Don't try to act like you on some type of, you on some moral supremacy or have some type of moral compass. Ain't nothing. Everything you do is to benefit you. You're just like Nate. I remember how obsessed you were with number. I remember all them damn phone calls when we laughing at Amora for responding to you and you bragging about you got more people in your chat than she does. Or one time that happened to you once, I think maybe once or twice, and you were so excited. Look at mine. There's more people over here than me. And in my mind, I'm like, why is you getting excited over that? Girl, as soon as this shit is over, ain't nobody finna be. Don't not like your supporters. Don't be happy. Like I got 100 people in here. Soon as I do my video about black people suffering more on the cross than Jesus, that number gonna go down and I'm probably gonna have like what 10, 15. I was trying to humble you, like girl, don't get excited about that, but you always been about that number shit. Everything's like a competition. Nothing about you is genuine. You couldn't even be genuine towards Retta, even though shit, you dissed her daughter and that lady said she'll kill your ass, understandably, right? But even when she lost her child, everybody else was willing to put aside their differences. You couldn't let it go. You had to find a way to still try to deter attention from her when we was trying to love on her and bring up Buck. And I'm like, Buck is getting out of the hospital in a few days. Why is she even telling y'all this? Wasn't she the main one bragging about how she don't tell no one in her fucking business? She did it for attention. I peeped it right then. I saw the code right then. I'm shaking my head. And then she gave the lease. And anytime I mention Upper's name in the fucking group, in the chat, or in the video, she always pretending to throw up. Just fake as fuck. It's fake. She's a fucked up individual. And I'm telling y'all, it ain't my story to tell, because there's some things, I'm going to go low, but I ain't going to go too low. I'm not going to sit up here and tell y'all what she said, because I don't know if she ever shared that story with y'all or not. Now, she claims she told y'all that she used to eat coochie 3 years ago. She told y'all she used to eat coochie 20 years ago. I'm telling y'all, if Buck go to jail, she gonna be eating coochie again. She low-key was trying to be flirtatious with me. I just ain't take the bait. Ain't nobody falling for that shit. Then you're not even my type. Not even close. And then number one, I love my girl. That's the real reason. I love my girl. I ain't on that type of time. You feel what I'm saying? But I said, how she dissing the LGBT community and you eat coochie? Like, girl, please. Weird. You a weirdo. You a weird bitch. But again, after this, you dead to me. You dead. You ain't getting no response. I don't care how long you drag me. 40 days, 40 nights. You weird and you broke. I don't know who you fooling. You ain't got no fucking money. Ain't nobody with no money got the same broken cell phone. Cause I bust out laughing when I realized people was clowning you about that same broken phone about goddamn 3 years ago. And I told him, I said on the sisterhood trip, she had 2 phones. I think both of them was cracked. One of them really looked like she fucking ate that bitch. It had dirt and debris, and it was a real fucked up phone. Maybe that's the base of phone. That's part of when she got the plug in, or the you know the phones that they can't track you and shit like that when she ordering her drugs. And then when I found out you've been saying the same jokes, that I see why the jokes were so goddamn funny to me. You don't find a way to perfect them. You've been saying the same damn jokes over and over. Same corny shit, same being obsessed with somebody. Your obsession for me is so fucking unnatural. And then the fucking delusion. You really over there got people convinced that I was harassing you. Neo ain't taking a breakup wrong, bitch. I mean, you kept saying the breakup. I'm like, I only saying something because she's saying something about me. Y'all ain't keep catching that? Oh, it don't matter. Oh, because Neo don't like the Bible. So, oh yeah, she's automatically wrong. Oh, Neo's gay. So, we homophobia over here. Even though this bitch eat coochie when her man get locked up. But again, what happened to you was fucked up, right? I think that contribute to why you a fucked up individual. That's probably the reason why you, this energy. All right, baby, go back to your room. Mommy coming, okay? Go ahead and walk past, baby. I'm almost done. I'm finna wrap this up. I really think that contributed why you don't really have any true loyalty to somebody, right? It's going to be a matter of time before you fall out with somebody else in the GG sisters. Now, y'all might try to get closer and bond even further because now Neo done came out here and told a lot of shit, right? But that group is not a safe place. They're the most phoniest people you ever fucking meet. Even though we were supposed to be trying to do better. That's what the group was about. But they let this bitch just do. I'm telling you, when she quit the group. She quit the group because I was telling her, like, I was just, man, you ain't respecting my boundaries. And then I was over talking to her because I ain't want to hear this bitch sit up here and say, I love you and I care. Like, how you, it's like you angry at me for forcing you to love. I didn't make you love me. If you did love me, bitch, you didn't love me. Because if you did, you wouldn't have been attacking me while I was having a mental breakdown. Right? Or jump on the internet and quick to run and try to tell some shit. She made videos attacking me first. But y'all ain't gonna tell the truth about that, huh? TC ain't gonna tell y'all how many times she started a group and the group failed. Right? Flo ain't gonna tell you she a CIA. She do a lot of fucked up shit behind the scenes. She probably just as worse as I am. That's beautifully yours. Right? They ain't gonna tell you none of that. The fake shit. Neo's crazy. You be the judge. And ask yourself, have you seen this before? Do you see the code? Do you see the pattern? We ain't gonna never tell y'all shit that happened in that group. But they wouldn't make this bitch leave me alone. The final straw was you talking about somebody tried to fuck Tommy's sister. That was the final straw. I'm like, oh my God. Could you at least say Tinker's auntie? That's the one who I think is attractive. She fine as hell. My girl thinks she fine as hell. That's why she didn't get mad when I said it. She was like, damn, what's up with the auntie? You know? Like, if you're going to put a body on my name, can you let it be somebody I actually like? Like, come on. But it wasn't none of you hoes in that group. Like, cut the cap, bro. Ain't nobody try to get with nobody. And then I tried to hit Flo up with one of my damn friends, so she better not even try to play that card. Right? I was trying to be such a good sister and make sure to see if she can, meet a nice man, a nice good guy. I tried to introduce her to some dude. Now, it ain't work out. Now, it's the dude's fault why it didn't work out. Flo ain't do nothing wrong. But to show y'all that I was really invested in trying to build a bond with these sisters, with these women, because they sold me a dream. They literally, I put my guard down for them. I just ain't tell personal shit. Now, I wasn't stupid, but I let the guard down and I began to be vulnerable. So, okay, I can trust them. This is a safe place. But Tinker said I deserved it. TC said I deserved it. I opened my mouth. What Breakroom said, what she told y'all, Cause I ain't hear it. Somebody had to tell me something about you don't try to blame this on us. You shouldn't have never opened your fucking mouth. Okay, bitch, I did open my mouth. I'm crazy. Why are you blaming me for being crazy? No, you been wanted to do it. Y'all just ain't know I was gonna respond the way I was. Y'all thought I really was just gonna keep crying about the shit. Nah, I got tired of it. Now you lying. Now you trying to play with my relationship. Just because you don't really give a fuck if that nigga drop dead, you know, like we really know that you really care about the money. Cause all this, how many jobs this bitch done told y'all she was a damn farmer or a fucking pilot or entertainer or whatever the fuck this bitch was telling y'all she was into. She a baser. A trap wife. She spent her days going around trying to tear down God's people, or not God's people, people that y'all think God love, instead of showing the love of Christ, because she's so hurt because what them people did to her. And I'm telling y'all, if she ever tell y'all that story, it's fucked up. I would kill them motherfuckers if I can go back in the time and, you know, stop that shit from happening to her. Even though I can't fucking stand this bitch no more, I would go back and fuck them people up with what happened to her. But now I understand that's why she's so fucked up towards y'all, and that's why she's a fucked up individual. This bitch ain't really loyal to nobody. It's only a matter of time. And maybe in her mind, she thought I was going to be on some goofy shit like Ashley D. Y'all remember how she cried for like 2-3 days and told y'all Ashley D stabbed her in the back? Even though Ashley D told the sisterhood that the reason why she sided with her more because, you know, Breakroom did let some people shade her while she was on the panel. Now, she hovered those feelings for about a goddamn year, right? But even fucking Ashley D, you know, I guess decided to side with Nate because she knew that Breakroom was on some fake shit. But then Breakroom did a whole live. This girl drug her to fifth, like killed her in that live. I mean, dragged that bitch. Right? And you know, I don't give a fuck about Ashley D. That bitch can fucking, I can't wait to God take her to hell too. Right? But anyway, now they friends again, y'all. But then Breakroom tell y'all the girl stabbed her in the back. Babe, can you hand me a bottle of water? You hand me a bottle of water? But then she kept telling y'all for 3 days she got stabbed in the back. These hoes made up because now me and this bitch ain't friends no more. And I'm like, so somebody stabbing you in the back and y'all friends again? Even trying to share Callie shit, right? Callie don't told the people that me and you was fucking on the sisterhood retreat. Now y'all friends. See how goofy, y'all see how fake this shit is? That's why she thought y'all telling y'all that her husband was in the hospital. She just knew that was going to open doors for people to rekindle shit that they used to have. I don't move that way. Only time I take people back if it's somebody I genuinely cared about and I knew it was a misunderstanding. It's only 2 people I took back after they turned on me. Dude, Chris, that was just in here, right? Because he made it right. And then he made it right. He stood on his shit as a man. And he even said, even as a man, he was wrong. And then the internet sister. And everybody saw that she was wrong. I don't fuck with nobody else who came for me. And I ain't never fucking with this bitch again. You tried it. You thought you could outsmart me. Energy vampire. Just like I said. You just wanted to get off on my suffering. It bothered you because I wouldn't answer that phone. But I knew better, dummy. Oh, I ain't finna tell this bitch about shit going on in my life. Why? So she can use it against me? I ain't telling her shit. Hold on, y'all. My damn light. Because I ain't got my original light. Hopefully it stay. I'm like, you don't even trust the women that you in here loving on to collect. So y'all don't even trust each other with money. What the fuck I would trust you with my damn intimate secrets? Why? So when you get mad at me, you can tell the whole internet? I said, nah. I said, she some type of agent of chaos. Over and over, she just kept prying into my personal life. Especially when we had a little talk about my girl. Newsflash, Breakroom, you were not the only person in the group who I had conversations with about my girl. Flo gave me advice. TC gave me advice. Tinkers gave me advice. I told Tinkers, like, look, man, I don't think we gonna work, man. I don't know. I'm thinking about leaving. She thinking about leaving. I was just telling them how I feel, but nah, we love each other. We gonna work it out. So you ain't exposing nothing that I ain't already done talked to them about or said on this internet. I knew you was up to no good when you kept trying to get me to tell you what led that argument that happened between me and Queen Ye on the cruise. I knew you wasn't no good. Lord, I ain't been in the house. You buying purified water? I ain't been home in a couple of weeks. I hate purified water. Ugh. I'm a water connoisseur, so I can tell. I hate purified. I love spring water, so it tastes cleaner. 1 second. But I ain't been home to do the grocery, so you don't got that nasty ass purified water. I hate purified. I can't. I know I got me some spring water on that truck though. But anyway. What I was talking about? Oh, about you trying to drain people energy. Like it's like anytime. It's like it was weird. She kept trying to pry. Like anytime I would talk, well, what? Oh, tell me again. And then this how she tried to get me because Flo got me one time. Like I felt Flo got me to reveal some shit I ain't want to tell, but it wasn't nothing I was gonna cry, behind it. But and it wasn't about my girl. It was some shit about some drama in sisterhood. Like Flo got me to say something that happened in the sisterhood that I wasn't gonna never tell nobody. But Breakroom kept trying to find little slick ways to get me to just tell her information about Queen Ye. Like she was like, tell me again. Like trying to make it seem like I already told her. Tell me again what led y'all to get into the argument with Queen Ye. And I'm like, and I remember I said Breakroom. This is like your third time asking me. I'm not telling you, cause that's between me and her, number one. And I'm not finna let you embarrass my girl. Like I told you it was stupid. And I'm not gonna let nobody judge her on what happened. Like the girl threw the water because after we was arguing, I said I hate her. Like before y'all judge her, I'm telling y'all what I did. In the midst of the argument, I told the girl I hate her because at the moment I did. I was pissed. I spent a lot of money to make her happy, and you pissing me off trying to start some shit, right? So, but I never told y'all what it was about. You keep trying to ask. And then you kept saying over and over, come on, Neo. I think you truly know how you feel about your girl. You just don't want to say it. Come on, you can trust me. You can tell me. It ain't nothing to tell. I'm telling you, we having problems like any other fucking couple have problems. It ain't toxic. We ain't in here beating on each other, right? We ain't doing no shit like that. It ain't nothing like we just have communication issues. And then me dealing with my mental health, sometimes I feel like this girl be needing me need me more than need me to show up for her, or at least be there more for her mentally, and sometimes I can't do that because I'm dealing with my own shit. So I've been trying to take my own shit personal by making sure I stay consistent with my therapy and being more positive, and then cutting away from negativity and going back to the teaching and enjoying the things I love and just being around my family and being the world's greatest auntie, just focusing on the love so I can love this girl the way she wants to be loved. I was honest with y'all. But to sit up here and get on the internet and try to tell y'all the world, to try to say I hate this girl, no, I love her. I love her enough to tell the truth that I'm the fucking problem, not her. The little other shit we can work through, her spending up my money, I can simply just say fucking no, right? When she wants to spend money, the therapist told me to tell her ass no. So I've been telling her ass no. Now that I'm running this business, it's a no, right? The little shit I can get through. But for the nerve of you to really try to ruin my fucking relationship. Even though she laughed about that old lady shit. Because she was like, don't you say that shit all the time? So, yeah, don't you say it all the time? Yeah. Tommy, you full of shit for pushing that shit. That was fucked up. I wouldn't have been that mad if you would have said Tinker's auntie. Tinker's auntie is fine. Okay. Queen, you ain't gonna get mad at me for saying that because she is. Okay? Okay. That's what I'm more mad about. Put somebody fine on my name. God damn. So, but who is this? Damn, that was like 30 minutes ago. I didn't even see that coming. I don't even know who is that. Did she say anything about me and my? I don't know who that is. Who is that? They talk about everybody though. Like, I don't trust them. Y'all better not trust them. I'm not, like I said, not trying to make any content creators not support them or feel no time. I mean, y'all already knew. Y'all seen how she flipped and went on that side. And I'm just letting y'all know Tinker's ain't as innocent as she is. I think Tinker's just have more. She tries to do the right thing morally, but she's gonna side with the group. Now we make jokes about us being out the cults and stuff, but still, you still got a little cult residue left than you because you more committed to loyalty than doing the right thing. I'm a very loyal person. That's why when the people I love are not doing the wrong thing, I'm going to tell them they doing the wrong thing. Right? For some reason, I guess you don't believe that I actually have mental health. And I'm sitting up here like, okay, well, I do, Tinker. So it is what it is. Just like when I tried to, give you an example when Flo was sick, when she couldn't help getting sick. When I have episodes, I can't help it. Or the best I can do is avoid the triggers. Don't put myself in situations where it can happen. Right? When Ashley G started making fun of me about being raped, I should have ignored the bitch. That should have been the proper response to do. But I didn't do it. I went toe to toe with her until she started crying, talking about putting paperwork on me because I put a cucumber in her damn mouth. Right? And then Breakroom gassing her up, talking about something she beat me or something. And I'm like, bitch, didn't she beat you? That's the reason why you're not even a Robert supporter because of her. But y'all friends now. Y'all friends again. You record your friends so you can set her up. Yeah, Ashley G, you fucking wicked ass bitch. She recorded you because she was going to use whatever you said, whoever you talked about against you. She said it. Oh, I'm recording her because if I ever have to go, and in my mind, I'm like, friends, huh? I don't think I can really trust anybody in here. I'm just looking like maybe M3 the only one that's genuine. But M3 quiet, and y'all know you got to watch out for the quiet ones. But I really don't really have much bad to say about M3 and Tommy. They just being friends. They just being loyal, right? But M3 saw what happened. You saw me have that breakdown. You saw I was getting triggered. Tommy wasn't there. Tommy, when do I ever be lying about shit? Breakroom lie. We don't seen Breakroom lie. Tinker's lie. We laughed on the phone one time. Tinker, you lied about. Yeah, I know I had to lie, but Tinker's will lie. Okay, she ain't always telling the truth. Majority of the time she telling the truth. But if it's to make to keep a narrative from getting pushed out, or something to make her look bad, she gonna lie. So I'm just telling y'all right now, they response, whatever the fuck they say, oh yeah, I'm sure they gonna try to tell y'all I ain't went dissing nobody who I support. They ain't gonna show you no receipts on that. I ain't never, because I don't move that way. Even if they try to, you said something about KG, tell the whole story. I did not just say nothing about KG. I just said I wish KG would have fucking put them papers on Nate. But I ain't diss the girl. Everybody know I love me some damn KG. Right? That's why I went to visit her. That's why I showed the whole world, hey man, when people try to, shit on you and stuff, I'ma lift you up. Ain't nobody judging KG in her past because she been made the shit right. Great mom, her kids love her. She doing something right. Right? But even if they try to say she was dissing KG, no, I didn't, KG. If they try to say I did, nope. Only thing I said, I gave a direct opinion that I felt like I just wish you would have followed through on getting those papers on fucking Nate, because you could have really got her ass or got her page taken or something, right? But I was just telling them I can't force nobody to do something they don't want to do. But I didn't diss you. I love you. I did not diss you, right? I just said, damn, man, she had the opportunity. Why they just won't do the shit? I was frustrated, but I didn't diss you because I tried to help you, baby. You know it, and then you're my boo. You know my boo. I ain't diss you. But Breakroom diss all. I mean, come on. I'm looking like, damn, how you just keep. Every time I mention upper name, acting like she throwing up. They laugh and telling me that upper not attractive. I don't know. Never seen upper. But they ain't gonna say I diss upper because I worship that girl in that group. That's my dog. And it's only because of her content, not because she refriends or anything. I don't really know her. She don't really know me. I just really enjoy her content, on God. And then she be saying shit that I be saying. I be like, well, you know what? Me and this girl might be the Zodiac sisters for real, because we have the same mentality. We don't give a fuck who don't like us. We tell them to get in line. And now you see that long ass line of bitches that don't like us? Fall in place, ho. Because you're jealous. You know what I'm saying? That's us, right? But they was telling me that she wasn't attractive. They said it, upper. It wasn't just Breakroom. It was a Tinkers. They said you wasn't attractive. Okay? They were saying that. So. Oh, I'm keeping it up. No. When I said I was taking it down, I'm just saying this ain't you. I don't know if you noticed. Truth hurts. My Nate videos are gone because it's a waste of time. Right? I really, like I told him, I don't know why that shit triggered people. I genuinely was trying to fucking, come after Nate. Now I ain't gonna lie. Okay. The Nate videos are down. So I decided to do shit behind the scenes. Right? So, but even I kind of was like, you know what? I think she gonna get humbled. Like I really think God got something special for Nate. Cause I keep telling y'all my gut my gut be gutting. I think when Nate go down, that shit gonna be fucking. It's gonna be a spectacle. Like it's gonna be something embarrassing. So I was like, do you really need me to even do anything like to get the ball rolling? I don't know, but if you notice, I took down a lot of my videos about negativity. I'm just letting y'all know this video is not gonna be up long. I ain't gonna take it down tonight. It'll be up probably a few days, right? But that's the point I'm making. But nah, I just wanted to put it out there, and they can't blame me for coming out here telling shit, and they know I ain't lying. And even if they get on, this the thing. Even if they try to hurry up and clean up and try to save and Neo's lying and making up shit, even if they try to do that and convince some of y'all I'm lying, they know. The group know that I ain't lying. That's the more psychological. They might can try to come together and clean it up and try to clean and lie for Breakroom or lie for each other, but they still know why they doing damage control. The group know Neil ain't lying and make up no shit. If anything that was said in the group, I'm just telling y'all how they really feel, and I'm telling any woman who wants to join their group. 2 women already left the group crying. I came in that bitch broken, left even more broker. And again, not because of this bitch. Not because it really wasn't her. Because I knew I was losing the rest of them. I didn't give a fuck about no damn Breakroom. Why you think it was so easy for me to tell that bitch, kiss my ass, girl? My damn ancestors warned me about you in May 10th, 2025. Yo, that's how I got this ugly ass picture of you. Your shit froze. In the midst of me praying. And then I wasn't on your shit. I was not. My phone was locked. Your video played. It was trying to play with a locked screen when I asked the universe to let me know who ain't for me, who I should be careful, I literally was in my shit, like in my zone. Trying to really get into my meditation, asking for prayer and protection. And your ugly ass face got stuck on my goddamn screen to the point it wouldn't go off until I screenshot the fucking photo. That's how I got that ugly ass picture of you that nobody ain't never seen before. That dry ass wig. The nerve of this bitch to keep trying to attack my looks. I'm fat by choice, ho. God made you that way. You ugly because he just did that to you. And we know your teeth because you be rubbing that cocaine on your fucking gums and shit. I don't know what the fuck you thought it was. I don't know why you thought. I tried. I wasn't going to say nothing. I really wasn't, but they just wouldn't make her stop. But they convinced y'all that they was such a positive group. Ran by a damn cyberbully. Y'all better not ever. I better not see no G&G sponsor such and such. If it's somebody I can reach to and tell them, nah, don't do no business with this one. The thief. She was in the past. She used to steal and scam, right? This hoe right here, a cyberbully, right? Nah, don't do that. This is not a safe place for women. When I start my organization, Niece's Heart is going to be a safe place for women. Number one, a person who's starting it is a person who's been giving out her heart and letting people shit on her, right? People just be showing me I'm so easily discardable. Then when the code breaker come out and expose them, then they'll tell y'all I'm crazy and I'm wrong. I always give you hoes my heart first before I give you the fucking, the wrath. But Breakroom wanted me to hate her. You got your wish. And it's not because what you did to me. You fucking with my bitch. If you leave Queen Ye out of it, I don't have much to say. But this was the last video, so I ain't even playing. You dead to me, for real. How I'm gonna get mad when the universe already tried to show me you was a slime, a snake, not to be trusted. I want to talk to you, Neo. What's going on? Look, sis, and then the sad thing is, when I was saying no, she really didn't do anything to me. I was just really going through it. I just didn't want to tell her. I was waiting to talk to my girl or talk to my real friends in real life, like my best friend or my baby brother, and tell them, hey, bro, hey, man, I'm going through this, X, Y, and Z. I'm stressed about the job. These motherfuckers still playing with the schedule. Like, shit, it was stuff I wanted to talk about, but I wasn't willing to talk about it with her because I knew it wasn't safe. And y'all seen this girl do this shit before. But I'm lying. You said I rarely chat because I watch a lot of y'all, but this has got me side-eyeing folks. Yeah, you should. Side all of them. And even with me, even if you start side-eyeing me, that's fine, but consistent. I don't never deviate from the program. I've been showing y'all exactly who I am from the beginning. I'm so honest who I am. I could have just pretend. Y'all didn't have to know that I was a fucking Amish. I could have, as much as I'm so good at breaking down that Bible and preaching that Bible. Jeannie told y'all that there was a calling on my life. Right? She ain't the first one. My godmama, my favorite Christian, the one who I called and told, that Jeannie was one acting right, so she can get on Jeannie's case. Because the one thing I do like about Jeannie genuinely love the Lord. She ain't perfect, but she genuinely love the Lord. She actually get convicted. She's the only Christian that I done came across as an influencer who literally will admit that she don't got convicted because she knows she should be acting a certain way, especially being a believer, right? But most of the good Christians I meet, especially my God, they all say the same thing. You got to call him on your life. You got to call him on your life. And I be looking like, I got to call him, but it ain't what y'all think it is. It ain't for me to bring people to Christ, baby. It's actually for me to wake them up, right? And let them know it's not about being saved by Christ. It's about Christ's consciousness. Right? Jesus said the kingdom is inside of you. Y'all keep trying to make that man a God. When the Bible said you the damn God. Crazy. Jesus told you what the kingdom was and how to get into it. Treat people the way you want to be treated. Feed the homeless. Take care of the least of these. He didn't say bull daggers. He didn't say if you was a drunk. That was people who believe in God telling y'all what's going to stop y'all from getting in the kingdom. But the person who y'all truly believe is God or the Son of God, he told y'all to treat people well and love your fucking neighbor. That's how you get into his kingdom. That's how I know I ain't worrying about y'all talking about something going to hell. Jesus know my heart. God, Jesus, God, or whoever knows I genuinely have a good heart for people. And I'd rather do good than to cause harm. And I will always choose integrity over loyalty. If my friend in the wrong, you in the wrong. Now, I'm going to have your back in public, but behind these doors, you need to stop that shit. You're wrong. Ain't gonna excuse your bad behavior, because please don't excuse mine. But keep watching me. Very consistent. I done told the whole world I don't believe in that fucking Bible bullshit no more. No, not no more. Ain't about Jesus being saved by Jesus. That's why y'all so damn wicked. Why I need to be saved by Jesus when Jesus saying I am Jesus. I am God. I am the creator. I am love. I am peace. I am harmony. I am the heaven. I am the hell. Everything is just existing duality. Christ consciousness. But if I'm bold enough, come on, Breakroom, what you really thought it was? I was scared of you. I know in one of your troll pages, I think it was you or mentors. Oh, mentors. Yeah, they talk about your white ass too. In case you in here watching, since you like the windmill for Breakroom, yeah, she thinks you retarded. They make fun of your autism. Tinkers think you're a racist. The reason why I even got on Breakroom's live that day and got in an argument with you, because you pissed Tinkers off so bad, right? Whatever, I think she was in your fucking Discord or where the fuck y'all was at, your Patreon, I don't know, somewhere y'all was at. It wasn't YouTube. You pissed her off so much with your white supremacy talking points, right? She sent me up there to get on your ass. I ain't have no intentions of hitting Breakroom's live. It was Tinkers the reason why I was on her shit going at your ass. Because she knew I'd be quick to let a Christian know you full of shit when you're trying to use that fucking Bible to cause harm or misrepresent or pass your racism. So mentors. And if you don't believe me, ask the Holy Spirit to reveal it to you since you think you got it. But they laugh at your goofy ass. They think you weird. Okay, they pretend and play around with your karaoke shit. They think you weird. They think you a fucking racist, Trump supporting, loving, fucking the C word white man. Okay, since you like the windmill, because you like to make troll pages coming over here fucking with me, and this bitch keep making pages. As I ain't gonna know is you saying I'm scared of Breakroom. You keep changing up your life because you scared for the tongue lashing. How I'm scared of a tongue lashing that I ain't gonna hear. And who gives a fuck what this fucking drug addict bitch whore got to say about me? I mean, who the fuck is she? And if she get the wrong fucking dope and it got the fentanyl in it, I ain't sending her no GoFundMe. And I ain't gonna sit up here, oh, the world is short and we need to stop arguing. I ain't saying shit. I ain't gonna be when it's her turn. You feel me? And again, I ain't making fun of that because death ain't no punishment. Hell, you never know. It could be anybody's time. But I'm just telling y'all, I ain't gonna be on no fake shit. Mentors, since you like the windmill so much, you come in here and fuck with me. They dish your goofy ass too in that group. I don't want to say all, because not all. But they make fun of you. Hey, stupid. Y'all. I was like, y'all. And they wonder why I had trust issues. What's up, Shad? You said, could she have been picking food out her teeth? No, because if it was, okay, so if it was that, but it's not that. It's the motion, it's the certain, I'm telling you, it's the motion when they rub it, you know, and then the playing with the nose thing. Like I said, I can't say that I actually seen the white powder or substance. I can't say. It could have been whatever it was. I wasn't that close, but she got an itch. She has a basal itch, a basic jaw. Like she can't be still. So them hoes can sit up there and act like they don't see it or pretend like the people who want the sister. Everything that the sisterhood said on Nate's side, they didn't lie about everything. Now when they was covering for Nate, they lied, but they weren't lying about everything they observed. Breakroom really does have a junkie itch. That's one thing that they was over there telling y'all. I think even Candy was calling the shit out, right? Even though I don't fuck with that bitch either. Everything they said wasn't a damn lie. She really cannot be still, right? She do be like playing with her nose, and she really be like, unless she got some type of medical condition, she ain't telling us. But I know it's the junkie itch. Why? Because I've been around them. I know a dope head, dope fiend when I see one. All the symptoms are there. She was rubbing that shit. Whatever she was taking, she rubbed that shit on her gums and her teeth. Now, can I say it was dope? Can't say that, but I suspect it. And how food gonna get in this bitch teeth? This bitch teeth so spaced apart. It had to be a big piece of food, you know? This bitch can floss her damn teeth with a fucking jump rope. All them spaces in between. There wasn't no damn food. She was rubbing that shit on her gums. And you know why they do that. So. I like her roasting because she's funny as hell, but it seems like Kat got her tongue. This and that. Nah, I think she just waiting. I don't know. But again, people saying I was scared. And then anybody, I think Dawn recently was making fun of me. I think the last time I was in Dawn's live, she was making fun of me. Everybody knows I reschedule lives. I'm going to choose family, business, anything more important. It's called priorities. When a bitch ain't got no job and they source of income is on the internet, sitting talking shit and starting drama, and you know they can just jump on the internet, especially when they not really doing content. She'd use those two broken fucking crackhead phones she got, no Boost Mobile, whatever the fuck that shit is, and just turn that shit and just do content. I actually like the lighting, the video, my audio, the sound, the mic. I be having PowerPoints and edited video. I actually put work into my content because I'm a real genuine content creator. And then I'm an awakened conscious creator, so I try to make my shit have some type of substance behind it. But I laugh when somebody was trying to come in, you keep changing the light because you want the time. Like, I don't be, that bitch can flip that damn lighter every fucking day for the rest of her life. Her words ain't gonna never penetrate me. You a false light, bitch. I'm chosen. What can you say? What can you say haven't I have already heard? Again, I keep trying to remind the people on the internet, I done been raped. right? I don't have people pull guns out on me. I done been jumped. I done been robbed. I done been set up. One of my exes tried to kill me twice. I done been through so much shit, and that's just the shit I'm telling y'all. My last couple of therapists all keep telling me to write a book about my life. It ain't shit this bitch can say about me. She can't. What upper like to say, bitch? You can't humble me. You lost that the day you first started lying. You can't even come up here and tell the truth. Everything you do is manipulation. You trying to manipulate, even down to the part talking about me telling me I was gonna fight you. I don't know. I said, why these hoes just don't say? Did I say that, or did I say, if you have so much fucking animosity in your heart towards me, since you keep making these videos and keep fucking with me, if I'm tired of the back and forth and the lip service shit, if you got so much animosity towards him, if you hate me so much, we can just meet up if that's what you really want to do. That's what I said. Like I said, we can just squabble up one-on-one. Anybody who just hate Neo so much, if anybody want to just squabble up, we can just squabble up and get it off your chest. That's what I said. I didn't say, well, I want to fight her. When I see her, I'm going to beat her ass. That's not what I said. I said, if she has animosity, win or lose, I'll fight the bitch if that's what she really want to do. Like, what it is. Like, what's your hatred? What's your problem with me? Don't do the back and forth. I'm over that. I don't want to do no more talking shit back and forth on the internet. And I said that about just anybody. I didn't just say Breakroom. I said if anybody wants to fight. I'm at this point, I got a lot of aggression, and I need to, get conditioned. I need to lose some weight. That'll motivate a fat bitch to get in condition so I can knock one of you hoes out. Because that's the problem. Some of you hoes ain't been humble enough. Some of y'all need a good old-fashioned ass whooping. And let you know you can't be up here fucking with everybody. Everybody ain't fucking playing with y'all. So that's what I said. But she ran and told y'all, Neil said she gonna fight me. She wanna beat me up. Or did I say, bitch, if you want to fight, I'm down. That's what I said. And you know that's what I said. Neo blasphemed God. Did I? Or did I say I believe in a God bigger than your God? Stupid. How's that blaspheming? Do white Jesus actually exist? Because if he did exist, he's not white, goofy bitch. So how I'm blaspheming? Mentors, I don't give a fuck. I mention your name as much as I want to mention your name. Your ass the dumb one. Now, you can take your racist ass on and keep trying to choose your favorite black person to sing along, then, keep procreating our culture and, acting like you care for black people, artistry and music and shit like that. You can keep on trying to do that, try to act cool. But we both know you was over there saying some fucking talking points, some white supremacy talking point to the point that you pissed Tinkers off so bad, she set me out for you. So you can get your white ass up out of here. Now, I don't block so many of your fucking pages. I ain't talking about bringing in your drama. Your goofy ass in here watching. You ain't too goddamn retarded. You always know where to go. They think you retarded. I ain't never dissed your ass. I don't give a fuck about your white ass, to be honest with you. Once I realized you knew what the fuck you was doing, you was being condescending and disingenuous when it came down to the Bible. So you take your ass on. Matter of fact, I ain't think nobody got blocked, but I can block you right now. I'm block you right now. Let me help you out. Get your ass up out of here. I don't have to block you so many times. You're a weirdo. Because I don't block so many of your fucking pages and you just keep coming back. That's how we gonna do that. Out. Get the fuck out. And give a fuck about you. They don't even give a fuck about you. You don't like me because I don't believe in your white Jesus, and you know it. So. All right. Anybody got any questions? So I think I'm going to go through my notes and make sure I covered everything I wanted to cover. Because this is it. I told y'all I wasn't playing. And I was going to get to this when I can. Nobody was rescheduling lives because I'm scared of Breakroom. I ain't even scared of her fucking God. Why the fuck would I be scared of her? Who the fuck is she? I know she can't beat my ass. Who the fuck is she? I know when I die, she ain't judging me. Her wicked ass. No. What the fuck do I need to be afraid of? All she gonna do is make jokes and crack on. Neo's fat. Neo's ugly. Neo's crazy. Bitch, I done heard it all before. But what you gonna really do? And I don't give a fuck who in the GG sisters mad. Y'all should have made a start. I kept telling y'all. Don't see you in court. See your ass in court. The fuck you mean? Take me to court. I don't give a fuck. We said, how does she use her broken phone for a podcast? she just turned it on. That's why none of them hoes turn on the camera. And then even when she called herself turn on the camera, the shit froze and stuck. And I caught that damn picture. But she does her content through her cell phones. That's what the joke behind that is. Everybody else upgraded they shit. Even she the only one still doing content through her cell phone. The hoe don't got no computer, no laptop, no tablet. She use them damn broken ass phones. That's all she do is sit there and get high, smoke weed, and just talk shit. And that's why we tell y'all get mad at me because I'm telling you how the fuck this bitch ain't got no Holy Ghost. But when her husband was about to die, she was quick to go run and ask God to do her a favor and keep her husband alive. But don't have a problem getting on the internet dissing all the God's children, the people who she don't like or disagree with or want to start beef with so she can pay her fucking bills or get some drug money. Because you know that little bit of money you making on. I'm a content creator too. When we talking shit, we get the same views. It ain't like you breaking the like you think you is and making it seem like the sisterhood was taking care of you. But we both know since the sisterhood gone, you ain't bringing in them numbers like you used to. So you only having enough to afford your habit. You ain't paying no bills. But the joke behind that, everybody else upgraded they shit. She the only one won't because she spending her money on her shit, her habit. And what mentors, while you keep telling Thomas, you gonna take me to court or whatever, make sure you add because I'm gonna countersue for harassment. I got proof of you making multiple pages coming up here saying crazy shit to me. So make sure you add that to your lawsuit too. Yes, I think you racist because you say racist shit, right? But I'm also add, and then he comes to my fucking page and harass me, and I'm black. Sounds more racist to me. He just tolerated this goofy bitch because she believe in Jesus. Somebody said, I'm a legion, Neo. You can never stop the hive. You were warned and you will see many just like me. So are you a legion of demons? I mean, you could have picked something more scarier. Then the fucking legion of demons died and drowned when Jesus sent them into a bunch of pigs. So if I have Christ consciousness and if I rebuke you and send you into a pig, go drown, legion. See how you can't even pick nothing great. You chose a bunch of damn low-level damn demons that cried when Jesus was in their presence and begged Jesus not to judge them in the moment. So Jesus put them in pigs and made them drown. Fuck you, low-level ass demon. Go drown like your damn other legion friends did, if the story's true. Please. Bitch, the first time I seen a demon, I was 4. You can't scare me either. Okay? Some weird ass motherfuckers. Everything came from a black woman, make no mistake about it. Okay, back to the bushes. You better tell them. They trying to run a white Jesus. No. Wrong savior. My mom was my first God. Sorry. And she's a beautiful black woman. Sorry. All right, that's it. I told my girl it wasn't gonna be 4 hours. She knew I was lying. So let me get off of here. All right, any other? Let me look through my notes real quick. They mad at me because I don't want to fall for that shit. Nobody. And I'm gonna reschedule my live. Tomorrow after I make my delivery, depending on where I'm gonna be at, it's gonna be in the truck. But I'm gonna reschedule my live because I think that's a deep conversation I definitely want to break down and talk about. And I think it's a very good conversation piece, like an icebreaker for people who into those deep type of conversations. We're gonna talk about that, how black slaves suffered more than Jesus did on the cross. It was a subject that went viral over there in TikTok, and I just really thought it was a very good topic. And I think it'd be a good, like, just a conversation starter, just to get people juices going, and so they can critically think and probably understand why I'm rejecting this religion and why Christianity is on the rise, like black people leaving it, right? That I'm not the only one waking up. It's a few people being chosen, and they waking up because they see it. They see the code. They see the manipulation. They see the hoodwink. And they understand that they was indoctrinated. So, but I'm going to do that tomorrow. But let me just read through my notes one more time to make sure I cover everything I want to say. And then I'm done. I made a note around this part when you was talking about somebody being broke. I made a note right here. I want to show y'all how this bitch, she won't even pay for StreamYard, right? And it made sense that day when I was joking with you on your platform, how you easily got fucking offended, Breakroom, when I wasn't making fun of you for not paying for StreamYard. I was making fun of StreamYard for manipulating the fucking stream when you refused to pay. I was more making fun of the system trying to get people to, pay for the stream, saying that they purposely interrupting your stream because you won't pay for it. You took it as I was calling you broke for not paying for it. But the thing is, we know your broke ass cannot afford that shit, right? We know you can't. So that was one of my notes that I remember. I was like I made notes on things that, I seen you seem to kind of try to get a little defensive, even though I was playing and wasn't the joke you thought I was making wasn't the joke I was making. And then I was a little confused. I was like, well, this bitch is not dumb. Breakroom's very smart. That's why I'm telling y'all this bitch manipulates. And she's an opportunist. And she knew that she can get majority of y'all to turn on me and hate me if she keep drilling in that, letting y'all know how I feel about God. The God of the Bible. Not God, but the God of the Bible. She knew they keep pushing that. Neil's crazy. And she don't believe in the Bible. She knew that. She knows some of y'all dealing with that cognitive thing. Y'all have an unnatural connection with the Bible. You hypnotized. She actually know the truth. That's what I said. She's faking and acting like she's a fucking Christian. Ask Kevin Wesley how she really feel about the Bible. Ask me. She thinks the shit fake just like I do. That's why she supported my teachers, and as long as she did. But she know that she can't really come out here and blatantly say it the way I'm saying it, because she know that the little bit of change she is getting is now coming from the believers. Mentors don't gather his people. They're fucking some Christian lady who called me a narc. And I remember I said, oh God, I can't wait till these hoes see they going to hell and not me. But some Christian lady called me a narc in her chat. And she don't buy, they all these gatherers and church believers now coming and hovering over her and coming at me. And I'm like, okay, well, y'all can shut Neo up right now. Ask God to heal Buck's liver. Cause at the rate, they saying if he don't get that shit right, he ain't gonna be here long. He almost didn't make it. Right? And it wasn't Jesus' name that was saved him. He Breakroom ain't tell that nigga to lay down and we gonna all close our eyes and Jesus gonna heal you. She took him to a goddamn hospital. The medicine, the knowledge of the doctors kept him alive. Right? They got to him sooner, but if y'all can get Jesus to regenerate that liver in the name of Jesus, or Breakroom get clean and don't have a taste for drugs in the name of Jesus, right? You do some shit like that, I told y'all I'll shut up about your religion. Show me your Holy Ghost power and I'll be quiet. Don't be praying that something bad gonna happen to me. Because even if I wind up, leaving, checking out before y'all check it out, it wasn't had nothing to do with you. That was purpose and destiny. You have an appointed time when you gonna die. I have an appointed time when I'm gonna die. I'm just hoping, like the rest of us, that I have longevity. I hope that I die as an old person surrounded around my loved ones. Right? But don't be praying that God go get me and hurt me. But you praying, that ain't how that's supposed to work. That's God. You supposed to ask God to show me the truth. Choose me. Because if I don't believe, it's on him, right? According to the Bible, if I don't believe, only people to believe is the people he chose. But newsflash, it's more than one God in the Bible. But y'all don't know that because y'all ain't been taught that. I know that. That's why I keep telling y'all I believe in a God bigger than your God. Y'all believe in a war God, an Israelite God, a canon God. I believe in the person bigger than him, who created him. Right? But y'all so concerned about me. Don't wish nothing bad. I literally say in Jesus' name. Since she got all the believers over there hating Neo. Neo's wicked. Neo's a bad person. Neo's gay. The bull dagger. As y'all motherfuckers swallow pork, shrimp, and go to church on Sunday and don't keep the Sabbath. And then your clothing. If you're wearing a Nike hat, Nike shoes, that's a Greek god called Nike. You're idol worshiping, or you taking medicine from the pharmacy. So you participating in witchcraft. It's so much sins I can name that y'all do. But y'all think God don't hate the gay person. Even though he told you what he hate. Liars. Right? People who sow discord amongst people, who cause drama. People who run to go do wicked. People who shed innocent blood. Holly. He told you what he hates. But y'all think it's the gay person. Okay. But anyway, y'all need to get off that river of denial and see Breakroom for what she is. She's a fake, phony individual. And she's a twisted person in the mind. I'm telling you, she ain't right. But they had the nerve to talk about somebody's money. But y'all seen it. And even though the sisterhood don't fuck with me, they know I ain't lying. Because they know that I know they wasn't lying when they were saying how she was jicking and joking and stuff like that. But I don't know if anybody caught when she asked me, did I see her do drugs? I made sure I repeated, I ain't see you do drugs. I ain't never see you do drugs. But in my mind, like, bitch, I saw something close to it. The hand shaking, jicky, jiggy, you damn sure got an itch. That's what I'm thinking in my mind. But of course, I ain't gonna embarrass her and say, well, I ain't see you do drugs, but you did some shit that was suspicious. I seen you rub some shit on your teeth. I damn sure caught you playing with your nose numerous times and sniffing and shit. And damn near about to pass out and shit. Yeah, I seen that on the trip. Damn sure did. But did I actually see that it was the drug? Nah, I can't say that. But I'm willing to take a gamble on it. So, and at these days, people do put the crack in the weed. It's called a dirty in Florida. I don't know what they call it where y'all from. But where I'm from, they call it dirties. So, but again, ain't nobody gonna be scared of a baser trap wife. God is punishing you, Breakroom. You said God punished me. You said God gave me mental health issues, right? Because I don't believe in him. I'm blaspheming. Well, he made you addicted to drugs. Is it because you sold those drugs to the community? Is it because you poisoned his children? So you can have financial gain instead of getting a goddamn job like normal motherfucker people do? The Bible says if a man don't work, he don't eat. Instead of you doing it the way the system say. So that if you think that's how that work, you can't stay off that shit. You can't be sober one fucking day. I can't think of one life that you didn't smoke weed. When it's that bad, that means you're numbing the fucking pain. You're calming your demons. You're trying to you're appeasing the demon. You're appeasing the wicked self, your wicked self. Cigarettes is an addiction. You know that, nicotine? Even your unnatural obsession with going after people once you start beefing with them. You even showing that you addicted to fucking me, bitch. You just can't stop. But you look stupid. My teeth, Breakroom, I brush them. They're fine. I smile all the time. What do you mean? Now open your mouth fully. Okay. All right, let me see. I said what I said, this M3. Like I said, um, I'm just disappointed because you didn't have to make fun of me. You could have just said what you said, but you tried to mock me about leaving the group. Tommy, again, I don't even hate you. I genuinely did like you, Tommy. You hilarious to me, right? But you know I ain't try to fuck your sister, man. You know that was a joke, Tommy. So come on. And I do want a sugar mama. If anybody want to adopt, I'm gonna lose some weight. I'm finna slim out because I said maybe they don't like them chubby. I know I got a cute face. Maybe I need to lose some weight, but I'm tired of paying bills. I'm tired of being the man in a relationship. Right? I told Queen Ye that. Hey, we need to get us somebody else. We need a third wheel up in this bitch. Okay? Sugar mama, sugar daddy. At this point, I don't give a fuck. These bills are billing, right? But to change my situation, I decided to become an entrepreneur so I can bring more income to my household. So I'm running a business now. Yeah, I'm trying to just go through the rest of my life. I mean, to see what make sure I have everything I wanted to. Cause the nerve of them to try to let this bitch demonize me. Like I'm telling you, I think what annoys me, cause every last one of them went through a life challenge, and a little bit of time I did get a chance to experience these women, right, and get to know them and try to build a bond with them. We all was like going through stuff, right? I mean, TC had a medical emergency. Called to talk to a love on me, giving her tips. We trying to eat healthy, eat right, passing on information. All of them was going through something personal. All it was my turn. It was my turn for me to lean on the group. And these hoes dropped me. Because they thought I was shading them. Or did Breakroom convince y'all that I was? Everybody else, when it was time to lean, I was right there with y'all holding each other up to keep ourselves afloat, because life is fucking hard. Life is tough for everybody. People can get on this internet and put on a brave face all they fucking want. I don't fake my shit. A bitch was going through some shit. So when I joined the group that told me, hey, when life get tough, we gonna lean up and lift each other up, they forgot to tell me, oh yeah, but by the way, you gotta kiss Breakroom's ass. They ain't tell me that part. They ain't say that. Cause I would have been like, oh, I don't think I'm a good fit. I don't never do no ass kissing. And it's the sad thing, all of this would have never happened if Breakroom just would have left me alone, start blowing up my fucking phone like a crazy person. How you concerned, Thomas? So you scared somebody gonna sue or kill themselves? Bitch, when did I ever give that energy? Don't I get off the energy that I would fucking do the opposite? If somebody causing me pain, I ain't gonna hurt myself for what? Bitch, no. But if you causing pain, maybe you might be the one in danger, right? But even if she truly believed that in her heart, because that's what she tried to tell y'all, then why she keep cyberbullying me and pushing me and harassing me? Now I'm making fun of my insecurities. I ain't started making fun of hers until she made fun of mine. Check the receipt. Look at the timeline. I ain't never say nothing about her features and her drug use until she started fucking with me. She said I was crazy. You a drug addict. She said I was fat. Bitch, you're ugly. You don't like your girl. You don't like Buck with that fake ass cry. And you about to kill this man because you won't give up your habit, and I'm sure you ain't helping him give up his. You see how that work? Breakroom. I'll fuck Neo up. Well, whenever you want to fight, bitch, let's go. If you hate me so bad, keep the line and keep the timeline in order. Everything I said about this whole was a response, even this video. But this is the final response, because I said, you know what? If I'm gonna close this chapter to the story, this is a good chapter. But let me close it with a bang. And let me let people know that GG shit, them hoes full of shit. They ain't trying to move nothing, shake nothing, they ain't trying to do nothing positive. It's just a mini sisterhood. Built on the rejects. Some walked away from Nate and some Nate kicked the fuck out. Bonding over that bitch. They ain't trying to change a goddamn thing. But got mad at me because they told me, safe place. I'm going through it. I just can't, I ain't in the mental space to have this talk right now. I'm just having panic attacks left and right in front of these hoes. They didn't care. Tinker's probably did at the moment. But since I went against the group, she got to side with the group. Flo, I think Flo just don't really fuck with me because I don't believe in Jesus. Because like I said, damn, I thought me and Flo got off on a good foot. Like, damn, I even tried to introduce you to a nigga. You feel me? But I think Flo just ain't wasn't feeling me because I was going on that Bible too much. And I think that's the reason why she was like, I don't know if I really like Neo. So you be sitting up here going through shit, trying to help you celebrate your birthday, make that shit special. I thought it would be special if we joined you on the fucking vacation. It was my idea for us, for the sister, some of the girls to go on the cruise with you. My idea, because I'm thinking we trying to really build something strong and be bonded, like really love on you. You got mad because I challenged you and told you to stop accusing me of doing something I didn't do. So then you got so mad you didn't want me to go on the trip, even though it was my fucking idea. You don't want to be around Neos. I'm gonna fuck you, Flo. Go to hell too. Fucking weirdo ass bitch. Like, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, that shit just pissed me off every time I keep thinking about how it went down. Like my heart was like really aching for you. You went through my biggest fear. You was going through that shit, trying to love on you. Now y'all mad because I cut somebody off. How many times I don't cut that bitch off in conversation? That's like a personality trait. Now all of a sudden you couldn't handle it. No, you didn't like it because I stood up to you and told you, if you gon' bitch, don't lie. Say what I did. If I did it, then say I did it. And repeat the damn words. And don't repeat what Breakroom said I said. You hoes is just guilty. Y'all supported that Nate for 3 years, knowing she was dead ass wrong. No, you supported her even when you knew she lied on fucking LaTrue. With the fake photos, you still stuck around and you still sent her money. I would not have, if I was there, I would have not have supported her. That would have been enough for me to leave before the Romika shit happened. That's what the problem you hoes is being feeling guilty. And I wasn't even talking about you. That was the universe. Let her talk, Neo. Let her talk. Fuck her. I'm the one about to fuck somebody else. She can talk later. Like I kept asking to do. Okay, I think that's it. Just flip-flopping, just... Y'all just be flip-flopping. Y'all just don't even do what's right, man. Y'all really just be siding and taking groups and joining just to align yourself with somebody. I'm telling 2.6 billion people I don't believe in their fucking religion. Do I look like a group thinker to you? Do you look like I'm just going to side just so I can be and belong somewhere? If I have to be a lone wolf until I find my tribe, so fucking be it. But I'm going to teach along the way. I really truly believe if there's some type of judgment when a person die, you hoes ain't gonna be there to vouch for me. I don't think it worked that way. I really think your heart is judged. And I damn sure ain't gonna never stand in front of a God, regardless of whatever the one you believe in, and say, oh, I was just trying to be loyal to a friend. So no, I didn't do the right thing at the time. Oh yeah, I told that lie on such and such because I was just trying to, we was beefing, God. You know how it is. Hell nah, I would never. Everything I do here on this earth, I try to do so when I stand in front of God, I can say, God, I did the best I could. It was hard. These people down here trifling as hell. And then a nigga raped me and you ain't do nothing about that. So that part played into it. But I guess what? I love my family. I love my mama. My friends, I genuinely love. I'm that friend that tells my friend I love them. Right? But I would stand in front of God and just say, I did the best I can. All I asked for was proof. And the people who claim they represented you, hell, they would never give me the damn proof. They was the most wicked. I did the best I could. I ain't gonna never sit up and stand in front of God and say, oh, I was just being loyal to a friend. I ain't want to get embarrassed. I ain't want, she was coming after Nate. She was coming off of Breakroom. I ain't, fuck that. I ain't compromising my fucking eternity for these fake ass friendships and loyalties and cliques. As wicked as y'all think I am concerned about being judged by a guy. I'm just not afraid of being judged by your God because I'm pretty convinced that he's not the God. Y'all don't got fooled. One day, some of y'all gonna realize that. When I go to be an ancestor, I'm gonna just try to be the best ancestor I can, and I'm gonna be petty, cause I was petty here, so I'm gonna take some of that with me, probably. However that work, I'm gonna be petty as hell. Anybody fuck with my nieces? Cause I ain't got no kids, right? And it don't look like I'm ever gonna have some. But when I get on the other side, anybody fuck with my nieces and nephews and my great nieces and fucking y'all up. Telling you that right now. If I on the other side, cause whoever watching over me doing a good job. That's why I trust them. That's why when they was showing me this bitch, well, I'm trying to point the right way. That bitch, I took heed to it. In the midst of me asking, hey, is y'all anybody I should look out for? This whole photo got stuck in my phone. Y'all ain't never see this photo because she ain't posted. It's a screenshot from when her phone was acting up. Ask the universe to keep me, protect me from anybody who don't wish me well. This bitch. Huh. I ain't making this shit up. Purpose and destiny. I do believe in God. I'm not wicked. You hoes are wicked. Especially that Christian who called me a narcissist. And it's always narcissists quick to call somebody a fucking narcissist. Only thing I did was told this damn girl that she hurt me. And they told y'all I was crazy. And then the rest is fucking history. Why they couldn't leave it alone after they told y'all I was crazy? Why they didn't just leave it alone? Why did they keep going? Because I'm telling y'all, they ran and jumped. Because they knew that my word has weight. They know most people don't like me, but they know we might not like Neo, but she don't be lying. A promise that I made myself to practice honesty. That doesn't mean I never told a lie before. That means I practice to always be honest. Breakroom says she don't lie. Bitch, I almost, when that got back to me, I said, wait, what? She keep lying even what she said about Retta's child. What do you mean? She lies. They lie a lot. Look at mentors. Mentors, if you pray in the name of Jesus to kill her ditch, and I'll take back everything I ever said about you. You go pray that she get healed. Matter of fact, go to a children's hospital and you pray for one of them kids, and if they get healed, I'll shut up. But you see how they started trying to put that fear in me? Ain't about damn, didn't you just call yourself a legion? Who's gonna get me, God or Satan? Because it don't work that way, sorry. It's already written. So it don't work that way. And then I'm actually on the side of righteous. I'm on the right side. Y'all have been conditioned to think that I'm on the wrong side because I'm very vocal by saying that Bible ain't it, baby. They don't trick y'all. Might want to reread it. And if you reread it and take your bias aside, you will see it too. It's not even hidden. But then I had to humble myself like, well, Neo, they got to be chosen. If they ain't chosen, they ain't going to see it. They not ready. So Jesus won't even heal kids in the hospital. What you talking about? He healing me. Didn't Jesus let some kids get shot up in prayer in this country? Nobody, Holy Ghost Spirit, said anything. Hey, the kids are gonna get shot up today. Jesus ain't even protect or heal those kids. And even after they got shot, didn't nobody get on their knees and bring those children back to life or heal them. And the few kids that did survive medical, modern medicine. Get out of here with your fucking condescending jokes and all that shit. Jesus existed. He was a cool guy, but he ain't what y'all keep saying he is. He was teaching y'all Christ consciousness. Y'all made him a God. Yeah, I think you might want to reread that again. Remember, a God that was afraid to die. He was so afraid to die, he sweated blood. God was afraid to die. He sweated blood. But let me go ahead and block you out of here, though. Because I know that's just mentors. Like I keep telling y'all, mentors got so many goddamn pages between Breakroom and him. That's why I keep saying, don't believe the hype and the fluff. And all them people who over there liking and acting like they supporting. It ain't as many as y'all think it is. It's them and they fake profile. Mentors and Breakroom. Majority of the likes in the comments. See the obsession, though? Why isn't he just like her? That's probably why he get him. The obsession. Mentors will not leave me alone. You see how you just keep coming in here making up shit? God won't even heal you of your autism. You talking about my healing. You're a fucking weirdo. People think you're weird. Now, I don't have a problem with you being autistic because my baby girl have autism. But I don't like you because I know you're a fucking racist. You're a bigot. And I know that. They don't like you. They just acting because you on me. But they don't like you. Tinkers did send me after you. Breakroom laughs at your little goofy ass. They make fun of you. But if you don't believe me and if your God's so real, ask the Holy Spirit to show you the truth to see was I lying. But the obsession. I have questions about the Bible myself, and it started at a very early age. Yeah, it's called critical thinking. Was it that lady that you listen to on TikTok, or is it the ground? I'm not really sure who you talking about, so this is an old comment. All right, that's it, y'all. I think I'm out. Because I don't see nothing else. This is my last response to Breakroom. I don't care about anything that they get on their panel, want to clear up, or fucking try to say I'm lying or try to reveal shit. It ain't nothing to reveal because I made sure I kind of, just in case the shit went left, it wasn't really nothing they can reveal because I made sure I just didn't do shit, right? So that's why I'm saying, even if they try to tell KG I was talking about it, I wasn't dissing you, sis. They gonna probably try to twist it and make it seem like that's how I was, but I promise you I wasn't dissing you. I was just saying I wish you would have followed through. Right? That's it. But I understand, hell, you street. You feel what I'm saying? I had to take a step back, like, hell, shit, she's street. Shit, street people just don't move that way. So I had to humble myself and catch myself. But out of frustration, I said it. Like, damn, I wish she would have did that, man. She had her. You know? But that's it. That's the most they're going to have to say, that I said something about somebody. But it wasn't a diss, I promise you. So, and then I said it to you before, like, damn, sis, man, I really wish you would have did this. You know? It's a few Bible ladies that don't believe in the Bible. So it's a few. It's one lady going viral right now because she got a group. She got a thing called Empty the Pews. I forgot her name on TikTok, but you gotta check her out because she. This is when I tell you, maybe one day I'm gonna get discovered like she got discovered. It's gonna take a good video because my video talking about them children being shot, that's probably one of my highest viewed videos that I got over there, right? But one day it's just gonna take one good video and my video to go to the right person, and my name gonna get out there, right? And people gonna hear what I got to say, right? Especially when they hear my story, right? But I forgot her name, but she got a thing called Empty the Pews. This is a black woman who ain't playing. Because there she go. It's this lady, you should check her out if you curious, sis.
For those that want me to go back to church, going back to church for me would be a stumbling block when it comes to my health and my weight. When the entire praise team is big, the first lady and the pastor.
Hold on, I'm trying. That's the one she joking. I'm trying to find a good one of her. Let me see. This her page. Let me see. What's her highest viewed? Because people be making fake pages, so sometimes you be thinking you on that person's page, but you on somebody who's pretending to be that person. So I'm trying to see because the last time I saw her video, she had way more views. So this might not even be her actual page. But you gotta you see, like that's a fake page. That's the only thing I hate about TikTok. It should be a better way to verify people. So cause now I don't even know which one is her real page. But she went she over there in TikTok. She got all them people in they damn feelings because they just keep coming for.
Correct. Selling hot dogs to the community is not the idea of helping the community. And I just saw a sale. I thought it said that they were giving away hot dogs. It's not always about, oh, we have to give food to the community. We're talking about equipping them and training church members and the community so that they can go out, learn skills and trades to buy their own food. Pastors, you have professionals in your congregation, accountants, personal trainers, even outside the church. Dion has a CPR company. You have all these people that can do things and you can hire them, not exploit them like our comment says here, and not siphon their gifts. Hire them, sponsor members in your church. If you have a personal trainer in there, say, hey, we can afford to sponsor 20 people. What's your fee for 20 people to personally train them for 3 months or whatever the case may be? There are people right now, if they drop dead inside the sanctuary, you cannot resuscitate them because you don't know CPR. All y'all gonna do is lay hands on them and pray instead of laying hands and doing compressions. You can hire somebody like Dion to say, hey, what's your fee for 20 people to get these people certified? This is what we're talking about when we say helping the community. I know a guy who, because he was a man, the church will not help him. They said they don't help single men. He just needed $100 to sign up for a trucking program so that he could drive trucks. $100 to get started. That wasn't the total fee. They told him no. He went out and started selling drugs and just threw it all away. He had his mindset, his heart was ready, like, I'm gonna do this for my family, I'm gonna turn my life around, do all the things. And the church told him no over $100 because he was a single man. Whether we agree with that or not, I'm just saying, he turned to a whole nother lifestyle over $100. And if you come back and say, that's not my job to do that, I'm here for...
Okay, that was fucked up. They told him no, but he didn't have to sell drugs. He could have went and got that chip from McDonald's, work a couple of shifts, and quit. He ain't nobody forcing him to sell drugs. He just saw that as quick money, quick, easy money. He could have got a damn job fucking mowing some damn lawns or some shit. Something where you easily can get hired at to get the money for truck driving, because that's what I did. And then I found a company to sponsor me, so I didn't have to pay for CDLs.
Their soul and their spiritual life, then why are you collecting billions of dollars every single year? If that's the case, they can stop.
I was trying to find one of her videos, but I know who you talking about. Dang, is you talking about? I know who you talking about, cause I forgot her name. Dang. Hold on. I know who you talking about. You talking about? Let me see the last time I liked one of her videos. Cause I only remember her name when I see her. You talking about? Cause I just played her videos the last. You talking about her? Queen, what's her name? Queen Erin the first. This who you talking about? if you still on him, this my girl right here. I just can't never forget her name when it off the top of my dome. But when you said short hair, cause I was like, who she know? You talking about her? Yeah, she. When I go on TikTok, I always kind of like look to go see what she don't post it. Yeah, Queen Erin the first. That's who you talking about. Cause she just be. Let me see what she said.
As a Christian, I'm gonna just say
This is for Easter. Yeah, you said, yep. See, I had to think about it. I was like, who are you talking about? I'm finna play one of her videos and I'm out. Let me see what she said on Easter.
I don't like Easter. Okay? There's too many people at church on Easter. Where all y'all come from? Why we ain't seen y'all no other time? As a regular church goer, when all the new people come in, the just Easter, Mother's Day people, church is not the same. You know, the spirit can't get off like it needs to because we got to pump and prime y'all because y'all ain't been to church since Mother's Day. No special occasions is good for me. I'm going to just skip to next Sunday because that's going to be first Sunday. We're going to go ahead and take communion. The real saints is going to be there. The real saints is going to be there. Not the people that's just trying to get on their baby mama good side. But the real saints is going to be there. Okay? I know a couple people who say that they don't even go to church on Easter Sunday just because all the extra people be there and they not for all the pomp and circumstance. I feel like it might not be popular, but I feel like all the non-church people is clogging up the church on the special occasions and holidays.
Taxes, stock market.
I thought she was gonna really be going in because it was Sunday. But yeah,
the cross is a murder weapon for sure. Because you got to think about how brainwashed and how indoctrinated we have been to think that wearing the cross as a symbol is cool. It's okay because it represents the sacrifice. If a person is murdered in a bloody and violent way, you want them to come back and get you, but you're wearing their murder weapon right here on your chest. It would be no different than wearing a noose necklace. I've seen a lot of people comparing the horrors of slavery to the crucifixion, and discourse is discoursing. Y'all discussing things.
Yeah, that's the topic that I said I'm gonna start. I'm gonna let this play, then I'm gonna end it. So. So look at this comment. Callie was right about you. You a damn nutcase. He said it first. It had nothing to do with God. You crazy as fuck. Well, now I don't really give a fuck what Callie said, but Callie's a damn addict too. So I mean, Callie is known for being the biggest crash out to the point that the sisterhood didn't even respect that nigga enough. They made fun of him more than anybody. Right? I don't give a fuck about no damn Callie's opinion. Everybody thought he was crazy, even when the shit happened with him and Kevin first. Most people sided with Kevin because they think he's nuts. The Indian community, that's why he can't get the big dogs, the real big dogs in the Native American, black people being black, Native American, indigenous, the ones who's actually building shit and making shit popping and building community. None of them fuck with Callie because they think he's crazy and he's addicted to drugs. So I don't care what Callie thinks. It's called projecting. They tend to do that a lot with Neo. So he said I was crazy because he was talking about himself. Right? That's it. That's all. Okay? So thank you for letting me know he said that. Okay? But it's called projecting. Okay? That's why the Native American and Indians don't fuck with him. The black ones. Right? He can't even move in their community. Hell, they laugh when I was doing my research about his ass. He better be glad I ain't in the business and play the shit that I got to prove that they say that about him, okay? But I'm not going to drag people into my drama. Ain't got nothing to do with it. I was just collecting information because I was trying to get revenge. But thank you for sharing that, and I'm going to go ahead and send you out of here, and I'm out. And you out. So we're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to hit the block. If I'm crazy, I'm not responsible for my actions. I guess. All right, let me finish this. Now I'm going to finish this video, and I'm out for real, though. I just wanted to see what she was saying.
Yes, I've heard the chatter. Please understand that crucifying people was a precursor to modern day lynching. And it did get worse. It was more brutal. It was more violent. But admitting that what slaves endured on a daily, weekly, for centuries was worse than what Jesus would have endured, then that would mean you would have to also then admit responsibility for crimes against humanity and reparations it is owed the same way that other people
You know,
have.
I'm gonna save this for my video because I didn't know she spoke on it too. So actually, I changed my mind. I'm gonna save that for my video. When we talk about black slaves suffer more than Jesus did on the cross. So that was a good talk. I mean, it was really wild over there on TikTok. It was like really wild, but we gonna discuss it. So okay, with that being said, y'all, I'm out. I see my views don't drop. So what that mean? Breakroom don't went live. She don't went live. So I'm going over there telling the same jokes and they jumping on the panel. So yeah, look at look beautifully yours right on there, right? But when like I said, when Nate was doing all that line, they know they ain't want to clear up nothing that Nate was saying about people. But when I say something, they want to hop on the line and clear it up because they know people know I ain't lying. But she could try to clear up that shit all you want. So y'all was dead ass wrong. So I mean, brother just dealt with a brother, just lost a fucking brother, right? But she online with the bullshit. My brother, I lose my brother, y'all ain't gonna see me or hear from me. Okay, a bitch trying to get right, trying to get right mentally, cause I can't lose my baby brother, or any of my brother. I love my big brother. I wish I can show y'all that my big brother texts me good morning every day, every morning. When she kept telling y'all I don't get along with my siblings, I don't know who I think she got me mixed up with somebody else. My baby brother's my best friend. Y'all seen me interview my sister, right? I get along with my sister just fine. And my older brother, right, texts me every day, good morning, So I don't know who she was talking about, but that's why I said, look how they be ready to jump on the line and clear shit up and all that stuff. Cause I said, my views dropped. That means she lied. So, but fuck you, Flo, right? Fuck you, Breakroom for life, Tinkers, I would say fuck you, but I wouldn't really mean it. I'm just disappointed in you, but I know you gonna do what you do best. You the clean up woman, so you gonna go over there and help them try to destroy my reputation and dehumanize me and convince yourself I deserve it. Deep down inside, it ain't true. And 3, no hard feelings. I ain't really get the chance to get to know you, get close to you to even feel some type of way. So saying little slick shit about me, it doesn't really hurt, sis, because we weren't really friends. I genuinely just like your vibe. Same thing about Tommy, right? I genuinely just like y'all for y'all. I really was looking forward to being in the group. You said it yourself when you told them girls, like, I watched Neo live and I walked away thinking that Neo was excited about being in the group and moving forward, right? The rest of them took it as I was throwing shots. You the only one who said I walked away. Neo was saying positive stuff about us. Right? Because no other hoes was feeling guilty. So I really don't hate you. I just didn't like how you made fun of me crying and shit. That's kind of weird to me. From what I heard. I didn't watch it. That's what I heard. So they say you made a thumbnail of me crying or some shit. So, but I think that's it. TC, at the end of the day, I thought we was going to be locked in, sis. You know what I'm saying? Because we talk, we laugh, we joke. Leos or whatever. Hey, I ain't really got nothing else to say. I'ma just tell you I'm still sending healing energy to your son, right? Because I know how it feel to be crazy, like diagnosed because I had temporary psychosis, but I was able to beat it and come out of it, right? Never went back since, right? But I feel sorry that you going through that with your son, but I'm also disappointed in you that being that you have somebody so close to home who deal with mental health that you turn around and decide to cyberbully a female who's been very open about her mental health. Y'all kept saying I used it as an excuse, but I've been being consistent. Like I literally had a situation where people came for me and I did not crash out, go off and lose my cool and shit like that because I wasn't triggered about what they were saying. So no, I don't always go off on people. Y'all remember I didn't even know who the fuck Danny was. When Rich was saying shit about me, I just ignored her. When the what y'all call Black Paris doll, when she say shit about me, I just ignore them. It get back to me sometimes, but I just don't be caring enough to respond. Right? But TC, I'm just disappointed in you because you have, close to home, but then you decide to make fun of me and mock me. And then again, I later found out the reason why the girls didn't want to do the money situation because you allegedly used to scam and to be a thief and shit. That's what they say, But it ain't nothing personal. Go ahead, Quisha. G-Dub, I'm sorry that the shit ended the way it did. I don't expect you to support me or anything like that, but I'm be honest with you. I got hyped up. It was influence, and I trusted Breakroom over you. It wasn't even nothing personal, right? I trusted what they were saying over you. I didn't know you, so I went with the people I knew, right? So it wasn't nothing personal, but they ditched you and called you the mole and all. I mean, they was going in, girl, for hours. That's why I was so shocked. They was all quiet when it was time to confront you, right? Flo kissed my ass because I clicked in to see you the main one up there. Main one. But I ain't gonna talk about your shit because you got trauma too, man. I ain't even finna play those games with you. Ain't even worth responding to. You know you was dead ass fucking wrong. You never fucking really cared for me. You cared more about me telling this bitch that I didn't want to talk to her on the phone. Right? I don't know if you still mourning or what, but you was wrong. You was wrong. You know you was wrong. I think that's it. Did I cover everybody? I think that's it. So with that being said, family, this is officially my last video speaking about the GG sisters in the break room. I'm not responding. I promise y'all. It's not worth it. I'm finna get back to the teaching. Like I said, this video only gonna be up for so long, then I'm taking it down. Right? They let Breakroom sit up there and keep misrepresenting my character and making up shit and lying on me and just doing too much, and they wasn't trying to stop her. And then since they wanted to show screenshots of shit that was being said in the the GG group, well then let's talk about also things that was being said. Right? If you're gonna play games and try to make it seem like y'all was trying to protect me, tell it all. Also show the screenshot of y'all laughing at my work and encouraging me. That photo that I made of Amora looking like a demon and snake, I got that photo from Flo. I ain't never seen that picture of Amora before a day in my life. But show the receipt of Flo giving me that fucking video. I mean, that picture. Breakroom showed the text message of you telling me to make the Frankenstein thumbnail of Amora when I was making fun of her. Franken Nate. Tell them that, I mean Tinkers. Show that. Breakroom show that you was encouraging me to make shit and talk. Like, tell the truth. They just wanted y'all to act like I was just in there just doing all this shit. Them bitches was in there egging me the fuck on. Giving me ideas, cheering me on. It just seemed it got weird because I think they genuinely probably was more cool with Ashley Gatz than they was with me. And I think it's more that they had their loyalty towards her. So then they wanted me to back off her because they seen that I was going dark with my shit. Right? And then I probably was going to fuck Ashley Gatz up if she would have kept on with the rape jokes. Right? But then I learned, I'm just annoyed at this bitch eat her hair. Hopefully, maybe the most I make the bitch choke on the hair next time she eat it. Right? So I don't pay Ashley Gatz no attention at all. I already took her page and all that shit out of my algorithm, so I never see her stuff. Right? So, but yeah, with that being said, I'm done. I don't have to speak on this shit again. And I'm not. I don't care what they try to clear up. I don't care how many 40 days. And I'm asking y'all, to my supporters or people who have access to me, even the silent supporters, even the ones that reached out to me, even the phone calls, the ones who made phone calls and let me know that they're not going to sit in Breakrooms live while she dissing me, right? And that they haven't been in neither one of our lives since the fallout. Even the people who silently supported me, I'm asking y'all, I don't want to know nothing that bitch is saying, okay? I don't give a damn. Don't tell me unless it's something that I can put some paperwork on her, right? If it's something defaming, and y'all know what I mean about defaming, like how they tried to lie on my baby girl, my brother. That's the only time I want to know if something. But me being gay, bull dagger, blaspheming God made me crazy. I don't care about none of that shit. This GG sisters trying to clean up. They know I'm not lying. They might could get up there and try to clear it up, but like I said, they can probably convince some people. Convince them, try to make it seem like I was lying, but they know that I'm telling the truth among themselves. And it's going to forever make them be uncomfortable. I wouldn't have came out here and said a word, but I felt like some content creators really needed to know how they felt about them. Especially content creators I know love on us. The way they was dissing Gossip and Giggles, I'm sitting up here like, well, did she? But if y'all don't really like her like that, then why we You know, I'm sitting up here thinking like a group, well, why we support her? You know what I'm saying? Like, mind you, I'm like, well, shit, I like her. You know what I'm saying? I join the group. I just tell her I don't want to be an administrator though. I want to just be a supporter. But I can't take a leadership position. That's the only point I was making. Like, they all just phony as hell. All of them just phony. Just phony. Except for, let me stop. Tymeek and them, like, Tymeek, whoever chats Tymeek is in, she genuinely, like, Tymeek don't be dissing people. I'll be honest. M3, I'm gonna be honest. Them two, from what I can recall, I don't recall them dissing anybody we support, right? But the rest of them do. TC, Tinkers, Breakroom, Flow, they do. They all do. So, all right, I'm done. I think that's it. But again, I don't care. Don't report back. I said my truth, and that's the end of this chapter. So with that being said, I'm gonna leave with my video. I made a song called A for Addiction. With the AI, I'm gonna play that song, and then I might play one more song, and then I'm out. Y'all have a good day. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I'm gonna get back to the money. All praises to the Most High above. All praises to my ancestors. To nearby. Thank y'all for pulling my coattail about Breakroom. You know, preparing me for her bullshit. Again, you know, even though I was trying to, sometimes I get mad because I was like, you always let these bitches get too close. But I gotta stop doing it because I be secretly getting off on that shit. When I'm like, oh, this bitch thinks she gonna outsmart me. I see the play. You ain't manipulate me. I'm manipulating you. You feel what I'm saying? But since now you want to go there, and you know, since you want to be trying to come for me, I'm gonna come for you too and tell you the shit I got on you, right? When I cried over leaving the Gigi sisters, on God, I was not crying over no damn Breakroom. I didn't care. I cried because I genuinely was gonna miss Tinkers, especially Tinkers, Tymeek, and you know, the rest of the girls. It's only because I knew that was over, because I knew they was gonna choose Breakroom, right? Because that's where their loyalty lies. They weren't gonna do the right thing and ask for peace. So that's what I was really crying about, not Breakroom. Breakroom could go OD, right? Because she set this up from the beginning. Right, I was trying to hey, still be loyal though, just in case you got this one wrong. Right, I apologize to Ashley Chats for trying to tell me. Right, if we was friends, I would have had showed you the photo and told you what happened and let you know I'm on the Breakroom. To Sean, who tried to tell me, you know, no, we don't fuck with each other no more because you with that loser over there. But if y'all ever break up, we can be friends because I don't have nothing personal against you. You just piss me off. But you smart, you intelligent, and I think you meant well. But I know you was trying to tell me about Breakroom too, but at that time, sis, I was too emotional to pay attention. Right? So I'm trying to think who else. I don't fuck with Candy, but you was 100% right. Okay? You know, I don't fuck with you. I don't care if you ever speak to me again. Right? But she was right. So I apologize for people who was genuinely trying to tell me to stay away from Breakroom. It's a few others I'm just ain't gonna name because they didn't come out publicly and say it. There's some silent supporters of people who got my number in the back end who was like, Breakroom don't really like you, girl. Don't fall for that shit. Okay. But shout out to the people who did try to tell me. Shout out to my supporters, even the spectators. I hope y'all got what y'all need. I hope y'all got y'all messiness for the evening. Y'all can go over there and listen to her bullshit. But remember the timeline and question it. Am I lying? Do you really genuinely think I'm lying? She already done did this before. Trust me, I could have made up something more entertaining. I could have lied and said, yeah, I seen her do the drugs, but I didn't do that because I didn't see her do the drugs. But I seen something close, damn near close to it, playing with her nose and rubbing shit on her teeth. And she got a junkie itch. She really does. They know it. And she kind of low-key slipped and said when she was pretending to cry over Buck that they habits got him in the situation that he's in. So, but y'all wasn't stupid. Some of y'all caught on to that shit, what was going on. The girl got an addiction. Okay? Fuck mentors and his white supremacy talking points. I'm just letting you know a bunch of black people who you're pretending to like don't like your ass either. They on to you. Okay? So they might believe in your white Jesus, but they don't like your ass. So, but all right. Peace, family. I'll catch y'all in the next one. Again, this song is called A for Addiction. And that's it. No more videos at Breakroom. This is the last one.
For addiction, for attention, for illusion.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This the last one. They don't like Toya either. Toya. Yeah. They don't like you either. Okay. They be selling your ass out too. Okay. They saying everything that happened to you, you deserved it. Now, I wasn't there. Whatever happened to you. But everybody know it ain't no secret that I like you. Now, I think your man don't like me, but that's okay. You know, maybe he'll get over it one day. But I genuine. But Toya, Kevin's sister, Toya, they don't like your ass either, girl. You was right when you was trying to catch on. Right. Now, I ain't gonna lie. We went to, we did after I left your live, I got on the group call with the girls and we laughed about it, right? Because I was like, I think Toya, I was in there being a little petty, a little messy because TC friend was in there who she was trying to convince me was a bad person. So now I got on there, we was laughing about it. But they was dissing you too, Toya, especially like TC and them. Now, I don't know y'all history, but Breakroom and them, all that, they don't fucking like you either. Now, I don't know what happened between y'all. I knew it was somebody, another big content creator who I forgot to mention. I just saw when I looked at my notes. So y'all make sure y'all add that up, that Neo said that they be dissing Toya and the GG sister too. Now, I wasn't dissing you, Toya. Now, I laughed. Right, I was laughing about how you was asking the questions. I was telling them how I was saying things, and you was catching on to what I was saying. But I was more making fun of the whatever TC friend who used to be on the her super fans group. The super fans. Cause I heard that I guess they allegedly stopped fucking with Robert because he took down a picture of them or some shit. I don't know, some shit. I don't know. What's the Mina? I was more laughing at Mina. Right, so if they try to run and say Neil was talking about Toya, no the hell I wasn't. I was laughing at Toya. But we knew that I was saying what I was saying because what TC told me about Mina. Mina, I don't know you. TC just told me you're a bad person. She said you're a narc and you the reason why the group and all the shit was going left and you were very possessive and she, you was very possessive of her. She said, she said a lot of shit. She about you or whatever. But and she was trying to figure out why you support Nate when you this Nate and you don't like Nate. But people do, y'all be phony. People be faking or whatever. But I don't know you or whatever. But it was dissing you too. But they don't like Toya either. So I wanted to put that out there that they be making fun of Toya, right? Saying that she messy and she deserve it and she fake as hell. Toya, they say you fake. They say shit all the time, right? They was even telling me not to get close to you. And I said, well, I ain't trying to be a best friend. I just genuinely like how she love on her family. Y'all know I'm a family-oriented person. So y'all can put that in the pipe and, smoke that, tell Breakroom, smoke that. Yeah. I said I was going to tell everything I can remember what I put down and what I wrote down. Yeah. They don't fuck with you either too, Toya. But all right, now I'm gone.
For addiction, for attention, for illusion, you can't look away.
You said my name like it was medicine, but poison drip behind your grin. I set a boundary, you called it war. Now you obsessed with who I was before. Phone ringing like a Satan's call. You wanted the access, not me at all. I chose silence, you chose to stay. Now you perform in pain like rain. But I see you through the lens now. 3D glasses, truth don't bend now. Every lie you speak just You tell on you in every attack.
Hey, for addiction, you fiend for my name. Hey, for attention, you feed in the flesh. Hey, for illusion, you hide in disguise, but we see the truth when we open our eyes.
You call it loyalty, I call it control.
You mirror my life, but you fracture your soul. Hey, for addiction, can't let me go, but I walked away. Now you're losing control. You pay me crooked just to feel straight. Project your wounds, I won't participate. You need a villain just to survive, but I'm not the reason you're dead inside. Every post just a cry for help. You arguing ghosts, not even yourself. You chasing shadows I left behind. Addicted to a version of me in your mind.
You don't need drugs to escape your pain. Meditate deeper, break the chain. Face that mirror, sit with truth. Stop numbing wounds that scream for you. Ayahuasca, reflection, surrender.
Shadow work ain't pretty, no, but that's the place you gotta go. You can't detox what you won't face. You can't find peace in a borrowed age.
Starlight, looping, looping, looping. You are exposing.
Hey, for addiction, you feed for my name. Hey, for attention, you feed in the flame. Hey, for illusion, your mask won't stay. The truth got away, bleeding through anyway.
I won't listen where you wanna go. I alchemize pain into something gold.
Hey, for addiction,
Remember this. I yield in silence, you still resist.
hey, for addiction.
Let it go. Or it'll consume you.
All right, family, decode the darkness. Remember, your life is your holy book. I see y'all in the next video. I'm out. Peace.
They told me, pick a side. Light or dark. But what if the truth is, you need both to see? I seen angels with egos, demons with discipline. Light can be blinding, dark hold the vision and smile in the daylight. Cry when the moon rise, shadow behind me like you ain't immune, right? Balance ain't pretty, it's war in the mirror. Love and resentment, they sit a little nearer. Pray for the light, but I walk through the ashes. Truth ain't a halo, it's lessons and clashes. Yeah. Into the yang, I'm split in the middle. Dark in my heart, but I shine just a little. Can't have the sun if the night don't fall. Can't stand tall if you ain't gon' crawl. Into the yang, don't fight what you are. Pain make you deep, light make you star. Balance the blade, don't sever your soul. Half of the darkness is making you whole.
I met my shadow, she said I'm your truth. You tried to bury me back in your youth. Every emotion you labeled as wrong turned into chains that you carry too long. Ego the villain, but also protection. Hate is a wound that ain't get affection. Light without dark is illusion and pride. Dark without light is where hope go to die. So I made peace with the war in my chest. Turned all my losses to part of my quest. Now when I speak, it's a code and a sound. Heaven and hell got the same battleground.
I am the storm and the calm and the sea. I am the lock and the key. I am the sinner and Satan entwined. I am the dirt, I designed the light you see. Heat to the yang, I walk in between. Half of me wild, half of me clean. Can't kill the dark, gotta make it a line. That's how you step into divine. Into the yang, I carry it all. Rise from the light, learn from the fall. Decode the darkness. That's where the light is born.
Get up! Wipe the blood off your face. You're not done yet. Life hit you hard? Good. Now hit back harder. No one's coming to save you, and that's your power. You don't need saving. You need focus. You need fire. Let the pain sharpen you. Let the doubt feed you. And the next time they count you out, make sure they never forget who you are.
Gotta be free. We gotta be free. Gotta make it. Gotta be free. We gotta be free. Don't be afraid to die. You can overcome the fear. You can overcome the lies. You can overcome the past. You can overcome the past. You can overcome the past. Gotta be free. No more fear of judgment, no more fear of failure. We gotta be free. Gotta be free. We gotta be free.
Yeah. Rearview mirror small for a reason. What's behind me, lessons. What's ahead, legacy. Anti-season activated. Neo X in motion. I done drove through storms, pushed the rain. Carried over, feel like a middle name. Used to tap brakes for opinions loud. Now I press gas, I'm shifting proud. Family first, that's the code I'm in. Laugh with my nephews, that's a real win. Peace in my chest, sun on my face. Growth got me moving at a different pace. No arguing with ghosts no more. Left the drama at the forefront door. If it don't build me, I let it go. If it ain't love, I don't let it grow. Sun shining on my windshield, heart finally starting to heal. No U-turns on this road, I'm in control. I got the pedal to the metal, speeding off on my haters. Hands high like better, ain't got time for no traitors. Pedal to the metal, yeah, I'm gon' see you later. Rearview small for a reason, I'm awakened, conscious creator. Pedal to the metal, pedal to the metal, pedal to the metal. Smiling while I'm shifting gears. Pedal to the metal, pedal Royalty, that's the title. Nephew's wild, my niece my idol. Cookouts, movie nights, laughed aloud. That's the type of wealth I'm proud. Used to survive, now I elevate. Seeking knowledge, I illuminate. New consciousness in my mind. Old fears falling behind. I'm reading, growing, breaking chains, rewriting cycles, healing pain. They watching how I move and speak. So I'm walking what I teach. I ain't competing, I'm in my lane. Heavy foot, but light on pain. If it ain't growth, it ain't my speed. Love the only thing I need. I don't miss who I used to be. That version was surviving me. Now I'm thriving, federally free. My nephews laughing, my niece believe in me. I'm showing them what strength can be. Knowledge turned to legacy. They watching how I drive this road. So I'm choosing light, I'm choosing growth. Ain't the pedal to the metal. Speeding off on my haters. Windows down, heart settle. Surrounded by my favors. Pedal to the metal. Ain't no going back later. Only love in my circle. Everything else get vapor. Pedal to the metal. Pedal, pedal to the metal. Pedal, pedal to the metal. For my nephews and my men. Pedal to the metal. Pedal, pedal to the metal. Pedal, pedal to the metal. Building generational things. Yeah. We not going backwards. We elevating. Seeking knowledge. Illuminating. Rearview mirror small for a reason. Pedal to the metal. Neo X. Decode the darkness.